All right. This is Big Ronnie saying if you don't watch this guy's YouTube channel, you're making a big mistake.
What is up, everybody? What is up? How's everybody doing tonight? It is Monday, June 6th, 2022. I am OGP. It's 6 o'clock. I'm sorry. I'm a big fat liar. It's 5 o'clock on the West Coast of the United States of America. Still, I guess I'm making that change mentally, but it's 5 o'clock. And so that means it is time for OGP's live movie news. And we've got some stuff to talk about this week. This is going to be a fun week. Hopefully everybody's having a good night. So hopefully everybody had a great weekend. And I'm sorry, I got to get my little situation going here because it didn't. And I like to monitor my internet because it has caused me some headaches in the past. So I'm keeping an eye. If ever I do start glitching up on you guys, I would hope you would all let me know really quick. But anyways, Crypticon 100, what's up? How you doing tonight? Wicked Network in the house. Being Chilly, what up? And Nocturno, what's up? How is everybody doing? Here we go. Let's dive right in. This should be a real fun one. We do have 2 giveaways tonight. Minimum, you never know what's going to happen beyond that, but minimum, we have 2 giveaways tonight, and they are going to be related to Master Chaos from Master Chaos TV, aka Jose Prendez, the big-time Hollywood movie director. So we are giving away a couple things, and we got to talk Monsterpalooza and what happened. I know a lot of you saw Wet Movie One's video this morning. The cat's out of the bag. Maybe you saw my post yesterday on Instagram. The cat is out of the bag. We had a Wet Movie One and Cool Duder reunion of sorts at Monsterpalooza, and it was a very interesting day. It was a fun day. And it was cool to see those guys being back in the same room and cordial and enjoying each other's company. So that was very, very cool. So we're going to talk about that. And I'll just quickly show you. I'm not gonna give away it all. But, I don't know what I was going to there. But The Legend of La Llorona. And look, Jose wrote on here, Sleep Tight, signed by Jose Prendez, a.k.a. Master Chaos. He wrote this movie. You can pick this up at Walmart. You can pick this up at a lot of different places right now. But this is a movie that he wrote, and it recently came out. So he signed this. We're going to be giving this away with his autograph on it. And like that physical copy we're going to be giving away. And also, this is really cool because we get a bonus autograph here. One that I wasn't expecting until yesterday. But we've got Master Chaos, Jose Prendez signature down there. And also, since he was there, we got Cool Duder's autograph, a.k.a. Sean C. Phillips. So this is a dual-signed Haunting of the Whaley House, which Master Chaos wrote and directed. And let me tell you, I watched it again a couple nights ago, and it was a very fun watch. And hopefully we'll get to talking about that this evening. I am expecting Master Chaos some point tonight. I don't know when. I don't like to hold my guests to specific times. Just tell them, hey, you know when and where I'll be, and send them the link. And when they have time, they can jump on. So at some point tonight, we should be joined by Master Chaos to discuss these and to talk about this weekend's Monsterpalooza, where there has been some news leaked out about the Scream franchise, like earth-shattering news. And that news is directly because of Master Chaos. And there's a lot of other folks trying to take credit for that right now. And that is not something that I will stand for on this channel. But here we go. It is happening right now. He has just popped on. Without further ado,
Hey!
what is up, Master Chaos? How are you doing tonight?
Oh man, I'm doing good. Sorry I'm late. Family stuff.
No worries.
But I'm here and I'm hanging and yeah, I just caught the last bit of that. It's crazy, dude. It literally 2 days after I posted, she officially confirmed. It's insane, but it happened.
Yeah, and I've seen since your video was released, I have seen different sources posting, oh, this is happening, she's out and all this. And credit where credit is due, I have not seen anybody break that news before you. I think you were the one. And because of that, that's probably why people had gone in. Sorry, and I'm just seeing your message right now, MC. So that's cool. No, I however long you could be here is awesome, epic, love it. But definitely not going to hold you to anything. So that is very cool that you're here. But got sidetracked there. But I think once people heard the news from you, they started digging and diving, and that prompted maybe some of these sources to go question her and ask her about that. So I haven't specifically said what's going on. What you want to fill us in on what happened there when you were with the Scream Queen herself?
Yeah, the Scream Queen. Oh my God, how amazing! She's fantastic. I love great. And you know what? I mean, I always thought she was cute, but she's just beautiful in person. And what a sweet lady, just very kind, and just the way she talked to you could tell she really cared. And
nice.
I really, really like that. I went up to her and I was like, she's not going to say anything. She's not going to confirm anything. But we were talking and we went up to her very, plain, like, as family members. Hey, my family loved this movie so much. It means a lot to us. I mean, I did a whole vlog where we went to Santa Rosa and did a tour of all the location sites from the first movie.
Nice.
We love the movie so much. Ghostface is always around me somewhere. I've got a big Ghostface head here hanging out with me. So we just came as just like a family that loves the franchise and appreciates her work. And I said, as we were leaving, Brendan was filming. Wet Movie was filming, but he shut the camera off at this part. But
ooh.
I didn't have it on camera yet. So that's what a lot of people were saying I was making it up, but it was not. Yeah. Yeah, I said, whatever you do, make sure they never kill Sydney. And she looked at me and she nodded, and then I said, and maybe we'll see you in part 6. And then she goes, I turned it down. So that was and that hit me like, holy fuck, this is breaking news. Nobody knows this. And I'm shocked that she would just tell something. She didn't know I had a channel. I would say, hey, I'm Master Cat. She didn't fucking know. So she says it, and it boggled my mind that she would reveal it, but she didn't say, please don't tell anybody. I haven't said anything. If she had said that, I would not have said anything.
Right? Yeah, of course.
Right. But she just said, oh, I turned it down. I'm not going to be in it. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's fine, and then I went off, and then I shot the piece of the video with Wet Movie. But yeah, it's crazy. And I knew putting that up there that I was going to get a lot of flack. And I love Scream, but the Scream community can be a little intense, for lack of a better word. And, I threw it out there. I knew a lot of people were going to, I know it was my word against nobody's because, this isn't official. and I'm just a guy. All I can do is report my honest news, like what I heard, what she told me.
Yep. Yeah.
And then literally 2 days later, she comes out and says, I'm not going to be in it. And I thought I'd have to wait months for the reveal, but no, I'm guessing what happened was the video went up, it got a lot of traction, and then people like Deadline Hollywood, contacted her reps, and they had to make an official announcement.
Yeah. Yeah. And it all started right. God, I'm horrible at this, but right here with Master Chaos, it all started right there. That is so cool. And so there's already a link to your channel down below.
Oh, thanks.
And so everybody can go and check out that video and see, it was a lot of fun. And, I enjoyed, to me, seeing like you with the family and everything, doing these conventions, it's so cool. And, and I wish, like my wife, she's one, not into horror movies, but two, very shy. So I can never get her on camera. Very small snips here and there of her ever on my channel. But it's so cool. The whole family being involved, having such a great time, getting to meet some of your favorite movie stars from that's your favorite franchise, right?
I would say, it's my favorite horror franchise.
Nice.
Up to part 4, and then I start having problems with it.
Yeah. Well, we all, and every franchise has their, their real, like the people that get so passionate about it and stuff. And, like Fat Samurai Guy, I believe his favorite franchise, Friday the 13th. And so he's like a walking book of knowledge about that franchise, just because of how much they love it and they're passionate about it and everything. And so, when you love something that much and can get to go meet the people involved, it's amazing. So Monsterpalooza, the lineup there of guests was great. And, hopefully I'm seeing some of these lineups of other conventions back east and stuff. And maybe we'll get some of those panels. Like I'd love to see that Dexter panel make its way out here someday. But, like for having that much of the Scream cast in one spot it's so cool, for everybody to get, either all the autographs on one poster or individuals. And so, it's so much fun. But now you had 2 more autographs you were going for yesterday. And I saw you released a video this morning opening your mail. And I finally got from Vinegar Syndrome, I got my shipping notification. So it's on the way. But you unboxed yours this morning, and it was so fun. I love your wife's responses. It's like she's like, you can tell she's like not that impressed with these things, like we are. But it was great. It's so much fun watching that. But you were saying Tuesday, so tomorrow your second part of Monsterpalooza is coming out. Yeah,
second part featuring you. And in our visit to the Severin booth and the Monster Museum. Nice. And I also went after Matthew Lillard and Skeet Ulrich. And I do get, I'm not going to say it here, but I do get a little tidbit from Skeet about part 6.
Nice. Yeah, no, and I don't want you to spoil anything about the videos because I want, even the videos that are already out, they were so much fun. You guys got to go check them out. And like I said, the link is down below, so you can do that, as soon as we're done here. Go check them out. They were so much fun. And I think so many people, because Brendan posted his video this morning, The Cat's Out of the Bag, with the Cool Duder and Wet Movie 1 reunion. Yes. And he didn't really mention it in his video, but I'm going to throw it out there right here. That was pretty much facilitated by you.
Yeah, I guess
it started a little bit, right?
Oh, absolutely. It was one of those things where, obviously I gave Wet Movie a ride, so if it wasn't for me, he wouldn't be able to get there. So that I helped that, and it's what we're not going to get into anything, but we all love each other, and nobody loves conflict. It's whatever happened. It was just a weird situation, and honestly, it wasn't fully addressed. Yeah. That the conversations that needed to happen didn't really happen. But a bridge was built. And I think it was a pleasant time with each other, and I like seeing them together, man. I do, and I hope this leads to a healthy maturation in their relationship as friends. But yeah, absolutely. I made sure that they hugged. I made them hug on camera.
That's great. That's great.
Sean says, "Should we make out?" And I go, "Well, it's up to you. Maybe save it for OnlyFans."
Yeah.
But,
Hey. Oh man.
But yeah, I care about those guys very much, and YouTube beef is stupid. Let's all be friends,
Agreed. Right. And no, and at the end of Wet Movie One's video this morning, it's you guys walking out of the convention, and and when you said, it's we all love each other, and there's no reason, to kind of have these differences based on he said, she said's on the internet, because we all know those people are out there and they will do or say things to start or really make it a bigger thing than it needs to be.
Right.
And and I with the friend of mine, Fluffy Gamer, a while back, we had a fairly public dispute, and and it involved a phone call and talking to each other, and shedding some tears and getting past it, and our friendship now is stronger than ever. And so like you said, hopefully this is the first step in them getting that friendship back on track where it should be. So that was cool. So and I appreciate what it might not seem like it was much of an effort, and maybe this happens with or without your nudge, but I appreciate the fact that that you were able to help facilitate that, because it was so cool seeing them. And for a while I took a step back and just kind of wandered off and bought a t-shirt that I'm wearing right now. I'll show in a little bit, just to give those guys time together, and to be able to talk. And so it was really cool. So it definitely was like the icing on the cake for me for the day at Monsterpalooza. But
nice.
All in all, it was a blast. I had a great time. Really glad I got out there, and I was showing everybody just before you hopped on here. So we have the recently signed Haunting of the Whaley House we're giving away tonight. And then we also have the Legend of La Llorona that we also giving away tonight. So I've got my wheels here. We'll do one giveaway while you're here, and they don't take too long. It's just process elimination with the wheel, and then the second wheel I'll do later on in the video. After you head out, so that way we're not taking up too much time where we could be chatting about stuff, talking about that.
Gotcha.
But anyways, this is on Monday. This is OGP's live movie news. So we got to talk about the things going on in the world of news here. And this week is, I'm cut off. Jurassic World, was it Dominion, is coming out this week. And a lot of us are very excited about this one. Is this one you're looking forward to?
I've seen it.
Oh, you suck. Nice. Okay.
And I no spoilers, but if you have any questions, I'll answer if I think it doesn't give anything away.
Yeah. But so the one question I think is it worth going and seeing in the theater?
Yes. I'll say that I think it would be a good. Yes.
But forget ratings and all that. Just the experience, because we know, like with Top Gun, seeing it in the theater was kind of where you should watch that movie.
Right.
Is this the effects and stuff like that? Do they kind of merit theatrical viewing?
Sure, I would say so.
Okay.
It's definitely a big movie. It's bombastic. This good sound and all that stuff. But
okay.
My problems lie with the script.
Okay.
Yeah, it's it's not what you think it's about. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. And so yeah, we'll leave it at that. We won't do spoilers, but and we won't even ask you how you've seen it already. We'll keep that hush hush. But that is it's very interesting observations you have. And I'm not gonna lie, the Jurassic World, it's not my favorite franchise just because I'm not the biggest monster movie fan, which it's kind of fun. I mean, we all, I can't say we all, but I definitely have some hypocritical thoughts or views of movies. Like I love this one, but don't like that one, and things like that. But like I say, I'm not a big monster movie fan, but one of my favorite franchises is Pumpkinhead, which is like a monster movie. Absolutely, I really enjoy all four of the Pumpkinhead movies, and it would be nice someday if we could get a collection or something. But it doesn't seem, based on who owns the movies, that's ever going to happen. But it's just to get back to the Jurassic. It's not my favorite franchise of all time, but to me, it's one of those. It's a summer blockbuster, and because of COVID and dealing with 2 years of almost 2 years of being locked down. Now that it's been a while that we've been able to get back out and everything, but it is just nice to go sit in a theater and watch a movie. So I'll probably still get out there and check it out.
Yeah, it's a good it's a good popcorn movie. I think. Okay. It's just one of those movies where you're like, wait, what? That's the reasoning behind this whole thing?
Okay.
It's one of those.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting. And so then moving on to the next topic, this was the only the only little picture I had here. So the rumor is now, and I looked around, I did some digging. I cannot find any official releases saying that Amber Heard has been officially removed from Aquaman 2, but that is the news. That is the rumor mill now, that she's out.
Yeah.
And so have you heard anything that makes you confident in saying that that's true at this point?
I will say I know James Wan as an acquaintance. I haven't talked to him in years and years and years. Okay. But Aquaman was a big deal for him. As to whether they're going to cut her out or not, I don't know. I haven't heard anything from the people that I've talked to about stuff like this. Okay. But I think it would behoove them to do that. Yeah. At least reduce her screen time. But of course, we're talking about millions of dollars that need to go into either reshoots or she's already been paid, so they've lost that money. Yeah. But yeah, I think having her in it would be bad. So I think they're going to get rid of her.
Okay. And that is the key. And that what you mentioned there is a very good point, is that, the studio has to now weigh, do we cut her out and spend all this money reshooting, or what is the risk reward? Because how many people might not go watch the movie because she's in it? Mm-hmm. So, that is for them to figure out. And thankfully, it's not something we have to figure out. But it is very interesting. And I think there was like an official release or something saying that her screen time was reduced.
Yeah.
Or maybe not an official, like from, the studio, right, but from reliable news sources. So she will be reduced, but will she be in it at all? She is still on IMDb right at the top there. So, nothing drastic has been done and official yet. So,
yeah, I feel bad for James, man, because he's had 2 troubled productions. He's got this, and then he directed Fast 7, which had to deal with Paul Walker and that whole debacle. Yeah, which is I from what I hear, and last time I talked to him was like Insidious 2. Okay. But from what I hear, it was such a stressful situation that they offered him Fast 8, but he's like, no, I can't do it. Wow. He just, again, maybe I'm talking out of school a little bit, but give you some inside knowledge here. Apparently, he hated working with Vin Diesel, and that's actually why Justin Lin left.
Wow.
The recent one, like Vin Diesel is such a dick, like
Wow.
like stupid shit, like he won't leave his trailer, like he'll only all these stupid demands and like changing the script at the last minute, like that, just like stuff that makes the movies making movies is difficult at any budget level.
Yeah.
So why make it even harder for people
Yes.
to do, especially if you're the fucking star, and you should be appreciative and like help out and not be a diva that ruins things.
Right. And I don't think by you saying that about Vin Diesel that's really breaking news. I think that's, kind of like Chevy Chase, kind of like Bruce Willis, just have that stigma around them that they're tough to work with. So, Chevy Chase is old as dirt now, and Bruce Willis, God bless him, and hopefully, his health keeps him alive a long, long time. But I guess we won't be seeing, any more Bruce Willis. But once you have that, attached to you that you're tough to work with, I get it. I understand. And somebody like Vin Diesel, he pretty much, without Paul Walker, he is the franchise now. And so you're not going to make one without him, just like you'd never make a Scream movie without Nev Campbell, right?
I mean, it's funny because they have made a Fast and the Furious movie without Vin Diesel, and it was Hobbs and Shaw, and it was damn good, actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
It was in the universe.
Yes. Yeah.
But here's the thing about Scream, and I saw a comment a while back that mentioned, "Oh, her story's done. You can go on without her." But here's the problem: this isn't a Jamie Lee Curtis situation. Jamie Lee had Michael. Michael is there every movie, freaking movie. Michael Myers.
Yeah.
So he could go kill whoever, any random people, go kill whoever. Doesn't matter. You don't necessarily need Jamie because you've got Michael.
Yeah.
Who does the franchise have that's returning over and over and over again? Sidney Prescott.
Yeah.
Ghostface is there, but it's always a different person.
Yes.
So
that is that is the absolute key with that franchise. Yes.
Right. It's a different person every time. So while the mask is the same, it's not the same characters. Michael Myers is Michael Myers. Freddy is Freddy. Jason is Jason. Chucky is Chucky. Victims are interchangeable. You can get away with it if the killer is the same. But what do you need? The same person coming back.
Yes. Yeah.
Sydney is that. Sydney is the franchise, I think, for a lot of people. And I think the people who say, "Oh, it'll be fine without her," wait till you see part 6. I predict that movie's going to tank really fucking hard.
Yeah. It could be. Well, I don't even want to begin to speculate, what to compare it to without seeing it or anything. But part 5, it wasn't that bad of a movie, but it definitely had that, as mentioned, by your daughter, that it's, like the passing the torch vibe you got from it was really frustrating, but you still, at the end, expected that you would get Courtney Cox and Nev Campbell coming back. And now I did see somewhere that Nev came out and said, whether the source of the quote was reliable or not, I don't know, but somebody had her quoted as saying that there was, a dispute in with her salary for the film and stuff. And so maybe that's possible. But here's the thing, if they are moving toward these 2 younger sisters, those sisters are not going to command the money that Nev Campbell would, or Courtney Cox, or David Arquette for that matter, any of these people. So, at this point, how do you? It's unfathomable that that you don't bring her back, whatever it takes. And maybe I'm going out on a really, really long limb, but maybe this is positioning by Nev Campbell saying, well, we couldn't come to an agreement, so I'm not going to be in it, to get the world all up in arms before production begins, so they can come back and go, hey, okay, you know what? Yeah, nobody's going to come see this movie without you in it, so let's work something out. So maybe they get back to the table. Who knows? I think we all hope so, right? but
I think from the standpoint of just industry wise, if she comes out and makes an official statement, I'm not in it. I can't imagine, even if they brought her back, that the fans would be happy about that, because they just gave her a ton of money, but it's not like she really gave a shit about the script or really cared about what the movie was or anything. It's just they gave her a lot of money, and I don't really want to see that either. So I think what they're gonna, I think if I were in charge, if I were the Radio Silence guys or the project production, number one person we need back is Sidney Prescott. That's the first person we get. I don't care who else is in the cast. Get Sidney Prescott back, number one. Yeah. Number two, bring in the new kids. That's fine. I mean, they're probably signed on for 3 movies anyway. Yeah. But here's the problem. Now with Sidney gone, Nev's not going to be in it. I don't see Courtney being in it either. Nope. She was listed initially. She was the first one listed. Courtney will be back. Yeah. But she never got an official press release like Hayden Panettiere recently. Yeah. So what are we looking at? She has just been taken off the cast list. Courtney Cox is no longer listed. I don't think she's going to be back. The only reason they did part 5 is because David signed on first. Okay. Yeah, David signed on first, and then in interviews afterwards, they were all upset that David had been killed off. They thought that it should not have been done. Yeah. And recently, actually this morning, David Arquette put up a tweet that said, "A Scream movie without Sidney Prescott is unfortunate." Or I forget, unfortunate or just a weird thing. I forget the word he used. Yeah. But basically, like, he thinks this is going to be shit. This is, in my opinion, it just feels like another TV show. If you like the TV show, then this is what you're going to get. You're not going to get an official Scream movie at this point. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's going to be interesting to see what happens down the road for sure. And so there is one physical, and jumping onto a new topic here, before I get into addressing some of the comments, because we've got a ton of them to get to here. But I did want to mention the physical media release, the big one that's coming out this week. We're getting, I keep cutting myself off here. Let me scoot over here. The Northman. I wish when I put those up, it would scoot us over. But but the Northman is getting the 4K release, and a little pricey, $28 at Best Buy and Walmart, and $30 at Target. So a little bit pricey for that 4K, but I have not seen it yet, but I've heard it is an amazing movie. And so have you seen it yet? I have not. I have not seen that at all, but I hear anyone who's seen it has pretty much loved it. I haven't heard any negative things. Yeah, and that's basically what I've heard so far. So let's jump back now. And so, everybody, if you're going to get the Northman, let us know what your thoughts are on it. If you've seen it, maybe drop a comment down below. But let's jump back here and let's see. Movie Junkie John, what's up? Is it Friday yet? It is not Friday. Speaking of Friday, you are doing a live stream talking about the Severance sale coming up. Is that not correct? Yeah, it's actually gonna be Thursday night into Friday. But yeah, it's covering the big Severance halfway to Black Friday sale. Nice. And hopefully you'll be able to join me for that. I know you're busy, but if you can make it, let me know. Yeah. Thursday and Friday, I'm good. I'll be in Texas early next week. But I'd love to jump on for that. And great. If nothing else, educate myself a little more and be there to, as I'm known for, be there to kind of wander off topic with my tangents. And I get on these weird tangents and stuff. But no, I had an absolute blast on both of the streams for the Vinegar Syndrome sale. And I cannot wait. I've watched a couple. I watched Mr. Slipcover's video unboxing his stuff. Yeah. And heartbreaking. I forget which one of the slips he got, which was damaged. Did you see that? Yeah, I think it was a VSA. Yeah. And so I was like, man, you gotta reach out to them. You need a new one. As much as he cares about the slip covers, he has to do that. Yeah. So, but that, and then your unboxing, like, oh man, I'm so excited to get mine in the mail. I just absolutely can't wait for it. But so much fun on those streams. So I'm really looking forward to Severance. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yes, going to be a lot of fun. Yeah.
Movie Junkie John thinks they'll pay her enough to be in it. And so, and based off, what Master Chaos is saying, there could be some flack about that. You could, ruffle some feathers. And we know that, that company has enough money to go out and do some damage control, and get things in line, if that's the case. But we shall see, right?
I mean, I'm thinking it's a situation where the script she was underused, and they and that's the main thing, is like Sydney's just window dressing at this point, and it's they're tricking the fans. I mean, I'm not gonna go into the whole Star Wars diatribe, but I feel like the new trilogy was all like tricking the fans.
100%.
You know what I mean? I mean, look at the poster for Scream 5. The biggest faces were the OG cast, right? And then you guys were on the corner. But I was like, who's your biggest damn draw? The people from the franchise. So this was gonna have nobody except Hayden and I love Part 4. I think it's my favorite sequel.
Okay.
But almost everybody on the internet hates it. Everyone says it's the worst one. So now is everyone gonna turn tail and say, oh, Part 4 is my favorite now? You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. There's some of these fans, I don't know. It's kind of annoying to me. But
well, I can see the poster for 6 now, and it's going to be just a black image with Ghostface. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what they all are in a way.
Yeah. But forget putting the cast up there, but it'll be interesting. Stolman79, got mad respect for your channel. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Love the standoff video. So did you get to see that? I can't remember if we talked about that, MC. Did you see my police standoff live stream?
Oh, I saw that was happening live. It was like in your neighborhood. I'm like, oh, I gotta check back into that, but I was busy with other stuff. So what was that?
So a couple days ago, my wife wakes up in the morning, and she was actually headed out of the house to go down and pick up my niece, and she couldn't leave because there was police all over the block. And so apparently the people that live right across the street from us, the father and the mom that own the house have passed away not too long ago. And now the daughter is basically the one living there. We don't know anything about her, legal ownership of the house or anything, but she's there with some unsavory characters coming and going. I do know that she had spent time in jail and stuff. So we're hoping the house gets put up for sale real soon. Well, she had a falling out with her boyfriend. The boyfriend wouldn't leave. He grabbed a knife and said he was going to kill himself. Wow. And so she called the police. She went outside. She was seen by a neighbor with the police early in the morning, and he wouldn't come out. So they were calling him, as everybody heard in the video, Daryl, put the knife down, come out of the house. Well, they ended up bringing in like these 2 gigantic armored vehicles. Looked like the Marines were coming in.
Wow.
And then they brought in a little robot that kind of looked like number 5 from Short Circuit.
Sure.
And they had another thing that came up, looked like a battering ram. I mean, it looked like World War III was starting out there. And this battering ram thing goes up to the front door, and it had a claw on the end, and it grabbed the front door and just ripped the entire thing off. Wow. Allowing that little robot to go in there, and they threw like a flash grenade in. Eventually, it all ended, not without incident, because this was a pretty big incident, but it ended with nobody getting hurt. The guy ended up coming out of the house and going away, but it was an insane morning. And once it started, I was like grabbing the camera. I was like, oh, I'm going to record this, make a video. And then I was like, forget that. I'm just going to live stream it. And it's, I mean, I don't know where it's at view wise now, but it was like, by nightfall, it was like at 1,400 views. Nice. So people all over the world watching my neighborhood get crazy. But then the thing is, 20 years ago this month, we bought our house. Never experienced anything like that. And the fact that it was an isolated incident with a fight between a boyfriend and a girlfriend, we're not worried about our neighborhood or anything. But
wow,
crazy stuff, man. Yeah. Crazy stuff. So we'll try and jam through some of these comments. Tricep Bra, what's going on? Just saw the Wet movie video. OGP, did you and Cool Duder squash a little beef, and was it awkward? Let me say this. Cool Duder and I, since the situation started with Cool Duder and Wet Movie 1, I have not spoken to Cool Duder until yesterday.
Same.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, it was awkward, and you kind of don't want to take sides, and that. Now there was, and this is part of what really drove the differences between them, where there was fans that were going on Cool Duder's videos going, oh, Wet Movie 1 said this, and then Cool Duder, frustrated, responded, and then people were making videos and sending them to Wet Movie 1 of things making it look like Cool Duder was really bad mouthing Wet Movie 1. And I was hurt to see the things that were said. And so, I did make one comment, one video where I was disappointed with Cool Duder. But yesterday, Cool Duder and I did talk, and we said, no, what's wrong with my brain now? But no hard feelings. That's in the past. Let's move forward. My video coming out Wednesday will have a lot of Cool Duder in it, and I'm going to talk about his exciting movie career that he's now pursuing, and a lot of stuff to look forward to from him. So so people are really lucky right now because they got videos from you and Wet Movie 1 from Monsterpalooza over the weekend. They got Wet Movie 1's today, another one from you tomorrow, and then from me on Wednesday. So they're going to get their complete fill of all the events that went on, and all the videos are going to be a little different. So you're going to want to check all of them out.
Right.
So, but no hard feelings between Cool Duder and I at all right now. And I was very honored that he was willing to autograph this. And there's actually 2 of these. But like I said, I might keep one of these because they have to have Master Chaos and Cool Duder's autograph on them. It's something I want in my collection. Maybe down the road, I'll wind up giving that away or something. But that is my only other copy of The Haunting of the Whaley House. And this is one you can find it relatively cheap on eBay. Mm-hmm. And it is a good watch. It is a very fun, for people of all ages, all backgrounds, everything can enjoy this movie. So, well,
I wouldn't say all ages because the producers made me put boobs in it. But
okay. So the senior citizens be warned.
Yeah, senior citizens.
Okay, well that, and I mean 8-year-olds. Yeah.
Right. But but it's you shot it for 100,000 in 12 days, and it was a lot of fun. We had a blast, and that is where I met Cool Duder.
That's cool.
It was a fun time.
Nice. Yeah. And so here's the thing. I'm not going to dive too into the movies. 1, I don't want to spoil it, but 2, and this is actually 10 years ago now, right? I saw this came out in 2012.
Yeah. I never remember dates, but yeah, it was a long time ago.
Wow. But anyways, no, I recommend everybody grab yourself a copy of it. Like I said, you can find it, all over the place, Amazon, eBay, stuff like that. But you are not a fan of reviews of your movies. You don't want to hear them. You don't want to see them. You make them. And so we're not going to dive down there, but maybe we'll talk about it a little bit, but we still got so much more I want to get to while I have you here. So anyways, maybe I'll dive a little more into that later on. But for now, let's see. Master Chaos looks like Dewey from Scream.
Awesome. I'll take it.
There you go. Let's see. Just saw when. Okay, so B and Chili was responding to that. Saw Master Chaos posting. Nice. Wicked Network, great video. Wet Movie 1, Master Chaos at MP22. What? I'm drawing a blank. What's MP22? Do you know what that is?
It's if you don't know, I can't tell you. It's like a super cool code. Now I have no idea what that is.
Okay. It might be one of those things like that person was telling me on your live stream saying, start one of these things, whatever those chat room kind of things are. And I went and looked at it, and I thought I felt like I was reading Chinese. I was like, I'm sorry.
Right.
There's nothing I could do there. Killer Care Bear, what's going on? How you doing tonight? Hey, and everybody watching right now, don't go anywhere because we are going to be, number one, you're going to miss out on a great conversation with Master Chaos here. But on top of that, we are going to be giving away stuff tonight. So we're doing the wheel of death, as everybody likes to call it. Heath B, how you doing tonight? Ortega 949, probably get hate, but honestly, kind of glad she's not returning because her story's basically over. It'll be another Jamie Lee situation where they need her to constantly return. That's a different opinion.
Well, no, I mean that's kind of what I was saying. It was one of those things where Jamie Lee didn't return. She's in the first two. She's not in three. I mean, nobody's in three really, but she's not in 4, 5, and 6. They brought her back for 7 because the franchise needed it. You know, she's technically in 8. You know, but no one really counts that movie as anything.
Yeah.
And what did they do? What did they do? What did the studios do? And they said, we're going to remake Halloween. What's the first person they cast? Jamie Lee Curtis.
Jamie Lee.
They brought Jamie Lee back because they know she's the franchise, man.
Yeah.
Let's go to talk about Wes Craven. What did Wes Craven do when he did Nightmare on Elm Street 1? He made his movie. Nancy's in it, right? When he comes back to the franchise for part 3, who comes back? Nancy. When he comes back to the franchise again towards the end, who comes back? Nancy. I mean, technically it's I'm blanking on her name, but oh God, Heather Langenkamp. It's Heather Langenkamp, but it's Nancy. So he knew the final girl is just as important as the killer. I mean, Freddy's different and like Jason's different. Like I said, it's the same guy, so you can continue massacres with someone else.
Yes.
You know, if Stu had lived and Stu was always Ghostface, then he can target other people. But Sydney, all Ghostfaces wanted to kill her. Without her, how the fuck are you going to do a Scream? It doesn't. It just doesn't make any sense.
Yep. No, it's so true. So true. Josh, how you doing tonight? Let's see. 6 Feet Down South, great scoop for whoever's still a fan of Scream franchise after the last crap. Big ups to you, MC. Can't wait for the Headless movie.
Love you,
man. Yeah. And so that's something that we should mention. So. Right, and the craziness is, you know, and I did see, you know, you I think it was day 5 of your shoot, you were actually able to reconnect with your family because of the COVID situation had passed.
Yeah.
But that was an insane month or so for you, family with COVID. You got a movie to shoot. If you're around anybody with COVID, then you can't be on set and so many different things. So for you to break away, I mean, that was a tough decision, but that's crazy. And the fact it was 6-day shoot, you knocked out this movie?
Yeah. 6-day shoot, 10 hours a day. It wasn't even like 14 hours, 18-hour days, 10-hour days. It was the most difficult production I've ever had to do. The most difficult thing I've ever had to worry about. And it was hard being away from the family because they were sick. And so I had to, you know, if I got COVID, the movie shuts down, and you know, a lot of people lose their job, and I didn't want to be responsible for that.
Yeah.
Movie gets canceled, you know, so I had to leave. You know, I stayed at my mother-in-law's house, so I didn't have my family with me, and making a difficult film overnight. You know, luckily the crew was fantastic, and we became a family, and we bonded. But it's like going to war, man. These are your trench buddies. You know, and at the end of the day, you feel like shell-shocked. Like, we survived. You know, we're veterans of this war. And honestly, there's nothing like it. Making a movie, no matter how hard it is the greatest job in the world, as you know.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Yeah. No, and that's what I was just going to say, like, I don't want to get on talking about me or my projects or whatever, but the one thing from every movie I've ever been on set of, there is a connection forever. Not with everybody, because you do have some people with egos and things that are, you know, whatever. But for the most part, the vast majority of those groups, and hopefully, like with yours, it's everybody, because you don't have to have that one person that's kind of, you know, feels they're above everybody else. But yeah, you do have that family connection moving forward because of the challenging days or the long days, or just that bond from here to eternity. Because that movie, we're all, you know, going to leave this planet at some point, and that movie is still going to be here, and hopefully getting some spin, you know, hundreds of years from now in some facet,
It's funny. Speaking of Whaley House, I looked it up on YouTube. It's on YouTube. Somebody uploaded it,
wow.
which I've talked to the producers about so that they're aware that it's there.
Okay.
But it's got like 115,000 views.
Wow.
So it's like, holy shit, that many people, even if they didn't finish it, that many people at least saw something I made, even if they hated it, whatever, man. It's just the fact that you were able to show somebody a piece of art that you care about. I think there's just nothing like that in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing like that. So
so cool. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah. And I couldn't even dream of trying to knock out a feature in 60 hours.
Don't try it.
So, but are we able to say the company behind it?
Yeah.
Is that
the
Asylum? The Asylum, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. So, but the Asylum is kind of known for no nonsense, get in there, get the movie done, knock it out, and just making movies really quickly, right? That's kind of their forte.
Oh, they're very much a factory, for the good and bad side of it. I mean, one of those things, like if you get on an Asylum movie, it's gonna go out there. The movie is 100% gonna be out there. Whereas if you make an indie movie, you could spend 3 years, as you know, and as I know, it's so hard. You make an indie movie, you may never see it. They may never see the light of day.
100%.
So for all the hardships that an Asylum production has, just budget and time, the movie's going to get out and people are going to see it. I already have a release date, September 30th for Headless Horseman.
Awesome. Yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait to check it out. And I guess maybe it's too early to talk about releases or anything like that. So we'll dive back into that at a later date. But it's so cool. It's so cool that you were able to get that done. All things considered that you were faced with. Yeah. Kevin Hampton, what's going on? It was cool to see Wet Movie and Cool Duder back again. Yes, it definitely was. Sexy Sumo, in the house. What up, Sumo? The only beef we all need is prime rib. There you go. 6 feet, too much drama. Chauncey Phillips. We're not. My fault for even clicking on that. I don't like putting up comments like that. Mm-hmm. Is the giveaway only? Yeah. So tonight's giveaway is only for the United States, unfortunately, because I have chip. I do a lot of giveaways that are international where I give away Amazon gift cards. Not tonight, unfortunately, United States. Web Movie One says, how dare you, MC? You saw it without me. I'm talking about Jurassic World.
I'll text you later. I'll tell you why.
I haven't even watched the remakes yet. Maybe are we talking about Jurassic? I'm sorry, Wicked. I got so far behind with the comments. We're out of it. OGP can suck it. Yep. Wait, so it's not about dinosaurs? Yeah. We'll find out. Wicked Network says, what's up, Web Movie? Is that Private Jones from Airplanes versus Volcanoes?
I
think they're maybe regards to your appearance.
I actually am in Airplanes versus Volcanoes. That is as an Asylum movie. And yes, it is. I don't even remember that was my name, but I was a soldier. I was not a big part. I was just
decent. Yeah. Great call by Chino Moreno, and I'm very glad. I believe Chino Moreno did do both things he got both like the 2 entries in the drawings. So that's cool. I'm glad. Yeah. And man, nice call on that one. Yeah. I would have thought, I was like, well, he's talking about, you look like somebody, but how funny is that? Yeah, that's great. Mario, how you doing tonight? I'm sorry, I'm so far behind in the comments. Not sure. Oh, you saw that movie too. It was.
I think he means Jurassic.
Jurassic. Okay. The cachet of Jurassic Park was lost after the first one. Okay. Yeah. It's. I mean, to each their own with all the different franchises, but I know there's been a lot of love for that franchise over the years. Mm-hmm. 6 Feet Down. Think Sydney will be back. Kevin, I'm a fan of the franchise, but mostly I find myself trying to recapture the feeling of seeing Jurassic Park for the first time when watching the other films. And and I get that. When you have that glaring best movie in the franchise, we're always going to kind of hope that, the others are on that level. So I get that. Cat Stacy, how you doing tonight? Ortega 949, never seen Aquaman 1. I'm guilty. I haven't seen it either. So have you seen Aquaman 1?
Great. It's a really good movie.
Okay. And it's on my list of movies that I need to get to at some point, but I keep buying these movies and my stack just keeps getting bigger and bigger and I never get caught up. Right. Sumo, they can just erase her like Superman's mustache. No harm done.
Yeah. Perfect.
My dad calls him Aquaman, so it stuck with me, and that's what I call him.
I love it.
Oh, is that Aquaman you're saying?
Aquaman, yeah.
Aquaman. I think they take the loss because the first movie wasn't great, and they move on after this one. Okay.
Maybe Aquaman? I'm not sure, yeah.
Cody Sasaki, what's going on, Cody? How you doing tonight, bro? Stacy, you love the Fast movies. Man, that's how far behind I am on some of these comments. Guys, we're gonna jump ahead here a little bit. Don Harrison, hey, Don, every Monday at 5, I am live. So forgive me for maybe not promoting that enough. F9 was trash. They never get shot, and Fido in space killed it for me. Hey, you know what? You get far enough into these franchises, just like Friday the 13th, you're going to space, right?
You're going to space. Yep.
It's like Freddy without Nancy. There you go. Probably heading into that B class direction. Must be talking about Scream. Yeah. That's what brought the OG fans. The new folks didn't do it. No, exactly. For me, if Part 5 was not going to have any of the original cast, I don't think I would have bothered. Honestly, that's just my thoughts on it. Mr. Jason, how you doing tonight, buddy? I did see I missed, and I got to get in here. Esteban Pete with the super chat coming through. Mr. Supervillain, this guy right here, Supervillain Pete, he mailed me a steelbook of Batman, and the like 4K steelbook, which was awesome. But Esteban Pete, he is the big homie. He is always coming through with the super chats on the channels. But glad you're here. And guys, I'm so sorry I got so far behind. But while we have Master Chaos here, I want to get to some other topics and stuff. So we're going to jump out of the comments here. Just noticed your shirt, hell yeah. Down, Stone, the Crow. So here we go. I want to talk about some of our experiences or maybe some things at Monsterpalooza, and I don't want to spoil anything that may be in your video tomorrow. But I'm going to kind of show some of my pickups. But yeah, I did want to mention I picked this up there yesterday. The clown with the clown shirt with Sid Haig. Man, Sid Haig was such an amazing person. I'm fortunate I got to meet him once a few months before he passed away. But man, what a resume he's left behind for us to enjoy,
Yeah, no, he's great. I met him, gosh, maybe 15 years ago at a convention in Florida. He signed my picture, Shit the Bed.
Nice.
Yeah, he's great. Very nice guy.
Nice. Oh, here we go. So I do want to jump into some other stuff, but I have to acknowledge this. How excited are we for Voyage of the Rock Aliens? Maybe not as excited as we are for Dark Tower, but but Voyage of the Rock Aliens, I am genuinely excited because I feel like that movie is going to be insane enough that I will enjoy it, and I'm really hoping that you don't enjoy it.
Well, it's funny. I put up a poll on my community tab. I'm like, what do you want me to review first? And Rock Aliens. Actually, Rock Aliens and Thriller are sort of in a dead heat at the moment.
Oh, really?
But most people are like, it's got to be Rock Aliens. We love to see you suffer. I'm like, oh, great. I love the community I have.
That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, it seems like the worse the movie and the more frustrated you are with it, the more the reviews get.
Yeah.
It just when you get frustrated and you're pulling your hair out at a movie, the fans just, your viewers just dig it. They can't get enough.
It's fine. I actually have more fun making those anyway. So
yeah.
It's just, I love it. It's great. Go buy it. This is a piece of garbage. Set it on fire. That's more fun.
Yeah, that's cool. That is cool. So let's see here. Let's see. I want to mention this. This is one of the things that I always talk about on the news, and I haven't got to it yet. But MC, are you a UFC fan at all?
I'm not, but I actually have a buddy who works for them, not as a wrestler, but like just behind the scenes. But
okay.
No, I don't keep up with them.
Okay, and and me and that fat samurai guy, Sexy Sumo, we all absolutely love UFC fights. There's a big one this weekend, UFC 275. You got Bullet, Valentina Shevchenko going against Tayla Santos, I think, and Glover Teixeira fighting also this weekend. So UFC 275, I just wanted to mention that really quick. And then I should have put this up when we talked about it earlier, but got my little graphic here for the Severin halfway sale. And so what time on Thursday can everybody expect you to be live with the Severin sale?
I just noticed, I haven't seen this. Where did you get this?
Off of their website.
So it looks like you need to, by the way, you've got porn bots. I don't know if you want to deal with that real quick.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
It looks like you have to put in a code to get the 50% off. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah. And that's what I was kind of surprised with it. And I just saw this about a half hour before going live tonight. So I did not have time to really dive in and read. But if you click on Severin, this is a big banner right on the top of their page.
I was just on their site, like literally like 10 minutes before I jumped on here because I was filming a video for Wednesday. I didn't see that.
Okay, let me
That's
look.
Weird. Because that's bullshit. If they're making you use a code, that's crazy.
Severin Films home. Okay, and now I'm clicking on their site.
I don't see it,
and I'm not seeing it either. But I went on their website and I saw this, and that's what I was like, oh shit. Well, let me pull this up and bring it. Yeah. So okay. So this will be something that maybe we'll have to. We can get clarity on your video on Thursday as to what's going on with this. So you have some time in between now and then.
Yeah.
To look that up.
But we'll be up 8:30 p.m. PST, 11:30 p.m. EST. So like 30 minutes before midnight, and for the East Coast, and then 30 minutes before 9 p.m. on West Coast.
Okay, right on. And yeah, shoot me that link, and I will most definitely be there. Very much looking forward to that. Yeah, these bots are out in force today. Even before you mentioned, I cleared out a bunch of them already.
So weird.
Crazy. Yeah, crazy. And so then the other things that I wanted to just kind of briefly mention is so we're in the middle of Obi-Wan. I guess 3 episodes are out. I've only seen the first 2 so far. There's a lot going on the last few days. Is this a series you're watching at all?
No, I gave up on Star Wars, honestly, after Last Jedi.
Okay.
And I did watch the first season of Mandalorian with Little Master, my son, and we liked it. A little, Baby Yoda really helped with that one. We started season 2 of Mandalorian, but we never just got interested to continue watching it. And then I heard bad things about Boba Fett.
Boba Fett was Yeah,
and then this one I'm hearing weird things about where it's ending up, where it's not even about Obi-Wan. So I'm not a fan of the prequels anyway, so I'm not gonna spend my time on this.
Yeah, and I do remember we got on it. I think at the very end of one of your live streams that I was on, we got on the Star Wars, and you mentioned that you were hearing some goofy things about it even before it came out.
Yeah.
So the first 2 episodes were weird. I was not overly impressed with them, but my opinion, I was like, I'm going to watch it, being that it's only a 6-part series. I'm going to watch all 6 and then form my opinion. But part 1, or the first 2 episodes seemed like they could have been like a standalone thing because the situation resolved itself at the end of the second episode. So it's very weird. But yeah, Star Wars, it is all over the map, whether it's it's either really good or it's really bad. And but like we kind of talked about earlier, where we want to compare things to our favorites, or we want to put things up and say, well, if this movie isn't as good as Return of the Jedi or Empire, then then it's a failure. And that, good luck ever recreating that level of excitement or those movies, because it's just it's a sequel. It has to be a different story, and so it's never going to be on that level.
Yeah.
So and then I've heard from a few people that Stranger Things 4 might be the best season yet. Are you a Stranger Things fan?
I am. I love Stranger Things, and have you started it, by the way, season 4? Or no?
I have not. No.
I think it's probably the worst.
Okay.
And only because every episode is almost a movie in itself. They're all like an hour and 15 minutes.
Okay.
And I wouldn't mind that if they had content to fill it. The movie, this season was so much filler and so much stuff that just keeps retreading. Like there's this whole thing with Hopper, spoilers for season 3. Hop off for a minute if you don't want to know. Have you seen season 3? I don't want
to. I have not, but don't worry about it. Go ahead with your thoughts, because I don't know that I'll ever go back and watch. Just after season 2, I was like, good enough. The kids are getting older, and now I'm like, the enticement or the thing that was enchanting about the first, Stranger Things when it first came out was the 80s vibe, and the kids kind of feeling like a Goonies or an E.T., something along those lines. Now we're looking at, we're going to get Stranger Things 52 where we're, geriatric things or something here, So how far are we going to go with this?
Well, they said season 5 is the last one. So, this is setting up. But I won't say anything, but there's a character that supposedly died at the end of season 3. And they're spending so much time in season 4, so much time erasing that. Try bringing that character back, and it's like, you didn't need that. Keep that character gone, and then give us more story. Give us like there's a core story that's really good that's happening in the small town of Hawkins. That stuff is great, but everything else I hate. The stuff that Eleven's doing, I think, is a waste of time. They were spending way too much on that, and spending way too much on this other character story that I feel is honestly, just completely useless. So I just feel like it's just dragging its feet, honestly.
Okay. And that's interesting. And one of the things that I love about when I listen to you talking about movies or shows or anything is that so many, like when I'm watching movies with people and they're like, why do you dissect, or why do you nitpick, or, you care so much about the storyline and things like that. And I think it's, coming from that perspective where you appreciate what it takes to put together a movie, and it doesn't matter how good your effects are. It doesn't matter your locations or your cast. If you don't have a story that gets, from A to Z and makes sense all the way through, you've really failed. And so, I love the story, and that's where even like slower movies, people like, oh, that dragged or this or that or whatever. Sometimes as long as it's got a good story, I'm sold. Even if it takes a while to get there.
Yeah, I mean, I like all kinds of movies, and but I mean, you said it. I watch movies differently than most people would because I make them, and and so I watch them much more critically than like somebody just going in for entertainment, just watching to see what happens. Yeah. So I pick it like, well, why did they have that scene? They didn't need that because they've already established that 2 scenes ago. They didn't need to go back and repeat it. Why did they waste time? So stuff like that people wouldn't notice. Or it's like if somebody was a barista at Starbucks and like they saw a scene where like somebody made a cappuccino wrong. Like, well, that's not how you make a cappuccino. It's the same thing, or like a doctor watching a medical show. Like, wait a minute, that's not how you do that procedure.
Yes.
So that's basically that's where my head is at when I watch a movie. And it's hard to detach it because I feel so connected to the art form that it's not just so much like, oh, it was cool, there was boobs and blood, you know.
Yeah, no, and I absolutely love that. I remember, going all the way back, when I was, just in video class in high school, and we had to study film. I just remember, watching like movies like The Graduate, and just looking at the film techniques and why they did certain things, and so from that perspective, you appreciate a lot of different things about movies than somebody casual fan going in and sitting down and watching it. But like there's a YouTube channel that I sometimes I like watching him. Sometimes he's a little just too much. But he was like an airplane pilot, and he dissected the Top Gun movies, like why this was wrong about it, and that based on his experience being like a naval pilot. And it's certain things like that are interesting. But unless you are in that world, like you are with filmmaking, a lot of people will never be able to appreciate, truly where you're coming from as far as how you're looking at movies and the way they're put together. So, so I get it too, but I just love listening to you talk about movies because of the way you look at them and your perspective of them. It's very interesting to me, because there's so many reviewers, and not to name names, but I saw somebody that, are actually very good friends of mine. And they made a comment about, well, how can you review a movie without spoilers? Well, very easily. You can talk about the different, aspects, of filmmaking and different things that went into it that you can appreciate without giving story spoilers, because story is only one part of all the different layers that go into making a film. And so I just love somebody, that really, listening to somebody that really understands all that. And it's just because it's cool. It's a lot of fun. So just, little pat on the back for you over there, wherever you are.
Yeah. Speaking of film school, it was, I think that was important. I mean, I always watch movies critically anyway, but back in the day when I watched video violence, I'm like, oh, this is pretty good. But then film school happened, and then we would see a scene. We would watch a scene in La Dolce Vita, and okay, you've seen the scene. Now what happened in the scene? And we would describe the scene, and then the teacher would say, but why did that happen? And that was like, oh shit, why did that happen? What is the? And then it was like, well, this movie is a slice of time. We're watching somebody's life. The reason this movie exists is because something happens to this person within this time frame. So you better not waste my time, because what you're showing me is supposed to be important. Yeah. So that's a big deal for me. It's like, if it's all like, if it's a waste of time, then you're wasting my time because you told me this was worth a watch and nothing's happening. So that's big stuff like that I keep an eye out for.
Yeah. No, and like the big question, the biggest question is when you're writing, when you're shooting, you have to say, what does this contribute to the movie? Why is this important to being in the movie? And if you can't answer that, cut it, move on.
Absolutely. Yeah. And even on set, like I even though I wrote everything I've directed, I'll look at my script. I'm not precious. I'll go through it and be like, well, we don't need this line because we already know this happens. Or, and I'll cut things like, hey guys, just say this part. Don't say this part because we don't need it. It's a part of the filmmaking process. I mean, and I don't say that those movies don't do that.
Yeah.
But again, it's just everyone approaches it a different way.
Yeah. Hey, Esteban, you know what? And if you want to jump on here, Esteban, I will maybe do that in just a little bit after we lose Master Chaos, because we don't have much more time with him. And so Wet Movie 1, only nerds watch these live streams.
We love
these guys. We love our Wet Movie 1. Yeah. And I know he had an event this evening. He was going to meet a Power Ranger, and if time permitted, he was right. And Jamming Music Man, what's going on? Two of his favorites. Yeah, how you doing tonight, jamming? And Big Bird, how you doing tonight? So okay, so we're getting into other off-topic stuff here. I do want to try and do one of these giveaways here in the next 15 minutes while I still have you.
Okay.
But just to recap first, So tomorrow, you have your second part of your Monsterpalooza video coming out tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
And what time can we look for that, or is it?
It drops 9 p.m. I'm sorry, 9 a.m. PST. So
nice. Okay,
morning
cool.
for us. Yeah.
Nice. You know what? And I've looked at on all my algorithms and analytics and all that stuff. Releasing a video in the morning is so much better than releasing it at night. I see guys releasing videos at night all the time. Nope. You got to look. My peak audience is from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. So great time. So 9 a.m. tomorrow, guys, you can check out that. And I'm excited to see the second half of that. And so you'll have I'll make a little appearance in there. You're going to have some Cool Duder, some Wet Movie One, and the big one, Matthew Lillard and Skeet.
Yep.
So, and maybe
I have Skeet on camera, and I asked him a question about part 6.
Nice.
So you'll have to wait and see what he says.
Nice. So no Cinestalker. No Cinestalker. Here's
no
Cinestalker.
Get him out of what?
Yeah. So no spoilers on that. Spoilers. So you'll definitely check that out tomorrow. I can't wait. I'm so looking forward to it. Hey guys, great Video Master Chaos with you, your family meeting Nev Campbell. The enjoyment you all had was great to see. It really was. Yeah.
Thank you, buddy.
Cinestalker nailed that one. So here we go. I'm gonna pull this up real fast, and hopefully we're gonna knock this out really quick because I know we're running out of time with you. And okay, let me grab this, and there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Move us off to the side. And so everybody here, in order to get this done quick, I'm not going to read all the names. Usually I'll read everybody that's on there. But if you don't hear your name called, message, you send a comment so I know, so I can adjust, because I have a second one of these wheels for later on. Okay. And so tonight, listen to me. Sometimes I get so flustered and start saying weird words. But first, we're going to do The Haunting of the Whaley House, just because this is a movie that Master Chaos wrote and directed. It is signed by Master Chaos right here, Jose Prendez, and Sean C. Phillips, Cool Duder himself, right there. We are going to give this away with this. And so the way this is going to work, we're going to do process of elimination. Last person standing on the wheel. And so we're going to bust through this real quick. So here we go. And
so you do last person standing? Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, we knock it out, and that it looks like there's a lot of names up there, but usually we get through it pretty quick. And I've done where it's just the first one, and the viewers got really mad at me. They wanted process of elimination. So here we go. So I'm not.
Colonel. Sorry, Colonel.
So I'm not going to call off everybody's name as we go, but hey, some of the big time viewers going down here early. But Eternal Melancholy actually had 2 entries, so he is still on the board with the second one there. So we're going to try and get through this here real quick. But while we're at that, I wanted to do a really cool thumbnail, so I'm going with the MC look right now. I had to dust them off here, so here we go. We're doing this right now. Let me so you guys can see real quick. Oh yeah, brother. Look at I'm rocking the MC shades right now. Yeah. So no, you know what? I had left my sunglasses at Wet Movie One's house, and so I had to go to the Dollar Tree and buy some more, and I saw those and I was like, oh man, I am totally gonna rock these on your live stream here.
I love it.
Junebug going down. And here's the thing, while we're doing this, Master Chaos, I should have got to this earlier, but the conversation is so great that we just got talking on so many different things. It's disappointing to me that we're killing time doing this, but we can, if we're getting close, or in the next couple minutes here, maybe.
Well, I can hang out for a little bit longer. Don't worry.
Okay. I was going to say I can pause the giveaway and I can finish it up after you jump off. But this shouldn't take us 10 more minutes. But we'll just knock this one out real quick and go there.
Yeah, that's all good.
So what else is going on in the world of Master Chaos that we need to know about right now?
Not much, man. Right now I'm editing the movie, and it's kind of it's has its own hurdles, but it's that's part of the filmmaking process. It's the most important part.
Nice. Yeah. And and that's where there's so many movies that you see like some goofy edits and you're like, what's going on? What happened there? So yeah, if you can shoot something beautiful, you can have a great story. But if it's not put together, if you don't put that puzzle together just right, it can really kind of take away from how great that movie might be.
Yeah, I mean, the toughest part is we don't have as much time as I would have liked to put the movie together. So it's tricky. We're fighting time as always to get the movie out.
Yeah,
doing our best to make it all put together.
Well, September is, I mean, in the grand scheme of filmmaking, September is right around the corner. I mean, It is not far off.
No, and I have to be done editing by basically by the end of June. So
wow.
and then it's special effects, and then it's scoring. So I'm basically done with the movie by even before July.
Wow.
At that point, it's out of my hands because I don't do anything. I mentioned this in a video before, but it looks like it's moving closer to being official. Harry Manfredini is doing the score for the movie.
I heard you say that in your video that was a possibility. That is awesome.
It is. Yeah.
That is really cool.
It's a pretty big get. I'm on cloud 9 that he would even consider doing it. So it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, and so, but you just kind of on a whim just reached out to him to ask him if he'd be interested in doing it.
Yeah, he had a website, and I'm like, all he could say is no, or just never respond to me.
Yeah.
And I said, look, I'm a huge, fan of your music. Would you consider doing my movie? It's, we don't have a big budget, but I just think you'd be perfect for it. And he basically said, yeah. It's
that's awesome.
Amazing. It's crazy.
That's so cool. That is so cool. Wow. Yeah, I'm excited for the movie. And I mentioned it before in your video, and it I guess I don't know if you had told him or whatever, but he didn't mention anything. I hadn't heard anything until the day after that Fat Samurai guy was in your movie, and he was wrapped, and then he posted something about it.
Yeah,
that's really cool. I know it's been a big dream of his to be in a movie, and so many of us, in this, like little YouTube film community here, have had bit parts or been extras or done things in movies in one way, shape, or another. And I know he'd been really wanting to do that. So that's awesome that you got him in there. And can't wait to see that.
He's great.
It's going to be great. Nice.
Great. To answer Frank in the chat, the movie will be streaming on, as far as I know, unless something changes, I've heard it's going to be a Tubi original for Halloween. So it'll be streaming on there. And I don't know if I'm getting a physical release, but hopefully we are. And maybe with Harry on board, we might get a soundtrack, but who knows? Who knows?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That I would. I mean, even if it doesn't get a physical release right away, at some point down the road, I would kind of be shocked if the Asylum doesn't get it out on physical somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, they've done a couple of their things. Physically, but only recently. I mean, they put out like 30 movies, and I think I've only seen 3 of them get a physical release. So.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. I just, it's for whatever reason, I feel like I've seen like the Asylum, titles.
Yeah, I mean,
it's still out there.
Oh, it's a recent. Oh, White Cat, you're out. No, it's a recent development. I think they're just cutting back. I guess they don't see much of a benefit to put everything on physical.
Okay. Yeah. So, just as the physical media, the platform's kind of dying, they're just starting to move away from it then.
Right, but there is a very good chance that we get a theatrical release, even if just like a week.
Nice.
Because they put out their Top Gun mockbuster Top Gunner. They put that in theaters. So
wow. That's great.
So I think I haven't seen Top Gunner. It might be a fine movie, but we went out of our way to make our movie look like a super legit, badass movie that maybe we spent $1 million on.
Yeah.
So it certainly looks more like a Michael Mann movie than an Asylum movie.
Okay.
And that's what we were hoping for. So hopefully that gets us a theatrical release, but that still remains to be seen.
There. Okay. There you go. So we're getting down to it. We let's see. We've already eliminated 40. We have looks like 22 left on the board here, or 23 after Ortega. We're cutting them down. So yeah, I really wanted to do this while you're here. So thanks for being patient with me, MC.
Sure.
I appreciate it.
Sure.
Yeah, and then the other one, we're going to wait a little bit longer. And I had mentioned, and that I was going to do one giveaway in the first hour, one in the second. And that may have been a little ambitious, just because so much to talk about the day after, the day after Monsterpalooza, and then coming into the Severance sale very soon. And more bots here, and with the Jurassic World coming out again this week, and a lot to talk about, a lot to get to, and especially with the breaking news. And for anyone that wasn't here when Master Chaos first jumped on, if you hear the news about the possibility of Sidney Prescott not being in Scream 6, it was right here where that news broke the other day, and the world is going crazy with it right now. Mm-hmm. A lot of people very concerned, or maybe frustrated, and or both about that.
So, no, and I didn't want to be. I really didn't want to be in the center of that. Because there's a lot of really intense fans that kind of. I don't know. They can be rude, so I didn't want to be in front of that. I just kind of lucked out into that information before anybody else did.
Yeah, well, and that's it. So everybody understands. It's not like you're like working for TMZ or something out trying to get the scoop. She just blurted it out. She just blurted it out, and that was in your video that came out Sunday morning, right? Mm-hmm. Where you can see you and What Movie One discussing that. So we're getting down to it. Is it TJ Barnes? Oh, sorry, TJ Barnes. Down to 11 more. Let's see, who do we got? Big names. We still got Don Harrison, the sexy sumo still. Oh, Southern Cinemas. Susan, sorry, not tonight, but Susan won one of my giveaways last week, so there's something in the mail on the way to her already as it is. And oh no, I jinxed it by calling his name out. Sumo, sorry, bro. Man, I jinxed it just as I said Sumo, he went down. Oh no. All right, Madcap. Sorry.
There it is.
We're getting down to it here.
Eternal, to answer your question in the chat, does it cost a lot to release a movie in theaters? I don't know. I've never had to do it, but I would imagine it's there's a lot more things you have to prepare. Most likely it would be a DCP or a digital version of the movie that you just kind of hand them like as essentially a thumb drive with the movie on it, and that's what they project it on. Nobody really does 35 millimeter anymore, which is unfortunate, but that's just how it is.
Yeah, and you just thinking about everything that would be involved with a theatrical release, promotional material, advertising, things. There's a lot to it. But yeah, I wouldn't have any clue, about any of that. But just kind of some things that you could say, oh, well, you're gonna have to do this, gonna have to do that, to get it out there. But Arizona Sniper, sorry. And we're down. Then there were 3.
The final 3.
So here we go. And Josh Prim. Look, we got 2 Joshes left here. And now we're down to either Pimp Nasty, Mr. Nasty Nasty Time, or Josh Boyd. Who will it be? Who will be the winner of this autographed Haunting the Whaley House? And the winner is, and not to take it away from anybody else, Mr. Pimp Nasty Nasty. I love it. Pimp Nasty Nasty, congratulations. That is awesome. Pimp Nasty Nasty has been a viewer for a long time, and I absolutely love it. Oh, look, here we go. Fonzo, what's going on? How you doing? Master Cass, did you see Fonzo at the Monsterpalooza? Yeah, he was there with I hung out with them. I saw he was in Wet Movie One's video, and not sure if you guys know each other or not, but another YouTuber, great dude. It was real cool to see him there at Monsterpalooza yesterday. But yeah, he's a great dude. So yeah, Fonzo, and I think Fonzo chimed in on some of your live streams before and stuff.
Okay, great.
So,
awesome.
Yeah, no, he's a great dude. So anyways, yeah. So Mr. Nasty Nasty, congrats to you. And Master Chaos, thank you so much for jumping in tonight, man. This has been an absolute blast. As always. And it's funny, and I mentioned to you once, I think in one of your videos, the first time and only time before this weekend that I believe that you and I were ever in the same building was at that VHS swap meet where Roger Corman was at years ago. And but me living out here doing this, and you're out there, and Southern California, a lot of people don't realize it's a big area. It's a very big area.
It is.
But it's been a blast, and getting to know you better has been super cool. And one of these days, one of these conventions, looking forward to meeting the Chaos Clan. Love seeing them in the videos. It was so much fun. Man, watching the kids' eyes light up there with the screencast and everything. So, everybody, if you have not subscribed, you've got to be subscribed to Master Chaos. The link is down below. The video is tomorrow at 9 a.m. Definitely going to want to check that out. And then Thursday evening, 8:30 on the West Coast, going to get in to the Severin sale.
Yeah, so it might not be as long as the Vinegar Syndrome one, especially is I don't know if you're familiar with their site during sales, but they tend to crash. So there's a lot of errors on their site. I don't know, they have bandwidth issues or something.
Okay.
So it's almost become an inside joke. If you get ready for the Severin sale, it's like get ready for the site to crash.
No. Well,
we'll see.
I'm not gonna lie. This is my first, and even with Vinegar, that was my first real taking advantage of the halfway sale, and this will be my first taking advantage of the Severin sale.
Nice.
So, I did, and I wanted to get to some of these, but maybe we'll talk about them another day. Some of the money I spent on Severin at the booth. And are you going to have in your video tomorrow your pickups from Monsterpalooza, the Severin movies that you picked up? Or
the only one I picked, do I have it here? Where the hell did I put it? Oh, it's back here. The only one I picked up was this, which is not even out yet. So this is supposed to be a sale title, but they had it there. And I'm actually dropping a Mastercast Theater review of this on Thursday morning to prepare for the sale. So if people are interested in picking this up, I'll tell you if it's good. I will say the movie begins with a hot tub sequence. Amazing.
Oh man, it was funny. I was looking for a picture of the back of a movie with a butt on it, and like for some of the guests, I like to make little intros, and I wanted to make intro Master Chaos. Watch out for the butts on the back. Little intro. But maybe one of these days I'll get it. But just little things like that to be goofy. But I'll get into these so I don't keep you all night. But whenever you're ready to jump out, you go ahead and do that. I'll dive into some of these. But do you think you have maybe 2 minutes to just quick thoughts on some of these? Because I bought a few, but after standing there with you and learning more about some of the others, I was like, okay, now I'm buying more.
Sorry about that.
No. I love it. I love it because that actually then I'm not buying turds. So The Devil's Reign, I think, is this one that you recommended on the table right there, right?
Absolutely. It's a great satanic thriller. It's never boring. Again, like I say, I love pacing. The movie never slows down. It's always moving. It's got a great cast too. Ernest Borgnine, William Shatner, good stuff.
Nice. And then so one of the guys there recommended this, but you confirmed that this is a good movie as well, right?
Excellent Russian fantasy movie about a priest who's watching over the corpse of a young woman and all the ghostly things that happen to him overnight. Fantastic practical effects. Really good movie.
Nice. Love practical effects. That's awesome. And then this right here.
Yeah. Okay, it's not a good movie, but it is out of print, and Severin can technically not sell it. They are not. It's not on their site. So I was shocked. I was shocked that it was on the table, and they also had, for those in the know, old Severin titles. They also had Frankie and his pals, which they said was sold out. Oh, and can I say, I don't know if you noticed this about the Vinegar Syndrome booth that really pissed me off. They had out of print titles with slips, and they were selling them for the fucking eBay prices.
Really?
They were selling them at reseller prices. They were selling Secta Sinestra, Pledge Night, and Graduation Day at $50 a pop.
Wow.
That pissed me off, man, because it's like, look, that's your product. You can't sell it for what other people are selling it for. You sell it for what you're supposed to sell it for.
Or don't put a Vinegar Syndrome banner up. Don't, just be a reseller selling their stuff.
Sure.
But if you're going to represent the company, that is kind of chicken shit.
Yeah, I was like, I almost made it. I almost put that in the video, but I didn't want to I didn't want to be a dick.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck, man? You can't sell it. You can't sell it for the price that just because it's out of print. It's out of print because of you guys.
Yeah,
you made it out of print. You can't. No, I didn't think that was fair at all.
That's crazy. And I walked up to their booth and I told myself, I'm only gonna look for Cloak and Dagger. I'm only gonna look for, but they said no May releases. So that's one. After watching Mr. Slip's video, man, when he unboxed that Cloak and Dagger, I was like, I don't think I'm going to be able to wait until Black Friday to pick that up. But anyways, yeah, I also bought the Female Executioner based off of what you had said in your video. I bought that one. I picked up before I saw you, and then these are the movies I picked up. House on the Edge of the Park.
Okay, I haven't seen. Oh, actually, I've seen it years ago. It's not my kind of movie. It's kind of a Last House on the Left. Basically, not drunken people, but just kind of like punks torturing rich people. That's kind of essentially what it is. Yeah. Okay.
Well, the reason I picked it up specifically was, and this is how of a nerd I am, was because of the cover art. In my Clown Motel Massacre, the murder weapon is the straight, like the barber razor, the old school barber razor.
Yeah.
So I saw that, I was like, no way, I love it. But then, these two, Perdita Durango and Day of the Beast on 4K. When I sent Fat Samurai Guy a picture that I got these, he's like, dude, on 4K, no way. So I was absolutely thrilled to pick those up. But then you mentioned this, Hey, Stop Stabbing Me. This is a good one, right?
It is. It's a shot on video movie, but it has a really solid script. It's very funny, and it's from the guys who went on to do Sonic the Hedgehog 1 and 2.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and I like those movies quite a bit, so I recommend that one.
Very cool. And then the last pickup I got there, aside from my T-shirt, was and I got an autograph too, but the Sinful Dwarf here.
Yeah, that's It's a hard movie to recommend because it's so nasty and sweaty and gross.
Okay.
But if you like that kind of stuff, it's basically about a dwarf pimp who keeps women trapped in his attic.
Okay.
And then he watches them have sex, and there's close-ups of his mouth going. It's weird.
So now I recall this being when I was at the booth, and they're like, "Well, what do you?" The Severn guys asked, "Well, what are you into?" And I was like, "Well, the most like disturbing, offensive stuff." And they both of them pointed at this immediately. So.
Yeah.
I got my DP calling me right now. He's gonna have to wait. So anyways, that's what I picked up. That, and then I got only one autograph the whole day, and that was Doug Bradley.
Nice.
I was hoping that he was gonna have something from Pumpkinhead Ashes to Ashes, like a photograph, but he did not. So I went with this. Not gonna lie, I'm not the biggest Pinhead Hellraiser fan. Thank you. I don't hate it, but I'm just not the biggest fan. But I absolutely love the Pumpkinhead movies. Mm-hmm. And I remember the first time I saw Ashes to Ashes, I was like, Doug Bradley. So I was like, no way, this is so cool. And I was like, man, we got Pinhead and Pumpkinhead. Yes. So I absolutely love that. So when I saw him there, I was like, I got to get it. So many of the other folks I already had. And I failed because I have a dual signed ET poster that I should have brought and got Dee Wallace on, and I failed, but she'll be around, I'll go somewhere else.
I didn't even get a chance to say hi. I wrote a movie with her in it. I only met her briefly on set, but I should have stopped by and said hi, but there was so much going on. I was waiting in lines all freaking weekend. So
yeah. Well, and that was just it, is that, when my foot started hurting so bad from breaking my toe the other day, I was like, okay, I'm going to head out. And we walked the floor looking for you. And, and then eventually we stopped up at the front, and I think Wet Movie was trying to message with you, and we couldn't figure out. And, and so I was like, well, here we go. Because I knew you were going in line. I was like, I'm going to leave and I'm going to walk outside where the lines are and try and spot you. And I missed you. But then after seeing Wet Movie's video this morning, I was like, I bet I walked right by you and didn't see you. But,
we took a big break in the middle of the day because I hadn't eaten breakfast. I was sick in the morning, and so we got there late because I wasn't feeling well.
Yeah.
And so me and Little Master took off to go grab lunch, and the wait for lunch was so friggin' long, and it was a fast food place. So that's really what ate up like a good 2 hours, just waiting for food and then eating it.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Sorry I missed you, man.
No, it is all good. I'm just glad we got to connect while we were there. Mm-hmm. And my video that I'm putting up Wednesday is a lot of fun. You and I hanging out like at the Severn booth, and then at first, as soon as you walk in and stuff, it was a blast. But I'm just glad, because the important thing, you're spending that kind of money to go to a convention, that you were able to get the autographs you wanted.
Yeah.
And so, but as you were trying to get in those lines before, like earlier in the day, the lines were all closed. And so, I was going, man, I don't know if you were going to be able to get both of those guys at the end of the day, but I'm really happy for you that you were able to pull that off.
And luckily, it was basically the last, and what's great? Kudos to the Screamcast, because Nev, I think she left early because she had something with her children. Okay. But and Jamie, there's nobody in his line, so he left. Mm-hmm. But Matthew Lillard and Skeet stayed till after closing to sign autographs. Wet Movie and I were in Matthew Lillard's line an hour and a half after Monsterpalooza closed.
No way.
He was still signing away, man. So I'm like, that's amazing. That's dedication from him, that he cares about his fans. And then he'll still till everybody gets signed. There's so many people who won't fucking do that. And I'm talking about, I'm not going to say who, because I've seen their names, but there's so many people who are like, oh, con's over. I'm only signing for 2 hours and I'm out of here. I don't care who's in line.
Yeah.
And they will sign till the end. I mean, he would have been there another 3 hours if there was more people. But obviously, Elliot, the guy who runs Monsterpalooza, capped the line at a certain point. Yeah. But man, I was very impressed with his work ethic and his care for the fans. And you'll see in the video, he did a little extra for us, and you'll see what it is when I reveal the video tomorrow. But
nice.
They were both amazing people.
totally looking forward to that. And I with Cool Duder and Wet Movie One, we ran into Elliot and we're talking to him for a few minutes. And, somebody brought up the idea that like he needs to expand, and he's, trying to kind of brainstorm and, how to figure out how to make it bigger and better. So I think next year, might be maybe bigger and better. And so, now I'm excited, because, you go to so many of these conventions, and, if we didn't have the Screamcast here, not to knock any of the other guests, but it might have been one of those lists for the regular convention goers that were like a ho-hum list. But adding Scream to it was amazing, and very much looking forward to what he's going to do next. Now, I have to ask you, are you going to be in, or are you going to be going to Midsummer Scream? Is that on the list?
We weren't. I wasn't. I've gone to all of them since the beginning, but we kind of burnt out. And honestly, I would not have gone to Monster if it wasn't for the Screamcast. We're a little burnt down on conventions, but I love a good Halloween convention. So we might. I might go for just a day to do the haunts and stuff like that.
And that's Wet Movie One and I are planning on being there one day, so we'll have to maybe try and coordinate. Yeah. But that is exactly why. Because and I have never been to Midsummer Scream, but after going to season screamings and getting the little taste of the haunted houses and stuff, I'm like, ooh, I cannot wait for that. So that'll be the next one I'm at. Wet Movie One's talking about dragging me, to maybe not dragging me, maybe I'll be dragging him, depending on who the guests are, to the Hollywood show when it comes back up. And then maybe that's it for a while on the conventions. But yeah, man, it was so much fun. Really cool connecting in person.
Yes.
And had a blast. Thank you so much again for signing these things.
Oh yeah.
It's, even if I was going to give them away one way or another, and when Wet Movie One was messaging me earlier in the day saying that you weren't feeling good in the morning, I was like, oh no, obviously number one is your health and that. And so, if you didn't make it, it would have been, is what it is. But man, this makes for an epic giveaway, and absolutely had a blast. And man, I cannot wait until Thursday night to hang out with you. I'm guessing maybe some of the same faces from the Vinegar.
I hope so. BC will be there. We're gonna have Mel, I think, is confirmed. Blake will be there as well. Tony the Dead. So yeah, most of the same faces. I'm trying to bring in some fresh faces too. I like to, I really like to help out. Kind of smaller channels. I mean, I'm a smaller channel, but people who are under 1,000, I like to kind of shine a light so people can check them out and stuff like that.
100%, yeah, and and some of them I had heard of before, but I'd never talked to any of them, and so it was really cool getting to know all them, and hopefully one of these days I'm gonna get all them. Like I'd love to talk movies with Tony of the Dead or Mel or Mr. Slip, who I know his name on there is really long, and I'm like, you know what, he's Mr. Slip. But anyways, yeah, I can't wait to get back in there and do that again, man. I'm still on Fonzo's comment from a long time ago. So Don Harrison, shout out to Master Chaos right there.
You sir.
MC recommend Movie Watch Daily. He's a great guy.
I'll look him up. And to answer another question, I was just seeing the chat real quick go by. Just answer a few questions that I saw. Somebody asked where I got my name from. And most people think that I call myself a master, but I'm not. The name is a reminder. I wanted a name. I didn't want to use my name, even though everybody knows what it is, because I talk about the movies I make anyway. Because if I'm in the industry, I could say, if I reviewed somebody's movie and I didn't like it, and say, hey, you reviewed my movie, you hated it, I could have said, oh no, I liked it, but my character on YouTube didn't like it. You know what I mean? So I could have a little, a little change of, I could change of character so I could get away with things. Yeah. But I mean, I'm pretty much, my opinion is my opinion. So Master Chaos is a reminder to myself that life is hard, life is difficult. We all have a bumpy road ahead of us, and the key to surviving is to learn to master chaos. Yes. And I'm like, holy shit, that's a great name.
I love it. I love it.
So that's where the name came from. So when you say master chaos, think of it as a motto for yourself as well, to keep your head up and keep pushing along. And with that, I'll sign. Actually, no, there was another one I just remembered. Somebody said if there was a franchise I would have wanted to tackle, big franchise, what would it be? It would have been Scream. It would have been Scream or Jaws or Chucky. Those are my three favorites.
Well, never give up. Never lose hope, because look what happened with with the Halloween franchise, kind of bringing it back where we're supposed to forget everything after the first one ever happened up until the end there. So who knows? Maybe down the road you can do something. We'll look forward to Master Chaos directing Sydney in Scream 17 or whatever it might be.
We'll see. Yeah. We'll just call it Scream again. There'll be 3 movies called Scream.
Yeah. Scream ends. There we go.
Oh, geez.
Right on.
All right, my brother. I've got to hop off.
I appreciate it.
I love you. I love everybody in the chat. You guys rock. Yeah. And keep the movie love alive. This is not a nice world we live in. It's kind of awful.
Yeah, totally.
If we can come together and share a love of make believe, I think that makes the world a better place.
Yeah, I always sign off at the end of the night. So, nothing but love, on the OGP, on the channel here and in the world. And so, yeah, I love that. I'm digging, the whole vibe and everything about you. It's so cool getting to know you a little better, and looking forward to doing it again. And love you too. And I love everybody that's been jumping in tonight. I'm going to continue on. We have another giveaway, but Master Chaos, thank you very much. We will see you soon, brother.
All right. Love you guys. Bye.
All right. There it was, everybody. Huge thank you to Master Chaos for being here tonight. That was cool. That was absolutely epic. And Mr. Pimp Nasty taking home The Haunting of the Whaley House, dual signed Master Chaos and Cool Duder. How cool was that, man? So we have another giveaway. Anybody else? Guys, I'd seen a couple of you had mentioned jumping in. What movie won? Are you home yet? And I know he had a big event going on this evening. And Cinestalker, Fluff, where you guys at if you want to jump in? This would be a great time to do that. And let's see here. I'm going to right now. I'm going to drop a link. My main man Esteban. Hey, Esteban, I got a lot to get to, but it would be cool to get you to jump on for a few minutes here to chat it up. Just bear with me. Gonna try and get a link over to you. And if I can figure this out. Sorry guys, give me just a second here. Give me just a second. You always love when the host is sitting here putzing around, not talking about what's going on in the live stream, right? Becomes instantly boring. So forgive me for that. But man, did you guys enjoy having Master Chaos on? That was, man, this is not working. What is going on here? Here, Esteban. Paste. Boom. Okay. Esteban, Mr. Supervillain, link has been sent. But anyways, if I didn't get to some of your questions earlier, if you want to shoot them over again, I will definitely, try and address everything you guys threw out there. Let me take this down. It was The Sinful Dwarf. Is that the one you were referring to? That was the one where I was like, hey, I want, we walked up to the Severn table and the guys were like, well, what are you into? And I was like, well, stuff that, I like really cutting edge, offensive, out there, risque movies. Not like risque, like sexual or anything, but just stuff that could be taboo, in like, just kind of going a little bit too far with things. And anyways, both of the guys at the Severn booth immediately pointed at this. So I was like, okay, cool. Okay. And so is this what you were talking about? Yeah. How do you get on the wheels? Oh, it's just a website. Whitecat Stacy, you were on the wheel tonight. You made it. You were put on that wheel because you answered the question of what was your favorite C. Thomas Howell movie. And then the second entry was given if you saw the just YouTube post that I did that was not a video, where I asked what's your favorite C. Thomas Howell movie. Bruce Wayne's in the house. What's up? What's up? And if you commented on that, you earned yourself a second entry. And Being Chilly, know the one where you both bought it, showed the title at the same time. Okay, so that one, the one where we both got it, is this. And let me get rid of, we got a bot here right now blocking that user. And so I'll take that down. So Being Chilly, that was the female executioner. Here it is without the slipcover. And this is a Severin movie. I'll show you the back. Pete, I see you there. I'll get to you in 1 second. But there's the back for fans who like their action with a dose of sleaze. And it is, let me see if I can, written and directed by Michael Caputo. Bridget Le, how do you say her last name? But yes, it is a movie. It says a Bridget Leahy in the female executioner. So that is her. Yep, that is her. Yeah, Severin and Mr. Chaos absolutely was getting that movie, and so that's why I saw his recommendation of it, and there we go. Did anyone ever say Soul Man? A few people did. Yes, Soul Man was answered. Never heard of it. Yeah, I'd never heard of it until yesterday. Here we go. Super Villain Pete is in the house. What's going on, Super Villain? It has been a while, my man. It's been a while.
Hey, what's going on, OGP? My favorite man.
Oh man, yeah. So it's been a couple months since we had you on a stream here, but you were doing well, I hope.
Yeah, no, I'm doing good. Where I went to, they didn't have no spam sandwiches. That was the only sad part. But
that sucks. That sucks.
We probably not spam, but only
yeah.
I've been watching this. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it?
Let's see. What do you got there? Oh, the Out and About Part 2.
Yeah, Part 2.
Yeah. No, yeah. And you still rocking the posters up there for that too, right?
Yeah, on the back. Yeah, exactly. And then I got. Oh, let me turn my light over here.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, no, I got the Friday. I put Friday Ninja Turtles up right now. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it?
Oh yeah, I see Friday and Ninja Turtles over there. Yeah, that's cool.
And then of course you got Web Movie One out in the part 2.
Yeah.
And part 1 over there.
Nice.
But cool. we're gonna add us to OGP. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey man. Yeah. I'll about next week. Let's kind of keep that on the DL. Talk about that offline. But if it happens, then it won't be a secret at all. We'll definitely post up about that. But right now, I just if I'm gonna be somewhere specifically or whatever, I don't want to advertise it.
Exactly.
Sometimes people probably not anyone on the channel viewing right now, but you never know. Some folks could try and sabotage things. Or
hey, check this out, OGP. I got I got a couple things. You see the Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Chucky.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Look at that.
Okay, and then I got some books. I'm gonna send to you. I don't know if you want to give it as a giveaway. I got some stuff because you're always giving stuff away.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you know what? I love giving stuff away, but if it's really cool and you're sending it over here, man, I don't know. I don't know.
No, watch.
But
Well, I want to give it to you so you can give it away because your channel's badass, dude.
right
You're always giving
appreciate
stuff
that,
away.
man.
You're always giving away stuff to your fans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. I appreciate
So,
that. Yeah.
if you want to give it's a stab book.
Oh.
Or if you want to give the
Oh, look at that Jamie Lee Curtis right there.
Or Jason, they're just basically it's nothing special. It's just paper, you know.
Yeah.
But
those are cool.
If you want, I'll send them to you, or you can send them to your viewers, and I'll send them out or whatever. Because you're always giving stuff away. I'm down unless you want them.
Hey, you know what? If you send them my way, I'll probably give away like 2 and maybe hold on to one of those. Those are cool. Yeah.
Hey, I'll do that. And then, I got this. Well, this is just that's just to clean the TV screen. Well,
okay.
You know, after I'm done,
enough
I
said,
can't get
enough said. Yeah.
I can't get enough of what movie one. You know what I mean?
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Hey, you know what? You know what? I'll already have your address, so I'll send you some of those. I'll send you like those booklets, and then you give them away, or you do whatever you want with them. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. No, I'll definitely do that. That would be cool. Yeah. Hey, so have you had a chance? Have you checked out at like any new movies lately? Like, have you got to go see Top Gun yet or anything?
You know, I'm gonna watch that one tomorrow.
Nice.
Top Gun.
Okay. Yeah, it's
I'm
good,
gonna
man.
I'm gonna watch Top Gun tomorrow, and then have you heard of some place, dude? I've been buying those cookies. Have you heard some place called Crumble Cookies or some shit like that?
You know what? That's crazy you mentioned that because I'd never heard of that. And then this past Saturday, we had a graduation party for my daughter, and my uncle brought crumble cookies, and I had never heard of them, but those are legit, man. Those cookies are like amazing.
You know, it's weird. They're like $4 or $5 a cookie, right?
Yeah.
And then I never had them before, and then now every Monday, I just found that out. You know, every Monday they come out with different cookies. So this is gonna be
okay.
Yeah. So this is gonna be my fourth time I buy some.
Oh wow, okay.
So
nice. But yes, Stacy's heard of them. Yeah, that's cool.
But they're not like cookies. They're like
I know.
They're freaking like you chop them up like you get a knife and
you gotta cut them.
Up.
You gotta cut them. Yeah.
They're like they're like brownies, dude. They're like they're pretty because they're pretty hardcore, man.
Yeah, no,
like
real.
like I chop them up and I cut them up, and like they're not even cookies. Yeah, they're like brownies and they're pretty hardcore. And they're like $20 for like because every week they come up with 5 different ones.
Yeah.
And how to say, you think, oh, that's expensive, but it's just worth would I have my kids around and everybody around, and everybody's like, okay, let's check out the new cookies.
Yeah, you know it is something. It's kind of like one of those like novelty things you do. You're not going to eat them every single day, but from time to time to go check them out, it's pretty cool to do. Yeah, especially like with the kids or whatever. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. You read my mind.
Yeah. Have you been watching that Obi-Wan show?
Yeah, I you know what, I watched. I'm finally off of work because shoot, man, I've been working like I mean, I was gonna change my name to Tyrone. I thought they had me like a slave and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, working a lot.
Yeah, but I actually watched it, and I thought it was pretty good. What did you think of it? I'm kind of scared. What did you think of it? Because I know you're a little more stricter than me.
Well, so I've only seen the first 2 episodes. I haven't seen the third one yet. So I saw Fat Samurai Guy did put out his thoughts on the third one. I haven't watched the third one yet, so I'm not really sure what to say about it. But the first 2, I'm kind of. There are things about them that I love. There are things about them that I hate, and so I can't really give an opinion. I'll probably, when the show's over, do like a full review of my whole thoughts on all 6 episodes. But the nostalgia, man, seeing like some of those actors that were in episodes 1, 2, and 3 back, and it's funny now because people hated the episodes 1, 2, and 3. And now those actors, Hayden Christensen and those guys, getting some love. So it's kind of cool. I like that. And just, I love Star Wars. So anytime you're seeing, a Star Wars show, when you see the scenery and stuff like that is really cool. But I'm undecided at this point. I just don't know yet. But HC, what's going on? What's going on, HC, man? Packages in the mail. You and Southern Cinema, your packages are in the mail. Hopefully get those guys very soon. Your autographs there. Being Chili, only bad thing is that the title won't be released until August 30. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. So my bad on this right here. I don't know if Master Chaos and I mentioned this while he was still on or not. I think he might have mentioned this isn't even released yet because we were able to get it at the convention. We got it early. So anyways, you might have to wait on that right there. Stacy, did you hear there is a Willow TV show coming out? Yes. And I don't know anything about it. All I saw is like the poster and I am excited. What have you seen anything or heard anything about that supervillain about the Willow show?
It's funny because like, of course, I'm born in the 80s, and Willow was that was one of my favorite movies when I was a kid.
Yeah,
but I haven't seen anything about the show or anything like that. I haven't seen anything at all.
Okay. Yeah, and it's I saw somebody posted a picture of it, and was maybe going to do a video talking about it stuff. But I haven't seen a trailer. I haven't seen anything. Stacy says, love Star Wars 2, got them on DVD. Nice. Yeah, no, I'm a big Star Wars fan. And yeah, I get all the movies and everything to have it even, good or bad, because you're a fan of the franchise. You get them all. And there is a trailer on it. Okay, nice. The OG cast is in it. Or are you talking about Willow? Willow is having the OG cast? Is that, or are you talking about Star Wars?
Hey.
What's up?
Oh no, OGP. I'm trying to interrupt you.
That's all good.
You still haven't ever watched that movie X, right?
No, I have not seen X yet.
Do you mind if I should I flash it to you? You want me to give you a thing so you can watch it?
Oh, you got a link, the digital code?
Yeah, I got a digital code for you.
Oh. Yeah, well, if you put it up on a video right here, somebody's gonna it'll be gone before I can ever click on it.
Okay.
But
so I'll do it undercover when we're not done live
like
and shit.
on like private message where I sent you the link. If you could drop a picture in there or something of it or whatever, if you could do that.
Go ahead, check it out. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've been looking forward to checking that out. Have not seen it. Okay, so Willow has the OG cast. That is cool. That is cool. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that right there. Hell yeah.
And then if you want to talk about Willow, I don't know if can you see this? I don't know. Can you see those dogs I have?
Oh yeah, huh?
See, this is the 25th anniversary. This is Charlie Brown.
Oh yeah, huh?
That's Charlie. I put those ones. I put them against like a glass case, only because like every time I have like girls coming around. Their kids coming. Their kids. Yeah, exactly. And I don't want touching them. You know what I mean? Because like.
Yeah. No, for real. I got certain things that I have to put up when my niece comes around because she's gonna feel like it's a toy, and rightfully so because it is a toy. So you get it, and you can't be mad at the little ones for having some fun with that stuff. But so you gotta protect it. But
hey, OGP, you're the man. So I'm gonna send you that code along with this guy, Bart Simpson. He's gonna be Bart Simpson with Krusty Clan. I'm gonna send you that cat. I'm gonna send. Hey, I'm gonna send you that dude.
Oh man, Mr. Bones, what's up, Mr. Bones? Man, but yeah, no, that's cool, bro. And always know, supervillain, like you don't need to do anything, man. We love you either way, man. But hey, I'm gonna I want to get into this second drawing here before too long, and so when I do that, I'm probably gonna let you go, and so I can focus on that because I want to mention all the names of everybody and stuff, and make sure that I got it all set up right and stuff. With Master Chaos on, I didn't want to. I wanted to focus more on him because I'd never had him on the channel before and stuff, and I knew I was very limited with the time that we were going to get. So I didn't dedicate as much to everybody that entered the contest as I would like. So I want to make sure I give the shout outs to that. So I'll probably let you go. That. But what else? What else is good in the hood over there? Anything else going on right now?
No, not much. Hey, like I said, if you come down over here, you know what I'm saying, I'll take care of you. Get some Whataburger to eat or whatever, some spam and or whatever. But other than that,
cool. Hey, if it happens, and I don't want to say, let's not talk any specifics at all. But if it happens, it'll be. I'll probably just be able to kick it for like an hour or two, just because. A lot going on, but I'll explain more. I'll shoot you some voice messages.
Okay.
So we'll we could definitely hit up the Whataburger, right? And,
all right, exactly.
Get some of that spicy ketchup, man. But
all right, brother.
All right, bro. Hey, man. I hate to cut it short, but I love you, bro. Thanks for jumping on.
After the live, get with me. I can send you those booklets, and I can send you some other stuff you can give out or whatever. So just get me afterwards, brother.
Right on. Hey, and thanks for that super chat earlier, bro. It was huge, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem, bro. You know, I got much love for you, bro. I got much love for you, and you know how it is. All right, bro.
Yeah. No, hey, I wish Wet Movie or Cinestalker was able to be here right now too, because those guys always love jumping on with you and stuff. But I know. I haven't talked to Cinestalker. I know he jumped in and put some comments earlier, but I know Wet Movie One had an event this evening, so I know he was busy. So maybe we'll get him on at some point here. But if you're going to be around after the giveaway and stuff too, maybe we get you back in or something. I'll see what's up.
All right, brother. I don't care. All right, much love, brother.
All right, bro. All right. Yeah, super villain Pete, everyone. Love that guy. Esteban always coming through with the super chats and hooking it up with stuff. Man, absolutely one cool cat. Yeah, man. I absolutely love that steel book he sent out of Batman. Man, so cool. Without further ado, is everybody ready to jump in to the giveaway number 2? Giveaway number 2. We're going to get it ready right now. Let me get ready. Let's see. I'm gonna stop that screen. Share a screen. We're gonna share giveaway number 2. Here we go. Master Chaos autograph movies giveaway number 2 of the night. This one is very cool. We are giving away. Well, let me make it big so y'all can see real quick. We are giving away a copy of The Legend of La Llorona. This is written. He did not direct this one, but this is written by Master Chaos. And if you watch the movie, you will understand. Sleep tight. This is a story about a family who had a tragedy in the family. They go down to try and get away and unwind down to Mexico, and they walk into a bad situation down there. If you're familiar with like what La Llorona is, like like Mexican folklore and stuff, that will kind of give you a little bit of an idea of what this is about. Very well written movie, very well produced movie. You can find it on the shelf at Walmart, as well as other places. I'm sure I don't have an exact list of everywhere, but Google it, look it up. The Legend of La Llorona, signed by Master Chaos. This is so badass. Absolutely love the fact that he was gracious enough to sign these things for me to pass along to you all. So, and this is that. If it means anything to you, this is the copy that I actually watched the other night. So you could be like, oh, I own the copy that OGP watched, and I own the copy the Master Chaos signed. Not that that means anything that it's, that I watched it. But here we go. Now, before I start to spinning, I want to know, did anybody feel like their name was not on the wheel the first time as you were watching? I was going through and I had so much to talk to Master Chaos about and didn't get to nearly half of the things that I wanted to talk to him about, but that's all good because he ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. I'm going to join him, and the conversation of topic Thursday when I'm on his stream will be Severin and their sale that will be starting that evening. So we'll be talking about that. But I'm sure in the future, I'll jump on his stream. He'll be back over here. So, man, just what a great dude, right? What a great dude. I had heard for years from Wet Movie One so many positive things about Master Chaos. And I just knew that he was a great person. And seeing his videos and his family and having so much fun together and everything, you're like, man, yeah, he is a really cool guy. And getting to know him better recently has been a privilege, and it's been an absolute blast. And so excited to be able to give away something that he actually has been responsible for making and signing here. So here we go. I am going to this time read through the names. So you're going to have an opportunity right now, if you don't see your name, to comment that it is not there. So here we go. Starting off with Mario, Mr. Mario Belane, Frank Kirch, Aaron Williams, Hambone. You have entered and qualified for 2 positions on the wheel here. Ashley Smith, Balzer, Josh Boyd, Don Harrison gets 2 entries as well. Stacy, I just got you on the 1. Hopefully that's accurate. Mr. Logan Carnes, we love Logan. He has an entry here. Josh Prim, Ortega 949 has 2 entries. Sorry, my promotion of the Diet Coke there. Jim Regal, Chris Williams, 2 entries. Ryan McLean, are you related to the McLean? Mr. Bruce Willis, right? Pimp Nasty got a couple entries. TJ Barnes. Man, wouldn't that be crazy if Mr. Nasty cleaned house tonight? He beat, just because Pimp Nasty won the first one does not eliminate him from the second one, just like HG and Southern Cinemas won last week. They're all still good. I don't have limitations on winners because it is a random wheel. The TTM production, The Wicked Network, has 2 entries. Southern Cinemas, 2 entries. Joe Menth, Ryan Kesser, 2 entries. I don't know how to say your name. J Duas VTE JDUASBTE. Esteban Pete, Mr. Super Villain, Sean Fleming, BN Chili. And I'm going to get to you. I see comments popping up. A couple of them there. I'll respond to those before we start spinning. BN Chili has 2 entries. Arizona Sniper with 2 entries. Eternal Melancholy with 2 entries. The Sexy Sumo. Joseph Aranda. Side Hustle Cinema. Rockin' Roger. Tito Danino. Good old Tito. Ruben Villa. Face. Every time I look at this name, I want to go Faces Book, but it's Book of Faces. Chef Worm 344, Sean French, Chino Moreno coming through with that legit comment earlier, referring to Master Chaos' role in a movie was very cool. Helig, Madcap, gotta get some Chalk Love. Brie Cheese. So this is funny. If your name's Brie and going with cheese, like I love that. Some of these connections are great. Junebug, Jesse Yarbrough, Brent Ugly, Kill a Care Bear. And there it is. Do you, if you like speak now or forever, hold your peace if you believe you should be on there and you don't see your name. Let's see. BN Chili. I was on the first Wheel of Death, saw both my losing entries go by. You can't win them all. Sorry. Well, and being Chili, you get close. You've been like in the running there quite a bit. I did answer the poll and the fave movie one. Okay. So that being the case, Stacy, I am going to add a second name for you here, and if you win, because it's one, it'll be White Cats Vlogs 1, White Cats Vlogs 2. So I'll put White Cats Vlogs 2 here. If you do win on 2, I will just verify that after we are done here. White Cats VLOGS 2. So there we go. Oh, back that up. All right. So you are on there. Got you covered. We'll do the verification. Fluffy Game, you're not on there. Why aren't you on the live stream, Fluff? Where are you at, man? Why don't you jump in here for this goodness right here? This Big Bird wants it right now. Big Bird, I don't know that you entered properly. I don't know that you did. I will mention, okay, so let's see. There were a few non-qualifying answers. Alan's World. I would have loved to have put you on there, Alan's World. I even believe I commented back to you saying that you needed to format the answer a little bit differently than you did. And let's see. Raider Nation did not answer properly. Kiss My Tuna and T League 74 did not answer properly. And so those ones right there did not make the wheel because of that. Looks like Fluff is out rolling around. Oh, trouble with the stream. Yep. I see you trying to get in, Fluff. Hopefully that internet will allow you to do so. But we'll keep trying. Oh, here we go. Let's try this again. No, Fluffy Game. I keep freezing. Oh, man. We're going to try and get Fluff on here. We're going to try and get Fluff. But the internet, he probably over near book off again. And the internet not treating him right. Well, here we go. We'll get it. Oh, nope. Let's try. Here. Why is it not cooperating? Every time I go to pull up Fluff, is it my internet? Am I breaking up over there, guys? It looks like my stream is going good. Every time I try to bring Fluff on, it freezes. And when I don't bring him on, he looks okay. Let's do this. Let's take this down for just a second. Yeah. Fluff, that's what I'm seeing right there when I bring you up. The little picture of you shows that you're good, but that's what happens. Well, here we go, guys. Let's start spinning the wheel. And hopefully we can get Fluffy a solid connection for us here. The first one to fall off the list, Hambone. Number 2, your second entry, Hambone. 1 down. You've got 1 more to go. You're still good. Here we go. And I think for this, being that Mr. Chaos is no longer with us, and I had wondered about where he got his name. So whoever asked him that is awesome. Glad that you brought that up. That was very, very cool. Good question, because I had wondered that myself. Ortega949, you still have 1 more entry here, so you're still in there. You're still good right now. Next to fall, BN Chili. Uh-oh. Good thing you got in there twice, because one of them has fallen off the wheel. Here we go. It is contest giveaway time. And Wicked Network. Look at this. Everybody with the dual entries is losing one of them first. It feels rigged. Yeah, where's Rob to tell me this is rigged tonight? Where's Rob Mitchell to tell me it's rigged? Oh, man. That music, is that music really loud? It kind of sounds loud in my ears, guys. How is that? Let me turn. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Turning down the music a little bit. The Wicked Network won. Like I said, all the entries with 2 seem like the ones that are falling off first. Well, being Chili, you have 2 entries. It does stink to see one of them fall off. So, are you kidding? Oh, man, look at that. I was like, man, as we were speaking about being Chili, was both of being Chili's going to be eliminated? No, Arizona Sniper won down. This is so crazy the way. So Chino Moreno still has both up there. TJ Barnes still has both. Mr. Nasty still has both. So here we go. Man, we are eliminating a lot of the dual entries. And Josh Boyd, I am sorry. Thank you for taking the time to answer the question, Josh. Appreciate that. Appreciate you being here. Here we go. Next off the list, the one that I don't know how to say, JBUASUTE. Thank you very much for entering. And no, look at that, man. Stacy Part 2. So your other one is still up there, right? Let's see. I think you're still on here with one of them, right? Where's White Cats? White Cats, you were eliminated from both already, were you? Man. Oh, boy. Gotta scroll along here. Man, I'm not seeing as I'm scrolling along. Did we already bump you off? Oh, man. Yep. Josh Boyd, hey, thanks for being here tonight and watching. Thank you for entering. Appreciate you so much. Okay, here. Hambone 1 goes down. Oh, no. Okay, here we are. Moving right along. There's so many names I can't keep track of everybody. That it's fallen off or still on there. Sean French, thank you for entering, Sean. Sorry, it's not happening tonight. And I didn't mention earlier, but Pimp Nasty, you're going to want to private message me. Chris Williams, 2, one of them down. You still have 1 entry to go, Chris, so you're still on the board. But Pimp Nasty, message me. Facebook, Instagram, somewhere or another, get a hold of me so I can get your address and get this out to you. No, TJ Barnes losing number 2 entry there. And Balzer. Oh man, Balzer 77. Sorry about that, man. I love Balzer's always commenting on it and everything. And I love, like, if I foul up and I speak out of line or something like that. Balzer's always there, got my back, making sure I get to correct myself so I don't sound like a dum-dum. But man, sorry, Balzer, not happening. Here we go. Who is next? So funny. All the duplicates are falling off the board here early. So is that it? No. We still have a couple that have dual entries. Kill a Care Bear goes down. Sorry, Kill a Care Bear. I don't think so. Yeah. Okay, so I gotta look at something. Yeah, Stacy, I only remember your name coming off once, right? Why do I not see your name on here a second time? Can anybody else, Stacy, like, yeah, so you mentioned this, and then you saw me add you, but where was the first one? Let me go through here. Oh, no, let's see. You should still be on there. There's your name. Let's see. I'm sorry for slowing down the show here, but I want to make sure that you're still on here. Man. Oh, right there. You're still on there. Stacy, you're still on there. You still have one more. You're still good. Okay, here we go. All right. I pride myself on making sure that the contests are fair. We follow the rules and everybody gets an entry. So I really want to make sure. Jesse Yarbrough, sorry you squeaked in with that entry today. But you got on there, but it didn't happen. But thanks for entering, Jesse. Really appreciate you. Chino Moreno. So look at that. We are running out of having double entries here anymore. We're losing them. Eternal Melancholy. Boom. One. You still have one more, Eternal. You're still on the board. Okay, here we go. Tito Danino. Oh, bummer. We love us some Tito Danino. Here we go. Who is next? Helig. Sorry, Helig. Thank you for entering, though. Really appreciate it. I really do appreciate everybody that watches, everybody that takes time to answer the questions and all that. Oh, bummer. Mario. I haven't seen Mario pop in the comments tonight. I might have missed you, Mario, if you're in here, but thanks for watching, Mario, as always, and answering, being part of the contest here. How's my audio? Am I sounding okay? Because I'm kind of looking the other direction right now. How's my voice? Am I sounding good here, everybody? Let's get rid of the bots. Man, the stinking bots. Another one. Another bot bites the dust here. The TTM production. Thank you for entering. First time I remember seeing your name. Appreciate you taking the time to be here and be part of the contest. Oh, no. Esteban Pete. Esteban Pete goes down. Esteban Pete. Super villain. Man, my main man right there. Super villain. Oh, there he is. Mario. Hey, good. Yeah, thanks for responding. I'm glad to see you here tonight, Mario. Yeah, was so busy, caught up chatting with Master Chaos that I missed a lot of comments tonight. I really apologize about that. I like to try and get to all of those. But here we go, moving right along. Boom. Ben Moss, thank you for entering. Sorry, you are not the winner. Well, yeah, it looked like Fluffy Gamer's internet didn't hold up. Would have been cool to get him on board here. James Regal, thank you, but not happening. Yeah, I know Fluff, when he's out hoarding up on stuff or doing his thing, sometimes the internet is not the greatest. Southern Cinemas. Okay, you still got one more chance, Southern Cinemas. Susan, you are still good. And Ruben via sorry. And I wish it, it's like it, always says like we have a winner. Well, we don't have a winner. I wish I could change that if I knew how. I don't know how. But yeah, it's we're doing process of elimination, so it shouldn't say we have a winner every time. But anyways, it's a free wheel. I can't complain too much. Here we go, moving right along. Yeah, bummer. Chino Moreno. Man, thank you very much for commenting, for being a part of the contest. So sorry to see both of your entries go away so early. But again, man, what a great reference earlier there with Master Chaos. Here we go. Oh no! Joseph Aranda, sorry. That one, it was close. It was going to be Joseph or it was going to be Sumo. I wasn't sure there, but Sumo has survived. Joseph, I'm so sorry. Here we go. The music. It's kind of catchy. It gives me do. Aaron Williams, thank you very much. Aaron, it was Chris Williams that had 2 entries. Aaron, sorry about that. Chris Williams. How funny, man. It's like this thing can hear me as I'm saying names. Sorry, Chris. Thank you very much for entering Wicked Network. Oh my God, here we go again. Are you still up here, Wicked Network? Did you fall? Man, I'm sorry. There's so many names that once I announce them, I forget. I'm not seeing. Were you already bumped out, Wicked Network? I don't see your name up there. You must have already been bumped out. Sorry. Boom, Junebug. Sorry. Yeah, I won't say your name. I'll just refer to your comment. I'm not saying your name because, yeah, I mentioned names and then boom, they're gone. So I'll just, I won't say the name. I'm reading your comment, but I won't say Brie Cheese. I love that name. It's a great name for a YouTube name here. Not saying it. I won't say it. I won't go, oh, that's sexy Sumo. Oi. No, it's not happening, Sumo. That's all right. I got something for Sumo going on already as it is. I owe Sumo. Here we go. Ortega 949 goes down. Sorry, Ortega. Man, Ortega was on the live stream the other day commenting. Hilarious. Yeah, when stuff was going down across the street from my house here. So crazy. Frank Kirch, thank you for entering. Thank you for taking the time to be in the contest. Unfortunately, you are not taking home the prize tonight. Joseph Ment, you are also eliminated. Sorry about that. Here we go. We're down to 23. Don Harrison, one of the finals with 2 names up there still. Maybe the last one with 2 names. Down to 1 name. Don Harrison, you're still alive. The anticipation is building. We're getting close. We're getting close to the final 20. Ryan Kesser. Bummer. Brian, you are out. Both of them down. Sorry about that, but thank you so much for taking the time to enter twice. That was so cool. Yeah, everybody, much love to everybody. But those of you that went and listened all the way through and entered in both places to get those doubles, I'm going to do a contest one day where you have to do both just to represent and take care of all the people that are down to do that. That was so cool. those of you that did the double entry there. Very cool. You know, and I know some people have a hard time finding those on your cell phone. A lot of times it's hard to find the posts as opposed to the videos. So, you know, I'm not mad at anybody that's not able to enter twice, but it is a little frustrating. You know, for those sometimes that can't find, you know, that link or the ability to enter twice. So I'm not mad at anybody, but it is cool those that are able to do that. If I'm done fumbling my words there for a minute. Here we go. Top 20 right here. Book of Faces. Love the name. And better luck on the next one. Book of Faces. Here we go. And Stacy, you made it into the final 20, but that's okay, Stacy. Have you won before? Cats, and I think I put a space. I don't think you normally have a space, but I put a space there. But have you won before? I think you've won something before, right? And yeah, no, I won't say your name. I won't say it, but yeah, the bots. Ashley Smith, sorry. Thank you very much. When we get to the top 10, we'll recap everybody that is still alive. Madcap. Oh, no, Stacy, you've never won before? Oh, bummer. Sorry about that. You've been close, though, before, right? Like, maybe you're something. But I remember, like, I remember seeing Ycat's vlogs in many of these contests. So here we go. Madcap, thank you very much. Sorry, it's not happening tonight. Gonna have to get some another night. Sorry about that. Oh man, bummer. Stacy, hopefully we can change that luck here one of these days. I do want to do a giveaway one day that is directed at like some of the the folks that I consider like super viewers that are like always around and stuff. A lot of the names, a lot of you folks that are always jumping on. I do want to recognize a lot of you. One of these days, I'm going to do something about that, and it probably won't have an entry. Chalk Love, thank you very much. When I do that, this has nothing to do with today, but when I do that, it will be me just going back and finding some of you super fans and maybe Chef Worm 344. Sorry, not tonight. But maybe anybody who is a regular, on the channel, or anybody who's done like super chats in the past, things like that. Recognize all of you with a special giveaway one of these days. Definitely going to do something like that. So you want to look forward to that in the future here. And TJ Barnes, sorry about that, TJ. That looks like TJ is off the board altogether now. Is it Josh or Ryan? Josh or Josh, I am sorry. Thank you very much. Ryan, that was just by the hair of my chinny chin chin. Did you stay alive there? Moving right along. Uh-oh. Oh, BN Chili. Thank you very much. Man, BN Chili, always here commenting and being a part of the fun. I love that. Thank you very much for being here and commenting and being a part of this. Unfortunately, rules are rules, and it's not happening for you tonight. Pimp Nasty, Mr. Nasty time. Not gonna be a sweep for Pimp Nasty tonight. Here we go. And Brent, I think you are one of the last ones to get in, Brent. Let's see here. Later, one of the last few to make the list here, but nope, it did not happen. tonight. Sorry about that. Let's recap those that are left. I'm going to say everybody's name now. And I didn't say your name yet, Chili, after that. Sorry. Maybe I just got to quit referring to people. You did get close again. Oh, thank you. No, thank you for being here and being a part of it. Yep, it's awesome. Side Hustle Cinema. Arizona Sniper 7, your second entry still out there. Sean Fleming. Southern Cinemas 35, you are still alive with your second entry. Ryan McLean. Logan Carnes, how cool. Don Harrison with the second entry, and Ugg Lee. This is funny that so many of the second entries are still alive, being that so many of those were the first ones to kind of start falling off the board. Your cousin's name is Brent. Oh, shit. Wow. That's weird. Man, I think I got bit by a spider or something and just jumped like a bitch on camera. What was that? Man, I think I just got bit by a spider. Oh man, that there's one for the highlight reel right there. Wow, that's crazy. Like, man, either ghosts are haunting me and pinching me, or I just got bit by an insect or something here. Oh my gosh, that is hysterical. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go back and watch the replay of that. Oh my goodness. So there it is. Those are the names that are left on the board. Let's get down to it here. Boop, boop. Oh, Side Hustle Cinema. Sorry about that. Side Hustle Cinema, thanks for entering. Boom. Appreciate that. Side Hustle Cinema got a great YouTube channel going on over there. Ryan McLean, thank you. Unfortunately, it's not happening tonight. Let's see who is next. Oh, man, Logan. You came so close, Logan. You made the final 6. Oh, bummer. Well, thank you very much, Logan. I love you. Thank you very much for commenting all the time and being a great, great friend. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Getting down to the nitty gritty here. Yeah. No, my reaction to that, Sean Fleming, I am so sorry. You were so close. But yeah, no, Stacy, my reaction to that, I cannot wait to see it. Oh man, I jumped like a biatch right there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is hilarious. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Getting down to it. Oh, and I meant to Mario. Okay, yeah, I saw it. Yeah, thanks for having us on. Yeah, in the background, even if you're busy there. Thank you very much. And Bummer, Southern Cinemas. Look at that, how close you were to winning in back-to-back weeks. Southern Cinemas almost winning 2 weeks in a row. Down goes Southern Cinemas out of the top 4. Arizona Sniper, Don Harrison, Ugg Lee. Who will it be? Here we go. Here we go. Bummer. Arizona Sniper. So sorry. The top 3. Oh, man. Ugly or Don Harrison. This is it. The winner gets not the curse of, that's a different movie. The Legend of La Llorona, written by Master Chaos and signed by Master Chaos. Here we go. Here we go. Who will it be? Oh, Don Harrison. Sorry. Ugg Lee, you are the winner. And Ugg Lee squeaked in with an entry today. Ugg Lee, congratulations. Send me your info. Private message me somewhere, and I will get this in the mail to you. So there we are. Ugg Lee and boom, 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 boom. What's Mr. Nasty Nasty, Pimp Nasty Nasty, and Ugly are our two winners tonight. We'll kill the music, bum bum bum, and pull that down. Ugly and Pimp Nasty Nasty. Taking home the goods tonight. But thank you very much, every single one of you, for entering. It's always a lot of fun. I know you all prefer this method of giveaway over the guessing or the other things, but the contests are always fun no matter what. And to do back-to-back weeks with two prizes, a lot of fun. And the dual entries were pretty cool. Came down to it. We almost had one of the dual entrants winning there, but being chilly. Yes, congratulations, Ugly. Raphael got to see What Movie and Cool Duder. Didn't get the chance to see you at the Palooza. Oh, bummer. That would have been cool. Yeah, you know what? Wasn't it cool to see those two together again? But hey, man, at the next convention, we should be at Midsummer Scream. Are you going to be there? It would be cool maybe to get to meet you there. That would be really cool if you're going to be there. Maybe the Hollywood show, whenever that happens again. I don't remember the dates, but should be at a couple more conventions this year. And then in December, I had so much fun at Season Screamings last December. Definitely going to be there again this December, assuming it goes on, which, at this point I would expect that it should. But that would have been cool to meet you there. Always love meeting. Not going to lie, most of my viewers and stuff, you all know Wet Movie, Cool Duder, Cinestalker. And so a lot of you folks have been watching them a lot longer than me, and I get that and respect that. But I still love meeting anybody who ever tunes into the channel here. It's always very cool. But yeah, definitely, Raphael. Is it you? Hope I'm pronouncing it right. Raphael, is that man? Your last name Sehaman? It's not Sejaman. Is that, I would imagine, Spanish? So the J is like H. Sejaman. But no. Hopefully you had a blast at Monsterpalooza. I had a lot of fun. The video I've got coming out Wednesday at 10 a.m. So much fun. I have a lot of footage in there with Cool Duder. I have a lot of footage in there with Wet Movie 1. We got Master Chaos. We've got a lot going on. I got footage of me getting up to and getting my autograph there of Doug Bradley. Some of it, I was kind of holding the camera kind of goofy, but I was trying to catch some of him talking. We'll see how much of that was really good enough to use. But that video is going to be a lot of fun Wednesday. But Web Movie 1's video this morning was great. And so looking forward to Master Chaos video tomorrow. And then my video on Wednesday is going to be an absolute blast. And then, yeah, Master Chaos has videos coming out Thursday, and then I think he said the other one comes out earlier Thursday, and then Thursday night with that live stream. A lot going on coming up here very soon. Look at Supervillain coming through with another $5, a super sticker this time. Man, love me some Supervillain. Thanks, bro, for dropping that. Being Chilly, thank you very much for being here tonight and every Monday night. Love you. Have a great week. I'll see you next time. If you can, try and drop in. Love seeing everybody on Master Chaos' streams, even if I don't get a chance because somebody else is talking or whatever, to acknowledge you. Just know that I see you there, and I will try and acknowledge you. But be cool to see you jump in there as well as we learn and look forward to the Severin sale coming up. But yeah, have a great week. It's Seha, but the Sehaman is for your YouTuber channel. Okay, so it's Sehaman is the YouTube. Gotcha. Nice. And so forgive me for not being familiar with that your channel, but I'm definitely gonna look that up. Gonna look you up, my friend. Thank you for being here. And so let's see. Uh, going where? Stacy, sorry about that. Are we going? Oh no, I am. I'm going to be on here for a little bit still. Still hoping that we get maybe one or two more guests jumping in here at some point tonight. But I still have to. I want to recap some of the things that we talked about on the news, and with Master Chaos here. I didn't dive into some of this stuff as deeply as I wanted to, because wanted to get through as much as possible with him while he was here. And while I'm thinking about it here, if you guys haven't already, would you hit the thumbs up if you're enjoying the video? If not, I get it. But if you do, please go ahead and hit that thumbs up. If you haven't already, will you subscribe? That would be really cool, and so you can see the future videos, be part of the future contests, and part of the fun. Like to have a good time here, and I just want to keep the channel all positive and doing giveaways and having fun. So I really think you'll enjoy the content if you hit that subscribe button and hit the bell so you get the notifications too while you're at it. So again, we did the 2 giveaways already tonight, so thank you very much everybody who entered in that. Thanks again to Master Chaos for being here tonight. Has anybody heard? What are your thoughts? Does anybody feel like Amber Heard is being treated unfairly right now? Did she deserve to lose? And does she deserve to get cut from Aquaman 2 if she is really indeed completely cut? Killer Care Bear, back to hear you say bye. Killer Care Bear, well, hey, thanks. I'm going to be here for a little bit still, just depending on how things go here. Stacy might have to go, but not yet. Hey, you know what? I love the fact that all of you jump in for any of the time that you're able to be here. And I know everybody has lives and things going on. And when I get to rambling for 2 or 3 hours, I know it's tough for everybody to stick around that long. And being that it's almost 8, almost 11 on the East, I got to these contests a little bit later than I had anticipated, but we got to them. And, that's the important thing. So, my H doesn't work. Oh man, you know what? That sucks. I got a keyboard. My laptop computer, there's like a couple keys that I have to like really hit hard, or else they're not going to cooperate with me. So I get it. So yeah, just curious, and maybe I'll put up like a poll question for next week's video. People's thoughts on Amber Heard and the rumors of her being completely cut from Aquaman 2. My opinion on Amber Heard, what I saw of the trial, I didn't watch it like a lot of people were really invested and dedicated to keeping up on it. I didn't watch it a lot. Most of what I have seen has been little clips here and there. But what I have seen makes me believe, one, Amber Heard is a really bad actress because I feel like she was doing a lot of acting on the screen, or in the courtroom. And she, yeah. You have to hit it hard. And just like that, it failed you again. LOL. That's hysterical. But what we saw of Amber Heard on the stand there was so bad. And I love the little videos where, she's like, and my dog stepped on a bee. And with her face, my dog stepped on a bee. All the little, everybody making the videos with everybody making stuff that rhymes, and, I ran into a tree. I got to go pee, everything. All those little videos, those TikTok videos and stuff, absolutely hysterical. But it makes me believe that Amber Heard is not a great actress. And I feel for the directors trying to get her to be a good actress, because I felt like she was lying her ass off on that stand, and if she really was lying, she was doing a bad job acting. Or maybe she's just a weird individual and kind of out of touch with reality, which a lot of like rich celebrities, actors, they're isolated from the real world because they'd be mobbed if they weren't. So they don't have that social skills like a lot of us do to just be able to talk. And don't get me wrong, there's sometimes where I'm like, I look up at the screen at myself and I'm like, man, I look like a damn weirdo. But then it's just that's who I am. Take it or leave it. But it really looked like she was acting on that stand. And some of the video you see of Johnny Depp, like I guess after his mom died and he was like slamming the cabinets and stuff. Yeah, that you can, it's tough, but his emotions were getting the best of him, but at least he wasn't hitting her. And I don't think we ever saw anything or really, had any proof that he really ever laid a hand on her. We'll never, ever know, every moment of their lives that truly, truly happened. But some of the recordings that he had of her talking about hitting him and stuff, that was damning evidence. And, not only did she lose that case, but her career, maybe she'll continue to act in some way, shape, or form, but her career is in the toilet right now. She has to get some publicists that can do some amazing damage control, because her reputation is destroyed right now. And so that's just my thoughts on Amber Heard. I don't want to dwell too much on that trial. I do like the fact that Johnny Depp won. I think it's funny that he was like kind of partying in a pub, or I believe he was in a pub over in England, getting ready to play a gig, playing a show that night. And so a little bit before, he was celebrating the win in a pub. And that's just, that to me is funny. But here's the thing. Aside from Aquaman, offhand, I cannot name one other Amber Heard movie. But Johnny Depp, I mean, we can go back, way back. And I'm drawing a blank on some of his early movies. But, I mean, Edward Scissorhands and Pirates of the Caribbean. This guy has been a part of some of the biggest movies in history. Don't get me wrong, Aquaman's a big movie. But Johnny Depp is one of those names that's on the level with George Clooney, Brad Pitt, and that's of like this generation of A-listers. You can go back in the day and be like, oh, some of the older actors, Frank Sinatra, people like that. Johnny Depp is one of those names that is just going to be eternally recognized. And so, it is kind of refreshing, or I'm glad that his name isn't going to be smeared through the mud anymore, or that he didn't lose this. Vengeance Media, how you doing? Miss Old Dumpster Dive Videos, do you ever think they'll make a return? I've touched on that a couple times. Let me take a little swig of my my promotional Diet Coke here. When it comes to the dumpster diving videos, I don't ever see that making a return, honestly, just because, one, GameStop doesn't put out stuff anymore to go find. And, people in the past have been like, oh, go dumpster dive here, go dumpster dive there. Something you need to know about me. I'm like a serious germaphobe. And the older I get, the more of a germaphobe I become. So I don't know if I could even dumpster dive at GameStop anymore. Because some of the dumpsters where you would pick up and it had grody, nasty fluids and stuff on it, you did not see on camera a lot of the times that I was either puking or freaking out because I felt like I had bugs on me and stuff like that. Maybe it would have made for a funny video. But On top of all that, GameStop doesn't put anything out there. And a lot of the dumpsters in Southern California, and I do believe it has a lot to do with the dumpster diving videos. And it's not just GameStop. There's big dumpster diving people going to like Big Lots or I think like Dollar Trees and things like that, that people are dumpster dive at. So many of those places, and I could do a video showing you all the GameStop dumpsters by me. Chain link fences, chain link roofs, locks, everything. You cannot get into those dumpsters anymore, even if GameStop was putting out anything. So I don't ever see that making a comeback. But I love, a lot of people enjoy those videos for the content of me being out and being a goofball and some of my little skits and stuff. I love doing stuff like that. And I want to try in future out and abouts incorporating some of that goofiness that so much of people enjoyed with the dumpster dives in some of just my out and about videos. So some of that content, even though it won't be dumpster diving, you can see in my out and about videos. Not so much lately, but there will be some of that stuff. But no, sorry. And honestly, I had taken down the dumpster dive videos for a while, just because I was known as a YouTube dumpster diver, and I wanted to get away from that. That's not what I want the channel to focus on. And that was honestly such a small part of my life. I just got into that because, hey, who wouldn't want free stuff? And I am still looking. I know I'm waiting for the comment here. Somebody's going to ask me, where's the video with me pulling the full Nintendo Wii out of the dumpster? And I honestly been so busy, I haven't had a chance to go back. I got to go back and watch the videos to find out which one it is in there. But yeah, no, I found so many games, different things. I had just recently, I sold 13 just the empty cases with the manuals for the little Nintendo like DS games, and just the case and the manual alone, they're going for like 30, 40, 50 bucks. And I always priced mine lower than others that I saw on eBay for one of two, well, really two reasons. One, sell it lower, they sell quicker, get rid of them. Two, I don't want to be the guy driving up the price on all that stuff. Balzer, yeah, Balzer's still waiting on that Wii video. I have not forgotten. I just haven't had time, Balzer. Yeah. So anyways, but as far as more of those videos in the future, unfortunately, no. Hopefully that doesn't cost me your viewership. Hopefully, you stick around for the content to come, because there's a lot of fun stuff that I've got planned. And I'm going to be on a road trip. Maybe I should have probably announced that, but I'm going to be on a road trip. There will be videos of me traveling between California and Texas, and that's going to be happening soon. Those videos will be released shortly after I get back, maybe while I'm on the road, maybe live streams of some sort on the road as well. So that is going to be some fun stuff to look forward to. Josh Boyd says, it's funny how right after she lost, Amber said it was a hit towards women all over, and how she is going to try to get the results overturned. Yeah. Amber Heard, you do not speak for all women. And I've seen a lot of people make those type of comments. Amber Heard, you are a liar, and you are just trying to play the female victim card, and shame on Amber Heard for doing that, because now there's going to be a lot of other women out there that are not going to get, people to respond to them, because they're going to think, oh, she's going the Amber Heard route, or she's crying wolf, whatever. Shame on people who do that. When people cry wolf, anybody who might be in the same situation as you are hurting their case. And that is just despicable. It really is. So, but no, you're right. And of course she's going to say damage control for her reputation. She's going to say she's going to try and get the results overturned. Sorry, lady, that was a jury that made that decision. So Amber Heard, you can suck it. Yep. That's my thought on that. Stacy, I love Johnny Depp and Crybaby, right? Okay. And you're with me on that, probably talking about the Amber Heard stuff. Yeah. Hey, as a kid, my mom and her friends would go dumpster dive at the Frito-Lay warehouse. Wow. Okay. That's funny. I know a guy who used to work at Frito-Lay. They would throw out perfectly good sealed snacks that they legally just couldn't be sold due to expired dates. You know what? I used to know a guy who worked for a bread company, and I would get bread that like it still had like a day or two left on it, but they couldn't sell it. But even if it has a day or two before expiration, you could still probably use it, 3, 4, 5 days after that too. But that's always cool. Yeah, when you get that stuff that's perfectly good, but yeah, legally because of expiration dates, they can't sell it anymore. But that's crazy. And there is, unfortunately, so much good stuff thrown away. Now, I can say, because I have seen this firsthand, the United States gets such a bad rap for being so wasteful. But I do know companies like Walmart, there are certain things, drugs, some type of foods, like canned goods and stuff, and things that have expiration dates that they can't sell in the United States anymore, that Mexico isn't as strict on the laws, and for whatever reason, and I can't speak to certain products or stuff or whatever, but their Walmart does send truckload after truckload of products that can't legally be sold in the United States that are still good. They send them down to Mexico to be sold. And that to me, that was refreshing to see that, because such a big company like Walmart, you would think, oh, they're just going to throw all this stuff away or whatever. But no, they actually, a lot of that stuff does go back to their warehouse and get sent to Mexico. So that's, I know we could say a lot of bad things about Walmart, but that is one good thing, in my opinion. Don't get why stores throw that stuff away. And you're exactly right. It is frustrating to see so much of that stuff, especially with GameStop. I would hate the fact that GameStop you would go trade in a game, like boom, here's a game, we're going to trade it in. They would take the case, take the game out, and they'd have the disc, and then they would be like, put the disc in a little slip case, like a little paper envelope thing, and they would sell that, and they would throw the case away. I'm sorry, if I'm buying a game, I want the case. Why would you do that? So that was frustrating, but hey, a lot of people went out and we recovered those cases, and you can't just give them away. One, you're spending time on gas going out and doing this stuff, and then you have to mail the stuff off. So you're not going to get those for free from people, but at least there's the opportunity to get some of that stuff. You never seen them videos, started watching because of Fluffy. Oh, right on. Well, that's cool. Yeah. Well, yeah, man, much love to Fluff for being there on his channel. So you're able to get introduced to this channel. That's really cool. But they're back there. You can find them. If you go, they're my most viewed videos. If you go back on my channel, if you click the playlist or whatever, and you go to the most popular videos or whatever, you'll see some videos with 10, 20, 30,000 views of me dumpster diving before. Yeah, they're from way back in the day. I'll be 2 states away from you. Oh, okay, right on. Yeah. Yeah, I seem to remember, Stacy, you're my internet took a dookie on me. Uh-oh. I'm frozen. Uh-oh. Am I back? I think I'm back now. Man. I'm not sure what happened. There is something going on. I have this ridiculously fast internet, and I don't know why every once in a while it just does that. I do believe so. I have this high-speed internet. It's what do you call it? Fiber optic, right? And all that fiber optic stuff goes into one main box in the neighborhood. And what'll happen is, if you get 5 or 6 other houses that log on at the same time, you get a little bump. And the internet guy told me that. He's like, there's nothing you could do about it. Because I called him and I'm like, dude, I'm not on Wi-Fi. I'm hardwired to the fastest internet on the planet. Why am I having these issues? And he's like, well, that's the only thing I could think. We've done all the tests and everything, but that's it. So sorry about the little bump in the internet there, but we're back. And I was trying to click on Vengeance. Yeah, thanks for the update. Been watching forever, just haven't been able to catch up. Live stream, different time in the UK. Well, hey, I appreciate that, Vengeance. Yeah, man, God, man, I'm so amped. We just got our passports a while back. Supposed to be going to the UK soon. I can't wait. Want to go see. Like I've like family history. You can trace this back. I've got a lot of Welsh blood in me, a lot of Irish blood, but the vast majority of the blood in my body is from UK and Ireland. And so we're supposed to be going over there and touring, man, like flying into London and hopping on the train and just going and seeing, spending a couple weeks doing that. And so cannot wait to get over there. Cannot absolutely wait. And God save the Queen, man. What a crazy ceremony the other day, actually seeing Harry getting booed. And I wonder, do you think Harry might regret Meghan some of the time? Because, man, him getting with her has really ripped him away from his family. And who knows, maybe it's all his idea. I'm not trying to paint her in a bad light or whatever, but them two being together has taken Harry out of his family. And I don't get it. What woman would not want to be a princess, a royal princess? Like, isn't that the dream of a lot of young girls, to be a princess? They make Hallmark movies about it, right? And so for her to want to step away from that was like, it's head scratching. But hey, man, thank you very much for being here from the UK. And I know, I go live and it's already like 1 o'clock or 1 or 3 o'clock in the morning when we go live over here. I know it's late for you all over there, but thank you very much for jumping on and checking out when you can. I do appreciate it. Even before all of this, Amber still wasn't that great of an actress. No hating, just the facts. Completely forgot she was in 406 in Zombieland. Really? I'd have to go back and watch Zombieland. I had no idea. Crazy. But yeah, I agree. To me, her acting isn't doing anything for me. It's funny because your friend Andy gives you stuff from Little Debbie Snack Cakes route. Oh, that's cool. Dude, Little Debbie's. Oh, man. I'd be in trouble, man, with some of those little brownies. Oh, man. The oatmeal, little round oatmeal cream things. Oh, forget about it. TTM production. What's up? Sorry you didn't win tonight. I got you on the wheel, though. But thanks for being here. OGP. You need to do a room tour. It looks like some awesome stuff in the background. New to the channel. Well, thank you very much for being here, and really appreciate you checking out the channel. So I did the autograph tour, which I think is how I don't know if you entered the contest by answering the poll question, or if you answered on the video. But so did you see the autograph collection video I did going around the room? I am going to do a movie collection video, and then at some point I will do like a full, just like, hey, this is the room, this is a chill spot, and even, believe it or not, more of a man cave than this room right here is my garage, where and if you've seen in past videos, I've got a pool table and turned it into a dive bar. It's not a garage at all, but I have some stuff going on out there right now. Since my dad passed away, a lot of the things that came from his house, I still got to figure out what I'm going to do with. So I got a lot of boxes out there right now, so I can't do that right now. But when I do the actual room tour, I'll do the room/garage tour as well. So it'll really be 2 rooms. But yeah, thanks for being here. And you get to see a lot of the room in that autograph collection video there. Josh Boyd, stores like Aldi are a good one for picking up cheap groceries, name brand things that are marked down. usually due to expiration dates approaching. And completely honest, my wife does 90% of our grocery shopping at Aldi anymore. We used to shop at Winco, which is like out of like the Northeast, like out of like Washington and Oregon. They have a few stores down here. They have great prices. They're a little far away. Then my wife was doing a lot of grocery shopping at Walmart just because they are so much cheaper than the grocery stores. But we have a grocery store called Stater Brothers that, if you're from California, that's right around the corner. So we get some things there. But the bulk of our groceries are done at Aldi's now. The prices at Aldi's are just amazing. Like a box of cereal you buy at your big name grocery store, Kroger, Safeway, Vaughn's, any of those. You're going to spend $4 or $5 for. You're getting it at Aldi's for still like less than $2. It's crazy. So yeah, there's a lot to be said about Aldi's here. Oh, here we go. Stacy, the college I work at serving food, we used to dumpster dive all the time because these kids throw away good stuff. Found a DS, and now us workers can't do it anymore. Yeah, that's a bummer. Hey, if kids are going to throw stuff away, like good stuff, I understand from the college aspect of it, the liability and things like that, why they may not want you to do it. But man, I hate when people are throwing good stuff away and it can't be used or something again. That's frustrating. Sean Fleming, what up? Sorry you did not win tonight, but thanks for being here and being on that wheel, man. Was glad to see you get up there. Andy, Little Debbie Snack Cakes driver in Massachusetts. Well, Andy, Little Debbie Snack Cakes driver, what up? Man, love me some Massachusetts. Let's go, Pats. Let's go, man. What about the Sox? Looked like the Sox were dead in the water, but they're won 27, or they won 18 out of their last 24 games or something like that. The Sox are on a roll right now. But man, yeah, love Massachusetts. Why would GameStop do that? It's so stupid. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know why they would throw that stuff away, but they did. Russo's Produce always donated bad produce to pig farms. See, there you go. Because the pigs will eat that stuff. Yeah. No, your front, no back. Oh man. Yeah. Okay. So that was when I was frozen there. So crazy with that internet. I don't know what's going on. Josh Boyd, your internet is so fast. I think it's Ezra Miller and can do whatever it wants. Just make sure it doesn't start hitting the with we need the Flash movie to come out. Oh man, that's hysterical, Josh. Your mom's Facebook is slow and freezes on her laptop. Facebook works fine for me. Yeah, it's crazy. The thing is, I've done so much work on my computer to make sure I don't have programs and things bogging down, but it happens from time to time, and it'll hit and it'll be bad. The internet will be bad for a few seconds, and then boom, it's back, and it's just so weird. But I was told when I upgraded and got these new, I can't reach it over there, these new box things, that they are supposed to be strong and steady. And even if there is a dip, you're supposed to not ever lose connection. But I'm calling bullshit on that. I am calling bullshit. Born in 1969 in Cork, Ireland. Oh, wow. Very cool. Man, I cannot wait to go to Ireland. Cannot wait. But yeah, 1969. I am almost as old as you, good sir. They all went to be a Disney princess. Nobody wants to be an actual. They want to be a Disney princess. Nobody actually wants to be a princess. With all the things you actually have to do as being one. Yeah, but I mean, how rough is making public appearances? And people, glossing or what do you call it? Gloating over whatever it is. People kissing your butt all the time. Is that really that bad? I can't imagine it's that hard being a princess. Maybe it is. I don't know. Never been. I'm a princess. Elbow cop. Yeah, there you go. Way up, dude. Thank you, OGP. The autograph tour was awesome. Because of it, I went and watched The Terrifier. Oh, that that's hysterical. So what did you think of The Terrifier? What did you think of it? It's so funny. I'm not allowed to speak negatively of The Terrifier when I'm at that Fat Samurai guy's house because him and his wife, the Lady Fat Blood, absolutely love it. And I'll start saying something about it, and Samurai will be like, It's so funny. But and I'll just tell you my big problems. Two major problems with that movie. One, I was digging it. The girls are in the diner. The clown's creepy, whatever. They go to leave, and we got car problems. And we, rather than going to somewhere that looks safe, let's go look for help in an abandoned or a shut down warehouse. F you, writer. Why would you do that? You could have given them another reason why they had to go in there. Make a cat crying in there, and they're like, oh, no, poor kitty or something. Give them a better reason. You could go find help somewhere else. You didn't need to walk in that place. And then it had such potential, but when the girl was upside down and getting cut in half, hopefully I'm not spoiling it for anybody. You can see, so effects artists, they make a lot of, like if they're going to remake a head that gets chopped off or whatever, a lot of it's done with this like gelatin stuff. And you can see when she's cut in half that it's basically like pink jello inside of her. They didn't do anything with like a good skeletal structure or anything like that. The effects were just dog shit. I am sorry for a movie that must have had the kind of budget it had. And now it probably wasn't a $10 million budget, but it had a good enough budget that they should have had some better effects when they cut that girl in half. That really disappointed me. And then them going into that warehouse was beyond stupid. So that's my problem with Terrifier. Because of that, I hate it. But like Master Chaos and I were talking about earlier, when I watch movies, and Fluffy always mentions, he's like, you're watching it like a director, like somebody who would, is, worried about looking at a bunch of different little things or things that casual fans wouldn't pay attention to. But, I do. That's just the way I watch movies. Yeah, them and Boris got boobs. Okay. Am I missing something? Oh, yeah. Them and Boris got booze. I read that as boobs. It's on my mind, right? I guess. Boris got booze. Okay, and I get it. I get it. The whole Brexit thing has been really bad for Boris. I didn't know he got the booze as well. Really, over here, the focal point was on Hagen and Mary, right? Meghan and Harry. But felt like a pro wrestling event. That's hysterical. You'll love it over here, mate. And make sure you check out your HMV Blu-rays everywhere. Oh, HMV, is that a store? But anyways, no, when I am going over there, I'm going to announce it. And I would love, there's some folks over there that I would absolutely love to meet, maybe get shown, where to go to hoard up on movies and stuff. Although I got to be careful, make sure, we got region-free player, but a lot of movies, you got to either have a region-free player or they have to be like region-free movies. I don't know why somebody ever decided that movies wouldn't work in the UK versus, United States. It's kind of a dumb thing, but for whatever reason they did back in the day. Stacy says, remember a video of the pool table, right? Yeah, no, my garage is like, it's a place to be. It's such a cool, like, hangout spot. Got a bar, got the beer cooler, all these like posters and neon signs and stuff like that. Some movie posters and stuff out there too and stuff. Any Kroger in Cali, there is Kroger owns a store chain called Ralph's and Food for Less. And those are here. In fact, there's a gigantic Kroger warehouse about 20 minutes from here. But it's, they serve, the chains that are under the Kroger umbrella that are Food for Less. And they have, you go into Food for Less or Ralph's and you'll see the Kroger label in there. So there are Krogers, just not labeled as Krogers. You don't shop at Aldi's because we got bad food from them. So we do Walmart. Oh, okay. And hey, I get it. If you go somewhere, like there's another chain out here that we went in there and everything was like expired. And I'm like, wow, so we don't go there. And bargain market, grocery outlet, bargain market, won't shop there anymore. Just because we got some bad food there. So I get that. I understand it. You have a bad experience, you don't go back. The DS worked and had a lot of games with it. Nice. That's insane. Wow, that is so cool. Little Debbie oatmeal pie is ruled, right? Oh man, you know what's crazy? So this past Saturday was my daughter's high school graduation party. So now, like, all my kids, I have 5 kids. The youngest is 18, and they've all graduated high school. And so, I'm blessed in that sense that, the kids, they're all healthy, they're all grown, and they're, a lot of them are doing their thing, college and other stuff. And I got so far off topic right there with that. For a second, I was like, why was I talking about that? And I looked at the oatmeal pies. In the kitchen, we still have, from the party, we still have a bunch of cupcakes and snacks and different things. My wife, she bakes some amazing stuff, and she made all kinds of food for this event on Saturday. So we're still killing some of the leftover little snacky snacks in there. Balzer, what happened to Vegas video? So I had mentioned, I think last Monday I mentioned that when I was supposed to go to Vegas that night last week, I was waiting for a friend. It was like a spur of the moment thing, and I was waiting for a friend to come up. We were kind of doing like the movie Swingers, where it was like the middle of the night, like, screw it, we're going to Vegas. And he had an emergency come up, and while he was on the way up, he wasn't able to come up here, and he ended up having to go back home. And so we did not make it to Vegas for that, but we'll be back out there very, very soon. So yeah, unfortunately, that Vegas video last week did not happen because of that. I mentioned in that video that I was going because we were going. I was packed. He was on the way up here. We were going, but sometimes shit happens, and it happened. Shit happened that night, and that's personal stuff that he's dealing with. That I don't want to, mention at all, but, he couldn't go, so that was a bummer, but soon enough, we'll be back out there. So what did I miss after Chaos left? I had to go to the store and buy some pants for your new job. Oh, nice. Now, drinking water, something a little more healthy than my Diet Coke. Well, Ortega, I can tell you, unfortunately, you did not win the contest, but we've been just chatting about a few different things, and having a good time doing the second contest there. But just been hanging out and shooting the breeze here is what we've been doing. Yes, Ancestry is awesome gift. Love that you're from Cali and a New England sports fan. God bless you and your family. Oh, thank you very much. My family has done a very good job keeping record of our history and stuff. And on Ancestry.com, you can track my family way, way back. But credit to some aunts and cousins and, other relatives, from the past that have done such a good job with that stuff. It's very cool. And last summer, went back and got to see some old, pay my respects to, some, ancestors and stuff at different cemeteries and stuff back east. Was very cool experience doing that. You found Terrifier much better than All Hallows Eve. That movie was mad. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you I'm a huge All Hallows Eve fan either, but Terrifier, to me, it just had so much potential that the way they failed just like pissed me off. A lot of these films like Terrifier are just torture porn. Yeah, no, you're 100% right. When you get some of the low budget films, they don't pay too much attention to story. It's all shock value and things like that they're going for. Josh Boyd, thank you. All Hallows Eve movie Gonna go watch OGP mention autograph videos. Let's see. You look good being close to my age. Well, yeah, I'm a couple years younger, but the grays are coming in big time. Stacy says, so anyone of your cat throwing up again during or after before a live stream? Oh, that was hysterical. Your cat did this morning and didn't know at 2 p.m. Oh no. Let's see, no cats throwing up, and I keep the door closed now. That was a long time ago. I sit here in a live stream, like cats over here, blah, or like barfing everywhere. Like, oh man. Is your name after Connor? Yes. No. Notorious OGP is definitely because of the notorious Conor McGregor, the notorious MMA. Love me some Conor McGregor, man. Absolutely love me Conor. And man, I love Patty the Batty and Meatball Molly too, man. What a bunch of characters. I love UFC, and like Patty, he might be the next. He's got a lot of flair to him, not the chip on his shoulder that Conor has, but such a character. Might be kind of like the next super mega star of MMA. When Conor's light starts to fade there a little bit. Your favorite is Star Crunch, Little Debs. Man, no, Little Debbie's got some legit snacks, man. Yep. Yeah, 5 kids. Yep. No, I was severely potent. Everybody in my family has a lot of kids. And after the 4th kid went and got snipped, but it was too late. Number 5 was already on the way. So, it was a blessing in disguise because, man, my youngest daughter who just turned 18, graduated, man, she is an absolute ball of light, just such a happy soul. And she had a blast in her senior year this year. So I'm really happy for that. My other 2 kids that graduated the last 2 years missed so many of their senior activities because of COVID. And my son basically missed, all of his senior activities. Didn't get prom, didn't get a graduation, any of that stuff 2 years ago. So really a bummer. So really happy for my daughter that she was able to do that stuff this year. Sean, did you meet Fluffy Wet One Cinestalker from YouTube? Want to marry Meatball Molly? Right? No, dude, Meatball Molly is absolutely hysterical. I love her. I met Fluffy Gamer. Let me do the math here real quick. 30. I met Fluffy 33 years. I've known Fluffy Gamer 33 years. There was no YouTube 33 years ago. So Fluffy, no, I did not meet him through YouTube. We actually, the first, real job that Fluffy and I, both of us had, we got hired to work at a Taco Bell on the same day, which is funny because we're both named Philip. And so they hired 2 Phillips to start on the same day. And, it's funny too, the girl that hired us, Denise, I believe her name was Denise. I want to say it was Denise, but she was English. And I think she was like the first person in my life that I had ever met in person, that, had English accent. And I was like, wow, this is like cool, but yeah, met Fluffy because we both started working at Taco Bell on the same day 33 years ago, 1989. Isn't that insane? Fluffy he watches a lot more YouTube than I do. With the kids and everything else going on in life, I just don't get to watch as much as I would like to. But Fluffy watched, and he knew of Cool Duder and Web Movie One and Cinestalker. And so because he knew of them, and he, was talking to him or whatever, I think he met Cinestalker before he met Cool Duder and Wet Movie One. And I think if I remember right, this like Fluffy and I went up to meet like Cool Duder and Wet Movie 1. We no, Fluffy and Cinestalker picked up Cool Duder. Then they came to my house. Then we went and picked up Wet Movie 1. So I think Fluffy met Cool Duder and Wet Movie 1 the same day as I did, like met him in person. But he knew them and knew of them a lot longer than I did. Yeah, met them through YouTube, in which, thank God for YouTube, or else I would have, probably never met them. So really, really, really cool. You a fan of the two Coreys? If so, favorite movie? Man, put me on the spot picking favorites. But I mean, like, favorite movie, one of my favorite movies of all times, Goonies. So, yeah, that's tough. Let me see. I don't want to fall too far behind in the comments here, but let me see real quick. Let me see if I can pull up. I don't want to do it on my computer. I'm gonna pull it up on my phone. See if I can pull up some of their movies real quick. Let's see. Best Corey's movies. Let's see if that. Okay, here we go. Oh no, man. It started blowing me up with ads. So two Corys. So let's see here if I can get a list of their movies here. Bots are back. Let me delete these. Block user. While I'm looking this up here, Josh Boyd says, you don't get why everyone is making such a big deal about Nev not returning for Scream 6. Her story really ended in 3, but they didn't want to pay her or what she knew she was worth in the franchise. Here's the thing. Scream is not my all-time favorite franchise. And so, just putting that out there. I don't want to, like, Master Chaos could tell you way more about the movies, than I could from, casually viewing them, once, when they came out or whatever in the past. But I'm not going to say that I've gone and like rewatched Scream movies enough to really, really know the full stories of them and everything offhand. But to me, just when you I really appreciate Master Chaos's point of when you think of Scream, because the killer has been different every time. It's always been somebody in a ghost face mask. Who do you associate next with that franchise? And people, are typically fans of, big name actors. That's why we get so many, actors, who you see time after time after time, like The Rock. How many different movies is that guy in lately? Just because people are fans of them. And so, it is, kind of like the Halloween franchise with Jamie Lee Curtis, you kind of need her. Now, the contrast to that would be like the Friday the 13th movies, where you really only got Jason Voorhees that really keeps sticking around. So, I mean, you can do it without or whatever, but, it's just, fans of franchises get passionate. And, I get it. People are, people are going to be up in arms if the movie doesn't go the way they want. Just like, like Star Wars, people didn't like, episodes 7, 8, 9 because the story didn't go the way they wanted it to go. And I get that. And they have every right to be, disappointed, in that or whatever. But to me, you go to a movie to watch somebody else's story. And this is a story they're putting out there. I typically, if I look at movies and I don't like it, it's because of bad effects or problems in the storyline. Like it doesn't make sense. Like times where, like this new Texas Chainsaw disaster where, here they are setting up and then like 15 minutes later, they have this giant spread of like meat that was like barbecued that would have taken hours. Impossible. I have a problem with that. Things, like that bug me and or what make me not like movies. The storyline itself, it is what it is. That's their story. It's that writer or that director's story to tell. And so a lot of times the story, I'll be like, that story wasn't for me, or I really like that story. But I just, to me, the story doesn't make me hate or love a movie. And so whether you like her being in it or not, it is what it is. When the movie comes out, if it's a solid movie, to try and step back and look at it alone without Sidney Prescott, maybe you still will enjoy it. Maybe they'll do a good enough job writing that we're all going to be like, wow, Josh Boyd was right. Didn't need her. It's a great movie. That's very possible. It's very possible that happens. Stacy's 40. Hey, you're spring chicken. I got some years on you. So enjoy those younger years before you get up here. And not that you're going to get all, gray like me in the chin, duh. But in the later years, you start getting grays and stuff, and and it hurts just getting out of bed and everything. So enjoy your younger years. Enjoy that youth there, Stacy. So let's see if we can pull up some. So here we got some Lost Boys, great. License to Drive, Dream a Little Dream, and this says it's a list of their movies. Last Resort, Busted, Big Wolf on Campus, Two Corys. I'm gonna have to go. Dickie Roberts, former child star. For me, it would have to be on that list. If those are just the movies that they were in together, it would have to be The Lost Boys. Definitely have to be The Lost Boys. You found out Fluffy is Phil because I purchased something from him on eBay. Oh, that's funny. You didn't know his real name? Saw Fluffy first time on Storage Wars. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, he kept going over to Renee's store years and years ago and became good friends with Renee. And that's been very cool. There was 2 different times that Renee, said that I should go down. And one time I completely blew out my back and I couldn't get out of bed. And another time I think I was out of town or something, just wasn't able to. But man, I would love to one of these days be able to get on Storage Wars with Renee. That would be so cool. So cool. Sean Fleming is Dream a Little Dream. Okay. Stacy, favorite of the Lost Boys. Solid kids. Tony Soprano. Yeah. Mentioned a few minutes ago. Got 5 of them kids. Yep. Also like Dream a Little Dream. Fonzie 818. What up, Fonzie? How you doing tonight, bro? Thanks for dropping by, man. Hey, Fonzie, did you go to man? Did you get the autographs? Right, man. Fill me in here. Fill me in. Did you get the autographs you were looking for? Were you able? Drawing a blank here, but Nev, was it Nev? Right, Nev, you were trying to get. Were you able to get that? Watch a remake of Ice Cream. Man, old Clint Howard one was your fave. Not to disappoint, but if you see the review of Ice Cream Man, I didn't care for it. And Fluffy enjoys it, but Fluffy actually bought me a copy and I gave it back to him to take home to sell. Not a fan of Ice Cream Man. And I wanted to be. I really wanted to be. But it's one of those movies that didn't age well for me. Stacy, yeah, love the Friday the 13th movies. And you know what? So this is, man, to me, this is one of those things like I was almost in tears when What Movie One gave me this, this box set here with that artwork that's back there. You can't really see. But I haven't cracked the seal on this yet. But the first one is always my favorite. It's just because it's the first. And then probably after that, I like the second one because it was actually filmed back east. Part 3, they started filming them in LA, and in the scenery, the terrain, everything is different, and that bugs me. But still, after part 2, then I probably like part 4, then part 6, then part 3, then 7, and Jason Goes to Hell. I watched, and I have notes here. I've been meaning to do a video. In fact, I started one night, but I didn't realize What Movie 1 was live at the same time. I still have to do my rant on Jason Goes to Hell. But yeah, no. I remember watching Friday the 13th movies with my mom as a kid, sitting in our living room together, or sometimes like if one was on TV, like in her bedroom or something. Yeah, love them. Nostalgia factor for me is huge because of watching them with my mom back in the day. Sorry, exit out of that real quick. Big horror fan. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, love me some horror movies. Opinion of Cosmat. What is that? What is Cosmat? What is that? Darn it. I'm falling behind on the comments here. Sorry about that. Sean, fill me in on what that is there. You like the new chainsaw? You're not alone. That Fat Samurai guy liked it. I didn't care for it. You can full details if you want. If you haven't seen my review, I can go back there and watch that. Blackbeard, how you doing? Is $2,500 per month for a one bedroom a lot to live in LA, Orange, or San Diego? 25 for a one bedroom, you can do a lot better than $2,500 a month. Probably, $500 to $800 cheaper a month. You should be able to get a one bedroom, maybe around like $1,500 a month in Southern California. Yeah. Ortega 94. Well, with Scream 1 through 4, it was someone who knew or was close to Sydney as a killer. One, her boyfriend, and two, his friend was, I believe, Billy's mom wanting to get revenge on the new boyfriend's friend. Yeah. So, that is a good point, that killer was someone, close to Sydney, right? So maybe you want to, keep Sydney around. Blackbeard, holy poop, get 3 bedrooms for $2,500. Yeah. Yeah, in Massachusetts. Yeah. Rent is getting insanely expensive out here. San Diego, LA, and San Francisco are 3 of the most expensive markets. Living in Boston is not cheap. But like Washington, D.C., New York City, some of these places are just insane in the price. Your body feels old and your feet hurt a lot, your back and left knee, and your yeah. Well, sorry to hear that. That's where Motrin becomes our friend the older we get, right? Tom Mack said that Lost Boys is coming to 4K this year, so I'm really looking forward to seeing that, right? Man, Lost Boys, man, what a cast, right? What an absolute cast. You go back and you think of 80s movies, man, Lost Boys is legit. 3 was her half brother behind everything. 4 was her niece. Don't remember wanting to capitalize on her, but 5 was just, let's redo the first movie with a twist. Yeah, and I mean, so much of it has been about her. So, the franchise without her will be weird. It will be weird. AZ Styles 28, what up? How you doing tonight? Thanks for dropping in. Bruce Wayne. Amber Heard was in Drive Angry with Nicolas Cage, who's a friend of Johnny Depp. Yeah, that, you know what? I did not Drive Angry. Good movie. Wouldn't have been able to, like, if you said who else was in it or who was the girl in it, I would not have known. But that's cool. Yeah, Renee is a seriously cool human being, a very cool human being. Janine, your first time here, discovered you from Wet Movie. Well, thank you very much, man. I love Wet Movie 1. Thank you for being here. That is super cool. Hopefully you can, subscribe and enjoy the content coming down the road. I like to do giveaways. I like to give back what I do. The money that I get from super chats or the monetization, all that, I put back into the channel, into giveaways and stuff, and give that out. So I try to reinvest into the viewers and, put that back out there. And that's why we did these 2 giveaways tonight. We did 2 giveaways last week, and I got some other stuff planned coming down the road. No announcements yet, but Janine, thank you very much for being here. And I am definitely going to have to give a Wet Movie a little love for sending you over this way. Hope you enjoy the content. I love my man Wet One, and enjoy a lot of the things that he enjoys. Hopefully you enjoy being over here as well when you can. But Thank you very much, Fonzie. Took 4 hours to get Neve. Wow. And so you were able to get all 4. That is very cool. And so much going on over the weekend, and that's why I was like, was it Neve you were going after? Who was it? But that's right. And I remember now you would message asking if I was going to get her stuff. But right there, right first thing in the morning, I tried to go hop in line to get Neve Campbell, and her line was already full, and they put up the sign, come back later. So crazy. Sean Fleming, you ever meet Clint Howard? So I have not talked to him, but I have stood within 5 feet of him when if you saw Wet Movie One's video from CreepyCon, Clint Howard was there. And when Wet Movie One was filming that video where he was talking to Clint Howard, I was just off camera. I was like right there, for that little video with Wet Movie and Clint Howard. Very nice guy in person. And I debated on whether I wanted his autograph or not. And I had spent so much money on autographs at CreepyCon that I just decided, I'm going to hold off on Clint Howard because he does, make the rounds at the convention. So I'm sure I'll be able to get him another time. But Clint Howard, very, very nice person, from what I heard of him, talking there that day. Saw the video when he gave you that. Okay, nice, cool. Yeah. Oh, talking about the Friday the 13th. Yeah, very cool. Rob Mitchell. Oh, ma'am, I'm far behind again, and this thing jumped up here. Rob Mitchell says, wife beating hobos with missing doors for 600, Alex. That is hysterical. Obviously, Rob is referring to the live stream from the other day with the police having to come to rip the door off the neighbor's house because the estranged boyfriend would not come out of the house. She was done with him, and he was like threatened to commit suicide. Fonzie, what time were ridiculous? Oh, wait times were insane. Yes, they were. But so many people wanted, and it was Sunday, so it was do or die. Get them then, or don't get them at all. Rocky movies ranked. That would be tough for me. Gonna have to give me a minute on that. Could think, who like the bad guys were in them. Love the Rocky movies, but I can't remember which one. Like Apollo or like what's in Drago, right? The big Russian dude. It's been so long since I've seen all the Rocky movies. But I liked when the Apollo movie, the first one, with the kid and stuff. Like I thought that was good too. I haven't seen the newer one. Tricep Bra OGP, was it awkward? And what's up, Tricep Bra? How you doing tonight? Meeting Cool Duder, or was everything cool? Seems like everyone got along. I'm not gonna lie, it was very awkward at first because I think we were all kind of feeling each other out as far as, are we going to be cordial? Is this cool? What's going on? And I was walking with Master Chaos and Wet Movie One when we ran into Cool Duder. And Cool Duder immediately went to Wet Movie One to talk to him. And so I kind of just stepped back. We were walking down the hallway and I got behind them, let them talk. I did not want, to interrupt that conversation. So eventually, while they were talking, Cool Duder turns to me and he goes, "Hey, no hard feelings?" And I'm like, "Dude, yeah. No, absolutely no hard feelings." A lot of what created the conflict or whatever was perpetuated through, bad people online, trying to stir the pot and stuff. And so things got out of hand, and a lot of similarities between the fallout with Fluff and I, where we just needed to get in the same room and talk it out. And Fluff and I did that, and our friendship is as strong as ever because of that. And hopefully, like we talked about with Master Chaos earlier, this is the first step in Cool Duder and Wet Movie 1, being good buddies again. Hopefully that's the first step right there, because we know you can't just be like everything's okay, act like nothing happened. You have to address the things that were causing that conflict. But the first couple minutes, it was like a little awkward, a little uneasy, but after just a couple minutes, it was like it never happened. We were walking around a convention having fun together, and it was very refreshing. It was really cool. Oh, love you, little dog. Oh yeah, from the live stream. Yeah, my wife. Yeah, we got a little teeny dog. Her name is Phoebe. So we used to have a dog named Joey, and if you don't get the Friends references, that they're named after Friends, the TV show. So was this okay? I am getting it now because I was so far behind on the comments. UFC. Okay. He's like the what do they call him? Like the baby Habib, or the reincarnation of Habib, right? He is a bad individual. That dude. It will not be long before he's fighting for the belt. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I got you guys now. It will not be long before he's fighting for the belt, because his performances, he has dominated. It will not be long before he's fighting for the belt, and he will probably win that belt. It will not surprise me to see him, maybe not this year, but by some point next year, see him rocking that belt. Speaking of rock metal guy 5, do you like Stranger Things movies? Are we talking about the Stranger Things like we're talking about the TV show? I liked the first 2 seasons. So, and then I'm not saying I didn't like it. I liked him so much that I got the cases, the limited edition stuff. Not saying I didn't like 3. I have not seen season 3 or 4 yet. I have not seen them. And I've put it on the list to watch based on, like, Sexy Sumo was saying they're good, and other folks have been saying like that they're pretty good. Now, Master Chaos didn't care for season 4, or certain elements of it, certain aspects of it. And so I'm not sure how I'm going to feel about it, but I don't like filler. And it sounds like what Master Chaos was saying, there was a lot of content that didn't keep the story moving along. And if you have content that doesn't need to be there, it gets tough at times. You think Ortega 949 is T-City Brian UFC fighter? What? I am... I'm confused. I'm just going to leave it at that. Ortega 949 says, yes, I am. Are you? So Ortega 949, are you an MMA fighter? Forgive me, but I'm a little lost here. Lost Boys 2 and 3 are good too. I've never seen the sequels. I've been scared of seeing those sequels. Pete Blanche, how you doing tonight? When's the next neighborhood stand up? I don't know. That's a good question. I cannot answer that right now. Hopefully never, but it made for some damn good content. It was a very interesting morning. That is for sure. Thank you. Correct. UFC fighter. Cosmo. Yeah. Yeah. Come on out, Daryl. Right. Yeah. Ryan. Man. Eventually Daryl came out, and they casually walked him over, put him in the cop car, and took him away. FaceTime Daryl. It's funny. I was telling my uncle was watching, and he was saying that he was showing some of like guys he works with and stuff. And he was getting such a kick out of the comments and everything, talking about doing a like a GoFundMe to help get Daryl out of jail and everything. But yeah, that was absolute craziness that morning. Sean Fleming, what does OGP stand for? So, quick backstory on that. We, Balzer, your comment's funny. I'm looking at that right now. I'll get to that in just a second. Quick backstory. A long time ago, close to 10 years ago now, Fluffy and I were out in Vegas with a couple other folks, and Fluffy was telling me he watches these YouTube videos where people go to thrift stores and they buy used video games, that people have donated or whatever for really cheap. And I'm like, well, that's cool. And so he wanted to go look at some Goodwills and Salvation Armies and some other thrift stores. And so, and he's telling me about these videos. And so I'm like, well, we should totally do a video. Like Fluffy and I were all about like editing videos and stuff. Like he, in the past, like before I had gotten like software and stuff with my computer, like edited some videos, like family videos for me and stuff. And I, like at that point I hadn't edited videos since like, 1990, whatever, on like, editing on VHS cassettes and stuff. But anyways, we started the channel, and I love the movie Good Will Hunting. Matt Damon is one of my favorite actors. Excuse me for that if you disagree. But I love Matt Damon, and not fucking Matt Damon. I just love Matt Damon. But so we were there, and so we were at a Goodwill, and I was like recording. Fluffy had bought a couple games, and I just referred to him as Goodwill Phil. I was like, all right, so what do you got, Goodwill Phil? And because originally it was going to be like me filming him. And then, we both got in on it and started the channel. And, and I came home, brought that footage, created a channel, uploaded the first video, and said, based on Goodwill Hunting and him being Goodwill Phil, we were the Goodwill Hunters. And so somebody started calling me the other Goodwill Phil. So it's OGP. Somebody abbreviated the other Goodwill Phil as OGP, and that has stuck for like 10 years now. So that's OGP is other Goodwill Phil, because if the channel name now is OGP, but if you go to type it in, it's youtube.com/Goodwill Hunters, because we were the Goodwill Hunters. But Fluffy now has his own channel, and I've got this. So it's OGP, and it being the channel was called Goodwill Hunters was confusing to people with me being OGP and being the primary person on the channel. So I was like, I'm just going to change the name of the channel to OGP, even though you can never change, the actual web address. It's stuck with Goodwill Hunters. YouTube won't let you change that. So that's the backstory on that. Now, Balzer, coming up on the 4-hour mark, OGP must have drunk a lot of Diet Coke before the stream. Yeah, I got a couple empties over here. I had a backup waiting for when the stream started. But I'm surprised I haven't had a pee yet, because they're going into 4 hours. Now, I did do 6 hours with Master Chaos. No beer. Typically when I'm on the live stream, I don't drink, because when I do drink, the content gets a little, and so for these videos here, I like to do them sober. Having the contest before I get here rigged. Well, every Monday at 5, that's when we start, homeboy. But I'm thinking Rob would call it rigged regardless. Thunder Lips Hogan Rocky. You're talking about the Hulk Hogan Rocky movie. OGP, we need to take a couple of drinks one of these days. Yeah, no doubt. One of these times when I'm like, heading a little bit west of here, heading out that way. Yeah, definitely have to hook up and toss a couple back for sure. Yeah. So rad when, you were so sad when Fluff and I broke up. It was a tough time. Like I said, I've known the guy for 33 years now. And so, yeah, it was a real a bad situation, and emotions got the best of us and stuff. But, it worked out. And to give credit to Fluff, because I'm pretty damn stubborn. Fluff is really the one that was like, dude, we gotta work this out and stuff. Because I'm pretty damn stubborn, sometimes like that. Got to stick together. too much negativity in the world. And that's 100%. And that's why, on the channel now, it's like nothing but love. We just, I don't want, I don't want to get into controversy. Talking about Amber Heard, that's a different thing. But, no need to sit here and badmouth, other people, YouTubers or whatever. We all love movies. We all love being here. And, so let's all just have fun with it. Macabre Cafe. What is up, Macabre Cafe? How you doing tonight? Thanks for dropping by. That's a name I don't think I've ever seen leave a comment. Is that your first comment on the channel right there? Macabre Cafe. I love it, man. I love the thumbnail there too. That's great. You think Cool Dude or Miss Brendan? I think they both missed each other. I really do. In talking to Brendan over the last couple of years, you could see the hurt in Brendan when he would talk about Cool Dude. Yeah. So this is a shirt. I picked this up at the convention at Monsterpalooza this week. This is Sid Haig right there. Love it. I love Sid Haig, man. It is, he was an old man. I get it. Old men pass away, but he was such a great person, such a nice guy. And that video that I did where Fluff and I got to meet him and Bill Moseley was so cool. Got lucky that, we were able to do that just a few months, before he passed away. Favorite SNL based movie. I'll be going way back. Probably Animal House, maybe Caddyshack. Newer movies would probably be Happy Gilmore. But man, the old cast there. But like in a sense, you got Dan Aykroyd's with Ghostbusters. Does that fall in there? I love A Night at the Roxbury. That's a great. It's kind of to me, it's one of those goofy comedies. Like you could watch once and be done with it, but I've probably seen it, 15 times or more. But favorite, I would probably go. As I sit here right now, Animal House 1, and then Caddyshack 1A. Don't be scared to see Lost Boys 2 and 3. They're good. Okay, well that's cool. Yeah, I'll have to check them out. Any squatters in Daryl's house? So it wasn't Daryl's house. It was actually Daryl's ex-girlfriend's house, and the ex-girlfriend wanted Daryl out. So no, I don't think there's any squatters in there. There's been some activity. Somebody else from the neighborhood went over and helped her put her front door back on that afternoon. It was pretty damn funny. So are you talking you don't know who that is? Are you Ortega? Are you talking about one of the fighters again, or are you talking about Daryl? Let's see. Matt Damon was great in Deadpool 2. I haven't seen Deadpool 2. Do I need to see it? Matt Damon was great in was that the Thor movie? What Thor movie was that? Was it Thor, right? Where Matt Damon was in there at the beginning? Oh man, dude, I was like, I got Thor, I got Matt Damon, and I got Anthony Hopkins. Love it already. I'm sold. Right there at the beginning of the movie, where Loki was in disguise or whatever. I'm just forgetting which movie. Have you seen Attack of the Killer Donuts? I have not. And I really need to see it. Book of Faces. Were you the one that commented that was your favorite movie or you just? I think you said he did Oscar worthy role or something. Hilarious. OGP stands for Old Granny Panties, right? My fault. I was lying. I was trying to divert so you guys wouldn't know. It stands for Old Granny Panties. I thought OGP was original Goodwill Phil. So at one point OGP was. I went with original Goodwill Phil because I was pissed off at OG, or I was pissed off at Fluffy, so I was like, oh, it's original Goodwill Phil. But really, it was created by one of the viewers, just referencing me as OGP, as the other Goodwill Phil. Thought it was old guy Phil. Now here we go. Now we're gonna start him. I love me some Fonzie Henry Winkler Happy Days. Yeah, hey, you know what? I got the Scream picture from the original Scream. With Henry Winkler, being dead up there on the wall in the autograph. Tricep Bra, who is the most famous celebrity you've seen outside of a convention, just outside when you're going about your daily life? Well, it wasn't at a convention. But we were in Hollywood. We were actually, I had gone to see, I think it was a live taping of Conan O'Brien, like the first week that Conan had, like, because after he left the Tonight Show, then he got a show on like TBS or whatever it was. That first week that he was on the air, I went to see one of the tapings with my wife and a friend Marcus, and afterwards we went over to Hollywood Boulevard or like Sunset and all that to get something to eat, and we happened to be on the street the night of the premiere of what's that movie? Moulin Rouge. They were premiering Moulin Rouge right there on Hollywood Boulevard. And so I got to stand, like within 5 feet of Cher. Like Cher walked right by us. But that was, it was for a premiere. So, it was kind of like a scheduled event. It wasn't like I was just walking through the store or something. But Cher was right there. And then another cool thing, I went and saw like Conan O'Brien being taped live many times. I saw a few tapings of The Tonight Show. I saw David Letterman twice. For whatever reason, went and saw Carson Daly's show. But I think the reason we went and saw that is because they filmed it in the Saturday Night Live studio at the time before he moved out to LA. And that was really cool, seeing that show being filmed in the SNL studio. And the cool thing about that was the guest was Dr. Melfi from The Sopranos that night on his show. So that was really cool getting to see her in person. So I've seen a bunch of shows. So I've seen a lot of celebrities. In fact, was at the late show, or the Craig Ferguson show, and he's the one I saw the most. Probably saw Craig Ferguson 10 times, but I went there and was in the same room. And this is the most like starstruck I've ever been in my life. I was in the same room as Anthony Hopkins, and Silence of the Lambs is possibly my favorite movie of all time. And I absolutely love Anthony Hopkins. He is a brilliant actor, and I just absolutely love him. And to see him at that show was like, no freaking way am I in the same room as Anthony Hopkins. Rob Mitchell, sucks one of your best friends for like 30 years, got into a big fight and stopped talking for a while, end up passing away years ago. Oh man, I feel like crap, you never made up with each other. That sucks. And that's, one of the things I'm really grateful that, Fluff and I were able to get past our differences, even though it was ugly and a lot of people got pulled into that mess. But yeah, it's, I'm glad that we got past it. Cali Crew, great peeps. Well, hey man, much love to you too, man. Thank you so much. A Night at the Roxbury, name my cat Tunes after SNL driving cat skit. Nice. Movies, thumbs up on the live stream. Have you ever seen Sid Haig as a judge on Jackie Brown? Oh no, you know what? I haven't seen a lot of the older like Sid Haig movies, and I really would like to, but there's so many movies I need to get caught up on and check out. Pimp Nasty Nasty, what up, Pimp Nasty Nasty? Did you just join us? Pimp Nasty Nasty? You do realize you won that tonight, right? You do realize that you, Pimp Nasty Nasty, won the Haunting of the Whaley House, and you need to private message me so I can give you this. You need to send me your address so I can get that out to you. How about Matt Damon in comedy Stuck on You? I don't think I've seen that. Here's the thing. Just because I love somebody, I don't want to, act like I know or seen everything they've ever done. So forgive me on that, but I don't think I've seen that one. But I'll definitely have to go check it out. I know Daryl, he's a cool guy, likes his Flintstone gummies. Yeah, Ortega coming through with the jokes, man. Fostia, man, we're all going to be like little Fonzies. We're all going to be like little Fonzies and what Fonzie's like. Jewish? All right. I don't get it, but all right. Are you interested in seeing Crimes of the Future, the new David Cronenberg movie? Mr. Family Guy, what's up? I have not heard of that yet, or maybe I have, and I'm just haven't looked into it or anything yet. But I'm gonna have to check it out. Is that going to be is that a theatrical release, or are we going straight to DVD there, movies, physical? Happy Days was good. Happy Days was fun. I remember watching Happy Days a lot back in the day. Fire Red Ice Blue, what up? How you doing tonight? Fire Red Ice Blue, I didn't see your name. You didn't make the wheel tonight. What up? What up with that? I didn't see comments from you. Or are you just out of the United States? Did Conan O'Brien get canceled? I haven't seen him on TV in a while. Conan, his contract came up, and I believe he quit. I think the contract came up, and he just didn't want to renew it. But he's doing like podcasts and stuff now. So you can find him just on the internet now. But I believe his contract just ended. The lady who was dating the hacker guy in the hacker movie. The lady who was dating the hacker guy in the hacker movie. Man. Foster Man, I apologize. I'm not following. Lorraine Bracco. Yes, Lorraine Bracco is who was in from Goodfellas as well. So man, I was like in awe when getting to see her too. That was very cool. Have you been to a Jefferson Airplane show? I have not. Don't get me wrong. I love classic rock. Listen to a lot of it. But over the last since I started having kids, haven't been to many concerts. Just been to a few. So no, I haven't. I bet Jefferson Airplane. Is Jefferson Airplane still around? I thought didn't they become like Jefferson Starship or something like that? Are they back to Jefferson Airplane? I wouldn't know. Frank Castle, yes, he does a podcast now. Yeah. That was me. C. Thomas Howell. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. He commits to the role. Worth the watch just for him. Very nice. Yeah, I do want to see that Attack of the Killer Donuts now. Nice to see OGP streaming this. Dude was a legendary movie reviewer back in the day. Nice. Oh, are you talking about me? Are you talking about the drunk movie reviews, Fred? Yeah, I'm not. This dude was legendary. Are you talking about me? I don't know about me being legendary. I must be reading that wrong. But we do, we did a lot of the drunk movie reviews on the channel here, hammering out a lot of them. And I've only gotten away from that just because they just don't get many views. And what I'm trying to do with this channel, I need to release the videos that are going to get the views. Maybe I'll do like Fat Samurai Guy does, where he has a second channel and he releases, the movie reviews there. Maybe I'll do something like that because I still like doing the movie reviews and a lot of you really enjoy them. Maybe I'll do a second channel where I do the movie reviews there or something. I'm not sure yet. I love doing the movie reviews, but they just don't get the views. And it really kills like the channel and the algorithms and stuff when I'm not getting the views. So it's hard for me to justify putting those up, if that makes sense. Like I love them and I want to put them up and I want to do them. I love the responses I get, but they're just not moving the channel forward. If you're not moving forward, you're moving back, right? So what happened between you and Fluff? So there, not to get too into it, but so there was some miscommunication between Fluffy and I about the channel and the direction, the way YouTube was going and stuff. Then there was just some hurt feelings because of the way some things were going. And, for me, I'm a pretty blunt guy. And if I have an opinion, a lot of times I'm just going to put it out there. And, there was just things said between the two of us or things, done that on his end that I didn't care for, on my end that he didn't care for. And it just snowballed and got really ugly. But after a while, we patched that up. But like I said, credit to Fluff for initiating that because I can be kind of stubborn, but Fluff came back and was like, dude, we got to fix this. First time here, I was in one of Cool Reader's videos way back in the day when he was living in Maryland. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Was managing Conrad Brooks at conventions. Nice. Been watching all of us since. Well, very cool. Very cool. Well, thanks for dropping in, Macabre. That is awesome. And it's crazy how much Cool Reader's life has changed from, when he lived back there to now being, making 6 movies in the last year. Just crazy, man. But more power to him, man. Yeah, love seeing anybody from YouTube that has dreams or passions being able to leapfrog from like YouTube into actually filmmaking. Very cool. I'm very happy for Cool Dude, to be able to pursue that career. How was The Haunting of the Whaley House flick? I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. I did not want to talk about this while Master Chaos was on, and I one of my things that I like to say, for reviews, I want to be a credible. I don't want you guys to think I'm lying about, don't get me wrong. In the past, I've promoted movies that were dog shit because they were friends of mine. I don't want to be perceived as a guy who's just going to throw crap movies at you because a friend made them. So there are movies that friends make now that sometimes I don't talk about. But Fluffy and I watched The Haunting of the Whaley House a long time ago, and we were drinking at the time. And we were both tired, like kind of falling asleep. I didn't care for it. I watched it again a few days ago. I was like, I'm going to give this away. I'm going to need to talk about this and stuff. And being sober and not tired, I really enjoyed it. It's a solid story. You've got, not to give away too much spoilers, but a little bit of the plot. You got a girl who works at the Whaley House. Some friends of hers find out that she works at the Whaley House, and they're like, dude, the hauntedest house in America, we got to go like in there after hours and try and find some ghosts. So they do. And then bad things start happening. Obviously it's a horror movie. So that's all I'm going to say about it. But it was good. I really enjoyed it. It had some very funny moments, some very serious moments. It had boobs, if that's what you're looking for. But I really enjoyed the movie. And that's why I had Master Chaos. I got 2 copies. One of them, like, I want a copy of my collection. I want to have a copy of my collection. And I'm not going to lie. The Curse of La Llorona, I watched it. It was good. But it's not a movie that I know that I'll ever watch again if it wasn't, because of, maybe going to have a conversation about it with Master Chaos. And so this is the only one I have right now. I don't have another copy, but this is signed. Well, it's not mine anymore. It's just in my possession till it gets mailed off. But that's not one that I'm like, I'll probably rewatch that again. The Haunting of the Whaley House, I will rewatch that again at some point in the future. It is good. You can find it for $6 on eBay. I recommend it. I really do. Macabre Cafe. The new Cronenberg is Crimes of Tomorrow, I believe. Okay, and I think that's what was mentioned. Yeah, that it's Crimes of Tomorrow. And I don't know anything about it yet, and forgive me for that, please. Fire Red Ice Blue. Totally forgot. Been busy with it. It's all good. Hey, I appreciate you dropping by now, and that's what it's so funny. A lot of times, the longer the live stream go on, the more people tune in. Now, of course, earlier tonight, I had Master Chaos jump in. So, yeah, we had a pretty big number of viewers during that because Master Chaos is such a legend. But it's you never know when people are going to drop in. And, hey, as long as the conversation's going well, I'll sit here until I got to go pee. And then at that point, we're cutting it. But hey, man, I appreciate Fire Red Ice Blue. I appreciate you dropping in, even though, had to come in later or whatever. I still appreciate, you coming by after that. Was very cool of you. Come hang out with us for a bit. It's in theaters right now. What are we talking about? Crimes of Tomorrow? Is that in theaters already? I'm gonna have to look this up. Anyone see Corrective Measures with Mike Rooker, Bruce Willis? Is good. Corrective, is that one of the newer ones with Bruce Willis? There's a new movie, actually, a friend of mine, a good friend of mine, Cheryl Prater, got to play Bruce Willis's wife in like one of the last 2 or 3 movies Bruce Willis made before he's retired. And so it's on Amazon, and I'm going to have to look it up and get the name of it. But I'll mention that in a future video. But it is, I just forget the name, but it is very cool that she was an up-and-coming actress in the Las Vegas area. She's moved out to like southern Louisiana. She doesn't live in New Orleans, but near New Orleans. And she's acting out there, and she got to be in a movie with Bruce Willis right before he retired. So very excited for her for that. That movie is on Amazon right now. So if you Google Bruce Willis and movies, some of the more recent ones he's done, you can find it or search it for it on Amazon there. I wish I would have got a copy from Master Chaos. Hey, I don't know that Master Chaos sells copies of his movies or anything. You would get them, from distributors and stuff like that. But you can find it out there, and I'll tell you what, if somewhere along the line, if any of you guys want autographs from people I know or people I may be able to get or something, I'd be more than happy to try and help facilitate that in some way. Whether it's you mailing me something, I'd get them to sign it, mailing it back to you, something like that. I'd be totally down. Like I said, it's all about love here, and we all enjoy movies and collecting movies and stuff like that. And so, if there's something I can do to help you out, add to your collection, hit me up. Yeah, private message me on a live stream. I'll forget. So hit me up in a private message or something if there's something I can do to help facilitate some of that. There's Starship. Okay, cool. See a hobo with a shotgun. What's with this sex crap? So I have Hobo with a Shotgun, and I started watching it, and I love the fact who's the dude from Trailer Park Boys is in it in the beginning, right? Is it Ricky? Ricky's in it at the beginning, but I haven't seen. I haven't got to see the whole movie yet. I started watching it one night, got pulled away for something else, and and then there. Oh yeah, man, the bot is insane, man. The bots are out in force. Let me block this. Try to get caught up with some of the comments here. Yeah, sorry guys. If I skip some of the comment, the bot does love me for sure. You can hook somebody else in the chat for the DVD. Are you sure, Mr. Pimp Nasty? If you're good with that, then we may have a third drawing tonight, Pimp Nasty. Confirm that with me. If you're good with me giving that to somebody else, maybe we will do a third drawing tonight. If you're willing to pass that on. But let me know. Let me know. Comment again, if you would, please, if you're still here, Pimp Nasty. We may have a third contest. For those of you still here, if there's a third contest, it may happen. We'll find out here in just a minute. And I'm not sure if we'll do a wheel again or we'll do something else. But the movie reviews helps get opinions. No, and that's what forgive me, my hair keeps creeping out of my hat. I need a haircut so dang bad. I do love doing the movie reviews and giving my thoughts on them and recommending them and stuff. And so because of that, maybe the best thing to do is like a second channel, something I'm going to be thinking about here, putting a lot of thought into. Second channel, you don't have to put too much effort in the reviews. And that's the thing. Movie reviews are easy to make. They're so simple and fun. So Big Bird block this. Hey, I've been blocking all these bots as they come in. There's just a billion of them out there. Movie reviews are easy to make, and absolutely love doing them. But maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll get a second channel going. Seem like bro for life. I've been watching you since went out and did YouTube videos together, hunting for things. Yeah, fire! Nice, that's cool. Nice. Way back in the day, at first it was going out hunting for video games was basically all we were looking for. And then it kind of evolved. But here's, the honest truth is, like, I enjoy old school, like retro video games. I don't know too much about the newer games, but I love movies way more than I love video games. And so that's why, I'm like, I could talk forever about movies, and I love watching more movies. Video games, there's only so much you could talk about when it comes to like retro video games. And so, that's why, move the channel in this direction. And I'm so happy with the way things are going. Love interacting and talking with people. And I can do live streams like all the time. And I'm thinking about trying to do more content as the channel grows. I don't know if I'll ever get to like Adam the Woo status with the daily vlogs. But for a while there, like in November and December, Wet Movie One and I were, I didn't really, type it in or anything. Like he was doing the the challenge where you did a video every single day. But I had a video, like it was like 40, almost 45 days in a row I put out a video, and they were getting a lot of traction. So I enjoy putting out a lot of content. But here's the catch. A lot of folks come and watch the videos later on or like the next day or whatever. And so what happens is they start falling back in the feed, and then not everybody gets to see them. And so they don't get the views. And so you fall off the YouTube's algorithms. And so it's like a game I'm trying to play with YouTube and getting the channel out there promoted. So I'm kind of being cautious with what content and when the content goes out. Like I spent a lot of time looking at analytics, and like I was telling Master Chaos earlier tonight, he's releasing his video at 9 a.m. tomorrow, which you all got to check out. If you haven't, please subscribe to Master Chaos. Link is down below. You got to release your videos in the morning because the peak time people are watching videos is like 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. So if you release your video at 6 o'clock at night, they just don't get that many views. So there's a lot of factors that go into, and it's not about me, trying to like get rich or something. I am like not anywhere near, like you think about a channel like say like Grim Life Collective, pretty big channel, 250,000 subs or whatever. If you look at the numbers they're doing and everything like that, I would guess just based on YouTube revenue, unless they're getting other support, monies from elsewhere, but just based on YouTube, they might be making, let's say a good month, maybe they're making on average 5,000 a month. That's pretty good money, 60,000 a year. You take your taxes and things out of that, and the cost of everything they're going and doing with all that stuff, your take home is way, way less. So you really need to get a lot of subscribers before you're ever making a living out of this. So for me, I'm doing this as something I love. I love movies. I love talking movies. I love talking to people. And so that's why I do this. And so, if I ever go, get big with it, then great. But if not, hey, it is what it is. And I've lost track of where I was going with that and why I even brought that up. But so moving right along, you still remember being upset about Star Trek Encounters being made. The Star Trek Encounters videos are hysterical, right? Yeah, no, it's so funny. I had the whole chest full of like Star Trek Encounters where I printed out a whole bunch of labels, just put them on these discs. Oh man, so funny. Christopher, what up, OGP? Remember this guy way back? Long hair and looked like a real biker. Hey, I don't look like a real biker no more. What's up with that? Still got the Harley in the garage right now. Like the Undertaker. No, you know what? It's funny. I remember, and Christopher, maybe it was you. I remember somebody calling me saying like, "Hey man, like this guy looks like the Undertaker." No, it's certain. Like when my hair was wet and stuff, man, I did like going bald like the Undertaker too, up on top. But yeah, no. You know what? Living out here in Southern California in the heat, we had one really incredibly hot summer, and I just couldn't take the hair anymore, so I just cut it all off. But yeah, it was really long. And the girl at the barbershop where I got a cut, or whatever, Fantastic Sam's or wherever I got a cut, was like, "Are you sure you want to cut this off?" And I was like, "I can't. Yeah, just cut off. I can't deal with it no more. It's just too hot." I can tell OGP is one of those guys with a really good friend. Who is a really good friend and wants his friends to succeed and be happy. Foster. No, 100%. Anything I can do to help people out, I absolutely, want to do. And that's where, there's things like, not to toot my horn or anything like that, but, hey, I was hanging out with Wet Movie Went Again the other day, and it was like, I didn't go over there to do this, but there was like something that kind of needed to get done. And so I was like, let's do it. Let's just get this done, So, it's just, that's, if I can do some things to help out or whatever, but, I just, there's no reason. It's not like only one person can be successful. So that's what, I root for all my friends, and it's a lot of fun. And I got a lot of good friends, a lot of them are because of this YouTube and doing this stuff. Got to watch both. You totally do need to watch both La Llorona and The Haunting of the Whaley House. Totally recommend both of them. This one you should be able to find. Being across the pond and stuff might be kind of tough. I don't know. But this is on shelves in Walmart right now. But the Haunting of the Whaley House is definitely probably an eBay item. So thank you. Appreciate your stuff too. Well, thank you very much. Keeps your mind at peace watching the crazy wet one doing crazy things, right? No, some of his videos are just absolutely hysterical, and I'm telling you, there's been times, and even not on video, where Wet Movie One and I, like we were standing in a convenience store, no cameras rolling or anything, and he just starts in with the guy at the counter talking about, hey, do you have ribbed condoms? Because like me and my boyfriend last night were like blah blah blah, and he goes on this tangent, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm like dying, like I'm getting all embarrassed. I was like, I'll be outside. I had to leave. I had to walk away. So you never know what you're gonna get with Wet Movie One. He's such a funny dude, so fun to hang out with. Can't wait to start my new job tomorrow at the theater. Best believe I'm taking all the posters. Ortega, that is what is up, my man. Yes, no, you have to get all the posters. You have to. And if you got extras you want to mail my way, hey man, I will send you my address. I'd be more than happy. Theater posters are awesome. Yeah. And that is, you got to take advantage of the perks. You work in a theater, you got to see the movies, and you got to get the posters. You definitely got to do that. You don't want to steal candy or popcorn. If they give it to you, if they hook you up, which they probably hook you up with soda and popcorn, take advantage of that too. But I've always kind of thought like working in a movie theater would be so cool just to be able to see the movies. And, especially like sometimes, I've known people that worked at theaters, they would play the movies like for themselves after the theater closed and stuff. So it's just them in the theater. It'd be cool. What do you think about the Elvis movie coming out? I'm looking forward to that. It looks good. I heard Priscilla Presley and forgive me, the daughter's name was Priscilla's, was it the daughter that is trans? And forgive me on that. Who's somebody, I can't remember. But anyways, I know Priscilla Presley thought the movie looked really good. And so I am thinking that the Elvis movie is going to be good. I enjoy Elvis Presley movies. He was such an icon and a legend back in the time. And I know a lot of young kids and stuff are like, Elvis Presley movies or Elvis Presley music, not for me. Man, the bots are back and they're killing me here, making me making me bounce around here. Sorry about that. It does look good. He was such an icon. Can't wait for those. Yeah, I see your comments on the bots. And yeah, no, it does. It looks amazing. And any good movies from Dollar Tree lately? You know what? Let me tell you something. Where is this? Let me find this real quick. Did I already put it away? Oh, I did. I already put it away. Hang on. Let me grab this real quick. This is the last thing that I picked up at Dollar Tree. The Postcard Killings with Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Loved this movie. This was great. And it's so funny because if you look at it and look into it, it's so much like so many things similar to Taken, the movie Taken, Liam Neeson. And the crazy thing about it is you see her right there. The girl that played Liam Neeson's ex-wife in Taken also plays Jeffrey Dean Morgan's ex-wife in the Postcard Killings. Crazy. Being that the stories have so much in common, that was crazy that same actress, this is so small. I can't even read her name that small. Let's see if it's up here. No, they don't have her name up there. Oh, is it Famke Janssen? Is that how you say her name? Famke Janssen, that's her. But this was an excellent movie for $1.25. It's funny, I was watching. It was a Balzer saying guaranteed I was going to rate it 6.5. The ending, they set it up for a sequel. I don't like when they blatantly set up things for a sequel. So I was going to give it a 7.5, but I wound up giving it a 7. The Postcard Killings on Blu-ray, if you can get it at Dollar Tree, totally recommend you do that. It is definitely worth the watch. Okay, and I lost. NB Sox 44. What's up? Are you a Red Sox fan? Is that NB Sox 44? What's behind your name? What's the meaning of that? Kill a Care Bear, OGP at work, but trying to stay on. We'll probably watch tonight. You the man. No, Kill a Care Bear, thank you very much for being here. Don't get yourself in trouble, but thank you very much for being here and hanging out. Yeah, it's great. Yep, release it in the wild, my brother. Okay, Pimp Nasty has confirmed it. We're going to be doing another giveaway tonight. Pimp Nasty has confirmed that we are going to give The Haunting of the Whaley House out to another viewer. Poll question now. Start commenting down below if you all would. There's 40 of you here right now. Comment, let me know. Should I do the wheel again? Or should we do something only for those of you that are here right now? What do you want to do? Wheel? Or do you want to do like guess a number for those of you that are here right now? Let me know. Let's get your thoughts on this. Let's let you all decide how we're going to do this video. So start commenting down below. Let me know on that. Once I get to those comments, we will do that drawing. We will give this away again. Pimp Nasty Nasty, thank you very much for if this is something you don't need in your collection, thank you very much for letting us pass it on to somebody else. That is very, very cool of you. I've never had a winner do something like that before. That is awesome. You love to have the Curse of La Llorona. Yet the Curse of La Llorona was already given away to Ugly. So unfortunately, sorry, that one is gone, not coming back tonight. But the Curse of La Llorona, you can pick that up at Wally World if they have it near you there. Or I'm sure you can probably find it online pretty easily though. Keep the chat going. Yes, let's do it. Let's keep this chat going here. We got another giveaway tonight, so we're going for a while more. We're already we're coming up. We're 15 minutes away from 5 hours, so we're doing at least 5 tonight. This might be the longest OGP's live DVDs. Live DVDs, OGP's live movie news. This might be the longest one. Yes, no. God bless Pimp Nasty Nasty for recycling that movie there instead of just like tossing it. What if when Bruce Willis passes, we find out he was already dead the entire time, and M. Night just warned us all those years ago. This being M. Night's biggest twist. That'd be a big twist. That would be a big twist. I mean, here's the thing. Nowadays, with all the deep fakes and everything, you can make anybody look like anybody else. So that could be very scary. Desert Storm Andy. Love that name. Desert Storm Andy. Desert Storm. And you're wearing military. I'm pretty sure did you change your YouTube name? I think you had a different name back in the day, but I seem to remember. Just fill me in, Andy. Were you're I seem to remember a military Andy watching back in the day. Remember when this guy back in high school when he had I had the long hair and the phenomenal movie reviews and vlogs. With those fat dudes, didn't know he was still creating. Yeah, no, totally still doing the videos. I did step away from YouTube for a while. One, because I had several family members pass away, and so I took some time off. But also, when I got into production, when I was directing that movie last summer, I took a 5-month hiatus from YouTube to focus on the movie. And we started filming in May. We filmed some in June and pickup days in July. And I think we might have even went into August. So I had a very busy second half of the year. Well, starting in May, filming that movie. It's in post-production. So it's not out yet, but yeah, I was very busy. So I stepped away, but now I've been going hard at this since November now, and don't plan on taking any breaks anytime soon. So the content is going to continue coming. Just watch Flick 4 Horsemen with Randy Quaid. It was pretty good. Oh, that's cool. I don't know that I've seen that. Dennis Quaid. Okay. All right. Okay. Makes more sense. I can't, I'd have to go back and look, and I'd have to see that right there. Grim Life makes about 690. Okay. 11K estimated monthly earnings. Okay. So, yeah, that is interesting. That is that's a lot higher than I would expect based on views and stuff. But hey, maybe, I know they put out a lot of content. They put out a lot. But if they are making that much money, more power to them. But remember, at the same time, out of that money is costing their travel and everywhere they're going to do all that stuff. They are reinvesting in their channel quite a bit to have all that content, because they go to some really cool places. So they're obviously spending a lot of money on the channel as well. But I don't know anything about their finances, and I don't want to pretend that I do. Total movie hoarder 2 and thought about starting your own channel for fun at one point. Hey, it's never too late. Might as well get it going. What happened to the other guy who vlogged with you, the giant guy who buys DVDs? That's Fluffy Gamer. He has his own channel, Fluffy Gamer channel, and he doesn't put up videos that much anymore. He was for a while. I don't remember when the last Fluffy Gamer show came out, but he put up channels, Fluffy Gamer was putting up videos about picking up movies and stuff a while back. OGP, yes, born in California. Yes, a lot of family from back east, and there's in lies a lot of the ties to the New England area and the actually Ohio area as well. A lot of family in Ohio too. Love the wet one. Us fat boys got to stick together. Hey, Wet Movie One is one of the most sincere, genuine, cool people I know, and I wish his dumbass would get on here tonight. But I know he had an event, and so I don't know what he's up to or if he's busy or not. Hey, here's the thing with Wet Movie. He is battling. He is out walking all the time, trying to lose weight, and it's hard. Sometimes. You sneak a little snack in here or there or something, and then you regret it and all that. And I know he does, but he is doing everything. He is fighting. But, the older you get, your metabolism slows down and stuff, and it's not that easy. And there's, he's had some other issues, that things going on in life and stuff that he's battled with that are making that battle tough for him. But, just know that Wet Movie One he is really battling to try and, get back into shape, get back down to the weight he was a couple years ago and stuff. Gloom Bloom, what up? What up? Are you picking up? What's up, OGP? Are you picking up? Am I picking up what? Here we go. The second part, the Northman. I fully intend on getting the Northman. The price is a little steep, $28 for the 4K. But everybody has said that movie is great, and I cannot wait. I still haven't seen it. Cannot wait to see it. It is definitely one that I feel like is going to need to be in the collection. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and grab that, and I'll talk about my thoughts on it future video. And now maybe at some point also I will recap some of the things I picked up over the weekend here too tonight if we keep going long enough. Postcard Killer book is even more. Oh, so there's a book, Postcard Killer. Nice. So that's cool. 345 Kimbo, what's up? Been watching your videos for a few months. I want to say thanks for the amazing content. Thanks for the great work, or keep up the great work. No, thank you, Kimbo, for watching. That is very cool. And I love, I don't remember ever seeing your comments before, Kimbo. So thank you. I love when the new, new folks start commenting and stuff and getting to know some of the viewers and stuff. But thank you very much for watching. And, I appreciate you being here and enjoying. Hopefully I continue to, give you some good content. I will be putting out comment, but, hopefully you continue to enjoy that, for sure. Content is coming. Oh, that Cher's daughter was trans, right? Thank you. Yeah, no, Elvis, it was Priscilla. And gosh, what's their daughter's name? I can't believe I'm drawing a blank on the daughter's name. Will you be getting a cheeseburger lately? David, I will, because you know what? We have, my wife had got so many packages of cheeseburgers and hot dogs and sauce, like hot links. And there's so much food that we have that we didn't, use the other day at the party. She was prepared, for an army of people to show up. So I'm not going to go get one. I'm going to make my own cheeseburger when we're done here tonight. Sean Fleming, yeah, I'm definitely going to go get some more $1.25 movies here very soon. Josh says, us here, let's, the true ones, the viewers right now. Okay, it's almost 1 a.m. back in mass right now. Yep, spin, baby, spin. So we got one for spin and one for current viewers. Two for the current viewers. Do whatever. I'd love to have the movie. Okay, Okay, we got another bot. Got a block. Darn it. Sorry. Darn it. Okay, getting back. So we got 2. Kill a Care Bear says ones that are here. We got 3 for the ones that are here. There we go. 3 for the ones that are here. 1 for the wheel. Let's see. Love me some Fluffy. He does a lot of heavy lifting. And that's, in fact, I think what he's probably out doing right now, why he's not here with us, because he was out with the bad internet. Fluffy was picking and flipping a lot at one point. Yeah, he slowed that down a lot lately just because there hasn't been, he hasn't had that much luck finding great deals. People are picking up on it. Lisa is his daughter. Rest in peace, Kimball. Oh, Lisa Marie Presley. Thank you, Balzer. Like I said earlier, Balzer always got my back. Always. You don't remind me of 53, 341, 6 foot, hard to lose. Yeah, no. In your 50s, losing pounds is not easy. Judith Grimes is Kaylee Presley Fleming. Oh. Huh. So is that like Priscilla Presley's, is that like a daughter from her second marriage or something? Fire Red Ice, love to have the movie. Fluffy is Mr. Bookoff. Yep. Okay. So it looks like the votes are in. 38 people. We are going to, so let me get a piece of paper. We're going to do the number. We're going to do the guessing again. And we'll do it like we do before. So that way it will only be for the folks that are in the room right now. And so I need something that you can't see through. Where'd my notepads go? Hang on a second here. Here we go. Here's a notepad. Flip through the back of this right here. Okay, let me think of a good number here. Let me think of a really good number here. Okay, let me look at something here real quick. I'm thinking of a number. We're gonna do thanks to Pimp Nasty. We're gonna do a second drawing in just a moment here. I gotta get a number. I gotta think of a good number. And again, it will, just like the other contest, 1 to 100,000. And we're just gonna start off. You have to guess within 1,000 of the number. So if you went by comments, you'd win. Yeah, Sean. Killing it with the comments right now for sure. Definitely. Yep. And big ups. I want to keep that up here. Pimp Nasty. Big ups. Big ups to Pimp Nasty for putting this back out there. So here we go. Let's see. I'm going to... Here we go. Okay. I got some stuff helping me out here now. Okay. All right. Okay. So I picked. Where am I? Oh my God. Am I still there? I failed. Oh my goodness. I failed. Can you? Now I can hear myself. Did you guys? Oh my God, what's going on here? Hang on a second. There I am. Oh, nope. I can still hear myself. Can you hear me? Oh. Okay, can you hear me now? Okay, darn it. Let's try muting that one. Can you hear me now? Okay. How about now? So comment now if you can hear me. Why is that like that? Sound is off. Damn it. Okay. How's about now? Sorry. It was kind of loud. Why? Anyway, it sounds it's screwed up because I accidentally exited out here. So okay, you can hear me good. Okay, I have to move, but you know what? Nobody else is on, so I can actually ditch the headphones. Since I don't have a guest right now, I can lose the headphones. I have to hear in the headphones the guest, but since there's nobody on, I don't have to hear them. Hey guys, I haven't said start guessing yet. So we will start guessing here. Like I guess right now. Let's see. I wrote this number down. Tear it over here. And okay. Oh, that good. Okay. So I wrote a number down on this piece of paper. I'm gonna put it up here, right there. We can see it. And so let me look at let me make sure I remember because that was all goofiness. Let me make sure I remember what I wrote. Okay, yep. I remember what I wrote. I remember it's up here. Right there. Okay. So when I say go here in just a second, you'll start guessing, and the first person within 1,000 of that number will win. Dum, 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 dum. The hunt. Where'd it go? Will win the haunting of the Whaley House. So, on your marks. Okay, you guys, you're jumping the gun a bit. Hang on. Ready? On your marks. Get set. Oh, I'll post a comment. And this is where you're going to start as soon as you see my comment. Okay. And so my comment saying start is up there. So that is my starting point. Okay. So start guessing 1 to 100,000 within the first person to get within 1,000 of that number will win. So start guessing right now. I know some of you were already guessing. And can everybody still hear me okay? 8,500. No. There were so many guesses came in already. Sorry, I wasn't quite ready yet. Can you guys start? Are you still hearing me? Okay. 21,577 macabre. No. You're guessing within 1,000. So yeah, like that. This is not the winner, but that's a good guess. That's the way you want to guess. Nope. Nobody yet. Ortega. Nope. Ryan Kessler. Nope. Fire Red Ice. Nope. AZ Styles. Nope. Fire Red Ice. Nope. Keep guessing. Up from 1 to 100,000. We're guessing. First person to get within 1,000 will win that movie we are giving away right here. Rock Metal Guy 5, 950. Nope. 2,100. Nope. 5,500. Nope. Keep them coming. 7,400. Nope. 3,000. Nope. 28. Nope. 74,000. Nope. 76,000. Nope. There's a real simple formula to this. 1,600. Nope. 2,000. Nope. 41,000. Nope. 95,000. Nope. 80,000. Nope. I'll tell you, some of you have been fairly close. But you're guessing within 1,000. So you don't need like Ortega, 20,400. Like that's good. But if you just go 20,000, or like Ryan here, 13,000. That's all you have to do because the first person to guess within 1,000 of that number. Although I guess maybe because if we have two, that are like close or whatever, but it's the first person to get within 1,000. First person to get within 1,000. So here we go. Looking at some numbers. 33.8. No. 61,000. No. 111. Went over the mark there. Macabre 45,000. Ortega 23. Balzer 79. Nope. Rock Metal Guy 10,000. Like I said, there's been some that are close, and I'm going to go back and I'm going to look and make sure. And so when we do get that winner, 48,000. Nope. When we do get the winner, I am going to go back and verify. Balzer 90210. Great guess, but we already did that one. Hopefully my volume's not too loud for you guys right now. 30,000. Nope. 59,000. Nope. 22,000. Nope. And man, we've had some that are so close. 55,000. Nope. 40,000. Nope. 27. Nope. 69. Nope. We're going to get there. We're process of elimination. We're going to get here at some point. But if you just start guessing, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, sometime or another, somebody's going to get there. 85,000, no. 44,000, no. 33, no. 31, no. But we've had some that are close. 58,000, no. 98,000, no. Ortega, 37,000. You, Ortega, I believe, are the winner. 37,000. That's our number. Okay, you guys can stop guessing. I have a winner. Ortega, I just have to go back and make sure that I did not miss another comment that may have. I want to look at all the numbers before that just to make sure I didn't miss a guess. But Ortega at 37,000 should be the winner. The number written down, 37,501 is the number I wrote down. So let me go back, but I believe Ortega is going to be the winner. So I just need to scroll back through the comments and make sure. And anybody else, if you think that you had guessed that, and then you should be the winner, speak now, forever hold your peace. Let's see. I am not seeing anything in the neighborhood of 37,000. So let's go. I'm almost done verifying, guys. Bear with me for a second here. Rock Metal Guy at 35,000 was so close. I was like, oh man. But nope, it was 37. And okay, Ortega 949. Ortega 949, you are the winner. So, Ortega, this is yours. The dual sign, Cool Duder, Jose Prendez, Haunting of the Whaley House. You are the winner, Ortega. And so, I've clicked on your 47,000 guess, but it was 37. And stop. Whoop, there's the guess. There's the winning guess. But was there a 38,000? Did somebody guess 38,000? I did not see a 38,000. Let me see. AZ Styles. Did you guess 38? Let's see. Is there a 38? If there is a 38, I missed it. Let me see. 38 is closer because it's the 01. 38 is closer if that guess was put out there. So let me go back and look. Make sure. I want to make sure we're doing fair here. Let me get back to where I put, where I clicked start. Let me see. Okay, here's where I clicked start. Then 85, 56, 21, 69, 95, 41, 42, 100, 72, 55, 35, 10, 34, 82, 33,000, 22, 10, 100, 56, 90, 950, 55, 21, 15, 45,000, 28, 74, 3,000, 76, 500, 2,300, 600, 2,000, or 20,000, 41,000, 16, 850, 80, 95,000. Okay. Sorry, guys. I want to make sure I'm being fair. I want to make sure that I didn't miss anything. 7,600, 80,000. You can go back 30 years. Huh? 20,000, 96, 2,200, 3,500, 75, 11, 20, 55, 60, 91, 13, 20, 77, 70. That AR 1015 went 33.8, but that's not closer to 37. 88, 90, Macabre 45, Ortega was at 23, 65, 79, 28, 10,000, 48, 23, Sean, okay, then the 90210, then 23, 25, 59, 15, And we went 30,000, 67, 9. Sorry, this might be kind of boring, and I apologize, but I want to make sure we're being fair here and giving the correct winner. 66, 31, 55, 44, 69, 40,000, 55, 99, 1,200, 29, 58. There's Easy Styles got 58,000. 95, 85, 31, 44, 33, 35, 58, 98, 65, 76, and 37,000 was the first closest guess. So the first one within 1,000 right there was that Mr. or Mrs. Forgive me for assuming, but Ortega 949. Yep, I do believe my verification is correct. Ortega 949. You are the winner. Easy Style. Okay, just making sure. Yeah. Nope. I like to make sure that everything is fair. I don't. And like there was one contest where I thought somebody won, and we had to go back and check, and then no, it was somebody else. 1 to 250, allowing one guess on the next one. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? And that's where I would like to find a better way, to give, to do random giveaways like this. But if we don't have the wheel, sometimes What Movie One will scroll up and down on his phone, but I don't have, I'm doing it on the computer, so I don't have the phone to scroll up and down on wherever it lands. But Fire Red Ice Blue guessed 38 after 37, after Ortega hit the 37. Yeah. So Ortega is the winner. Yes. Congrats, Ortega. Thank you very much. All right. So Ortega, be sure hit me up, and Ugly needs to hit me up to get your copies of those. I will get them in the mail to you as soon as I get your info. So Ortega, hit me up on Facebook, Instagram, wherever you can send me a private message. So that being that, we're done with that. Let me just kind of briefly recap the weekend quickly. There will be a good video. It's going to be a lot of fun. My video that will be coming out Wednesday morning at 10 from this weekend's Monsterpalooza. And I don't in that video really go over my pickups and stuff. You'll see some of the stuff that I get, but you're not going to really see it, a pickup portion of that video. So I'm going to go over what I got right now and kind of talk about the weekend again. But as I walked in early in the morning, I went to the Severn table before, I was there by myself. Nobody else, none of the other crew was there or anything yet. And I picked up this, the female executioner. I picked that up because I saw that it was there and Master Chaos had picked it up, and it's not available yet. This is early release of it. So I grabbed that because I'd seen Master Chaos's video. And then this one, House on the Edge of the Park, I picked up because I love the artwork here, and hopefully it's a good movie. But I bought those two in the morning, as well as Perdita Durango on 4K and The Day of the Beast, because Fat Samurai Guy and I did a double feature of these one night at his house doing a movie night. They are on his second channel, so you can watch our reviews of these movies on his second channel. And these are both very fun, entertaining, fast-paced movies that are just outlandishly crazy. So I got those. Well, then Master Chaos walks in the door and he wants to go back over to Severn. So we go back over to Severn, and he's talking about, oh man, you should get this or this or this. And I'm going well, I already bought some movies, And then he sees something that he's like, well, that's out of print. They're not supposed to be selling anymore, so you should buy it. So Cruel Jaws, I was like, okay, I got to pick it up. Well, while I'm here, if you buy one movie, it's $20. If you buy 3 movies, it's $50. So you get $10 off. If you buy 5 movies, it's $75. So you're getting $25 off if you buy 5 movies. So I started looking. I'm like, well, I need a couple more. And then the guys there recommended this, The Sinful Dwarf. So I picked that up. And then I was like, okay, I need another one. And then I had like, 3 movies recommended to me. So I ended up with this, the Russian movie that they were talking about, The Devil's Reign, and Hey, Stop Stabbing Me, which is an absolute hysterical title. Hey, Stop Stabbing Me. So that's what I picked up in the way of physical media this week at Monsterpalooza. Then I got I'm not giving this away. Sorry, guys. This is Doug Bradley. I got autographed in person. It's not like, JSA or certified or anything, but I got this in person. This is for my collection. I was hoping the Doug Bradley would have something in the way of Pumpkinhead 3 Ashes to Ashes. He did not. So I got that. Ortega says, I basically got another autograph today. I also just got my letter from Jeffrey DeMunn today. Who's Jeffrey DeMunn? Forgive me for not knowing, if I should know. But that is very cool. Yeah, you got like a heck of a day. You got like 2 wins today for Ortega. And so that's what I picked up. Briefly to recap, so I got to Monsterpalooza at 9:30. They didn't open till 11. They actually opened like 5 minutes early. So by 11 o'clock, I was in the door. If I had to guess, I would say there's about 200 people in line ahead of me. Here, we're gonna do this while I talk about this. I'm gonna go full Master Chaos status while we're recapping. How's that? Is that a better look for OGP? Look, well, now I look like that guy who's gonna write you a speeding ticket, right? But so I get there to Monsterpalooza at 9:30, stand in line, and UFC predictions. You know what? We'll talk about UFC predictions just a minute after I do. Sean Fleming, gotta go pee yet? No, not quite yet. I'm all right now. But I'm feeling the effects of a lack of Diet Coke. I had a yawn a second ago. But we'll get it. We will talk about UFC predictions in just a moment here. So I get in the door, and there was probably only 200 people in line ahead of me. And first thing, I'm like, I'm going to go over to Nev Campbell's booth, and I'm going to see if I can get an autograph from Nev. I didn't plan on it, but I was like, you know what? Being that I'm this close in line, did we freeze again? What's going on here? I look like I froze up there for a second, guys. Gosh, hopefully my internet's not being a dookie brain again. So Balzer, South Fleming. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's funny. But got to go pee. Yeah, I froze on my end for a second. Hopefully I didn't freeze out there for you guys. But I'll continue rambling, pretending like the internet is going good. Hopefully it still is. There's another bot. Wonderful. So I went straight to Nev Campbell's line thinking, you know what? If I can get her, and get in a line that's not too long, I'll do that. And like I told Fonzie earlier Fonzie asked me if I was getting her. And I was like, I don't know. I don't want to stand in a long line. Well, by the time I walked in the door and went straight over, Fluffy says no freeze. Okay, cool. Thanks, Fluff. By the time I went over to Nev Campbell's booth, the line was already so full that they put up the sign saying, come back later. I was like, wow. So, okay, not getting Nev Campbell. I just didn't plan on sitting in any line, for an hour or two or whatever. I just wanted to, have some fun, check the area out, look at the vendors, get, quick autograph or two if I could here. That's why I wound up with Doug Bradley. His line wasn't that long. Yeah. Sheriff P. There you go. And OGP train, right? Instead of Roscoe P train, what's his name? Roscoe. What is it? What is his name on Duke's Hazard? P. Coltrane? Roscoe P. Coltrane? Is that what it is? Roscoe P. Coltrane? I don't know. I can't remember. But AZ South says Fluffy rocks. Yeah, Fluffy was getting some love a little while ago while he wasn't here. But I went over after Nev Campbell's booth was full. I was like, well, I'll walk around a little bit and check out the area, kind of get the lay of the land. And wound up seeing Doug Bradley. Had a short line because he wasn't there yet. And so I was like, I'm going to jump in here. And so I ended up getting this autograph from Doug Bradley. I did see a few other people, which made me go, man, I should have brought this movie or that poster or whatever to get, to add autograph on here and there. And oh yeah, Roscoe P. Coltrane. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we're not worried about spelling here, but it's the principality. But yeah, Roscoe P. Coltrane is what we were looking for there. Yep, thanks. And so got Doug Bradley, and he was really cool. Let me sit down next to him, take a picture, and just a really nice guy. And after that, walked around for a little bit and hit the Severn booth, and I got that first group of movies. Then I got the message from Wet Movie 1 that they were arriving, him and Master Chaos. So I went up toward the front, and it's kind of funny because I was like recording. You'll have to wait and see the video, but I was recording, kind of snuck up on those guys. So it was a lot of fun. And then after I met up with them, we were walking, and we didn't get too far before we ran into Sean. And then after that, we hopped in the line, went to tour the museum, which had all kinds of on-screen used monsters, props, outfits, like wardrobes. They had, and I got to look into it because I can't remember on it if it was like screen used or not, but they had a life-size Yoda there that was really cool. I was very surprised to see anything from Star Wars there. Just did not expect that. But this is his whole Star Wars display. Went out of there, and then Master Chaos wanted to grab some autographs, but the lines were long, so we're like, okay, well, let's go, whatever, walk around. And then MC was like, well, let's, I want to go over to Severn. So we went back to Severn, got these movies. And then after that, he was going to, that's when Master Chaos was going to go take a break, and him and his son went across the street to get something to eat. So walked around with Cool Duder and Web Movie 1 for quite a while. And that's when I ended up picking up this t-shirt. And then kind of about it. I did get to see, we saw Fonzie there, and saw Fonzo, and talked to those guys for a while, and saw a few other people, and chatted up with a bunch of different people, but had a great day. Not too eventful in the way of like getting autographs, just because the lines were pretty insane. Usually conventions on Sunday are not as busy as Saturdays, but this one was just as busy Sunday, from what I was told, as it was Saturday, which is kind of crazy. Usually, a lot of people come Saturday because if there's guests that are going to be there a certain day, usually they're there, they're there Saturday and not Sunday. But the Screamcast being there all weekend, the whole thing was busy, and it was so hard because they were only letting so many people in line. So you couldn't, it wasn't like you could just get in a 4-hour line for Nev Campbell. They were capping it. So a lot of people had to come back and get those autographs that they couldn't get the day before. So it stayed really busy. Anyways, it was a great time. I'm glad I went. And honestly, I was a little on the fence. I wasn't sure if I was going to go, because during that live stream the other day, when the shit hit the fan across the street, running back in the house, like, nailed my foot on an exercise bike and like broke my toe. Like half of my foot's all like purple right now. And standing around like too long hurts. But I really wanted to go. And, if for absolutely nothing else, I wanted to get these signed by Master Chaos for the giveaway today. And so that, and then, it's Monsterpalooza. It's a fun time. So it was cool. And I actually brought my daughter and her friend, and, they had some fun. Let them pick up a few things, and so they got some cool stuff, t-shirt, and like my daughter got this kind of cool belt chain thing, and so that they had some fun, I think. And after that, we drove it's like 2 blocks away. We went to King Taco and had lunch, and man, absolutely love King Taco. If you haven't seen, I think we did a food review on them a while back. King Taco, if you're ever in the LA area, if you don't know, you got to go find yourself King Taco. Such good food. And then drove home. And so it was a nice, smooth day. But I hung out as long as I could before, my foot was throbbing too bad where I really had to sit down. So yeah, I had a great time hanging out there at Monsterpalooza. And then, hey, this coming Thursday night, going to hang out with Master Chaos again, talking Severin. Really looking forward to that. I've already spent my money. I don't know that I'm going to go crazy with the Severin sale because I did go crazy with Vinegar, and I've already bought some Severin stuff from this past weekend. So we'll see. Who knows? There may be something there that they're like, oh, it's going to go out of print, or it's going to run out. It's out of print, so you got to pick it up now. In situations like that, maybe I'll spend some money on stuff like that. But don't really have any plans to pick up anything specific right now. So, but we'll see. We'll see what happens with their sale. But I had a great time. It was a lot of fun hanging out. And yeah, you know what? Seeing Cool Duder and Wet Movie 1 hanging out was cool. And hopefully, that's kind of the elephant in the room for the weekend, that we have to address. And so, hopefully that is that first step, like Master Cass was saying earlier, toward them, their friendship, growing back to what it was. We'll see, though. We shall see. So, anyways, that is it about Monsterpalooza. Done talking about that. Now, predictions. Where was that comment? Where'd it go? Sean, got to take blood pressure and blood thinner meds. Oh man, yeah, no, don't forget that stuff. Love to talk to everyone. Falling asleep, 1:23 a.m. Hey, Sean, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. Hopefully you'll join us next Monday as we do this all again. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. Yeah, don't forget the medicine there yet. Do not forget that. So what were we talking? Where were we at? AZ Styles. AS. I don't know why I think I always call you AZ Styles, but it's AS. It's A Styles 28. Why do I always say AZ? Because I'm lazy and not reading properly. A Styles 28. A Styles 28. So let's go ahead back over here and do this. So take that down so we can see. Okay, there we go. So we got Glover Teixeira versus Jiri. Is it Jiri Prochazka? Jiri Prochazka? I'm horrible with names. Here's the thing. Teixeira is a bad dude, but Jiri is also 28-3. And there's a reason he's fighting for the belt. So that, I don't know. That one, I am torn. It's going to be a pretty even match. If I was betting, I would probably go with Glover just because the experience. Once you win the belt, you have that experience. And so you know what it takes to win a belt. And to go 5 rounds. And I don't know what Jiri has done in the way of fights going 5 rounds. And until Shevchenko loses, you cannot bet against Valentina. You cannot. Bullet is going to win that fight. And then this one, their names, man, boy, this is like, I would be a train wreck trying to pronounce the last names of Joanna and even her first name, Zhang. Is it Zhang? This one's tough, easy. They're fairly well matched, but I think Joanna is where I'm going to go just because what I remember of Zhang, look at that 21-3. It's an amazing record, but I just feel like I wasn't sold, on her last, fight that she's guaranteed to just go in and whoop ass like Valentina would. So I would pick Joanna, and that's about it. The others, Ramazan, I could talk about, but Jack Della Maddalena, I don't really know about, and the other 2 guys, not too familiar with. There's so many UFC fighters, it's hard to keep track of everybody. But bet on Bullet, that's for sure. You can bet on Bullet. That would be my prediction right there. Let's get back over here. Man, stinking bots. Okay. Macabre, I think I saw a video of your first time at Monsterpalooza. I think it was 2016 or 2015. It might have been 2015, but I think it was 2016. I can't remember. Might have been 2015. I really can't remember. But yeah, no, that first time at Monsterpalooza was like, wow, I'd never been to anything like that before. It was very cool experience. And, been to a few conventions since then. And, and there's, Monsterpalooza in California is like the cream of the crop. But, they're all, if you're there with friends, all the conventions are fun, no matter what. But Monsterpalooza, they had the museum that they had that year was, man, they had some screen use stuff that was like from The Exorcist, like all kinds of really cool stuff that I was just like, wow, crazy. We said the same about Amanda, though. Okay. Okay. Oh, referring to my pick here. Not following the comment. Glover, Valentina, Joanna. Oh, were you saying Joanna? Is that what you were talking about? And when it came across as Amanda there, JJ, Jiri. Okay, lost to King Mo. Okay. Yeah, here's the thing. There are so many, and I'm horrible with names, but there's so many UFC fighters. It's hard to keep track of all of them and all the different divisions and everything. But obviously, the big stars and everything know them. And little doggy woke up. My little doggy. Sorry about that. Yeah, something happened outside that caused. It's probably my daughter coming home. Daryl's at the door. God, I hope not. Yeah, if you guys really did get that GoFundMe going for Daryl, I'm gonna be mighty disappointed because Daryl probably deserves to stay in jail for a while. If not, maybe down at the sanitarium to kind of get his head right. I still got this going on. My bad. I meant to take that down. My fault. Here I am just chatting with that thing up there. But yeah, no, the little doggy did get going. Sorry, you're obviously not listening to headphones. Sorry about that. But yeah, no, something did cause the dogs to go apeshit a second ago. But with that being said, we are at 5.5 hours now. This is, I do believe, by far the longest OGP's live movie news. Just a quick little recap, and then I think I'm going to hit the road. So any other questions or anything you guys want to throw out there real quick, have at it, and I'll try to get to them. But anyways, once again, if you haven't yet, if you would hit the thumbs up button, if you're enjoying the video. If not, no hard feelings. Hopefully you're enjoying it, so hit the thumbs up. I'd appreciate that. Make sure you subscribe so you get the notifications. You don't want to miss the video coming out Wednesday morning, and there'll be something later in the week. And then next week on Monday, we'll see you again doing this right here. And do want to mention again, let's get back to this. It is Jurassic World Dominion Week. That's coming out. Probably be able to catch that as early as Thursday night. I know where I'll be Thursday, not watching Jurassic, but I'll be on my Master Chaos live stream. And The Northman tomorrow, 4K, $28, Best Buy and Walmart. Target's $30, and I think Amazon was also like $28. And I got to get caught up on Obi-Wan, and I got to work on getting caught up on Stranger Things. That's where I am at. So that's it. That's what I'm thinking about in the important stuff to check out this week. That's all I really got to mention. Yep. Well, thank you very much all for watching. Sean Fleming, yeah, this was a lot of fun. This was a great live stream tonight. I really appreciate everybody being here. The interaction. I could ramble all night about stuff, but when the interacting and getting a lot of comments from you all is definitely what makes me willing and wanting to stay on here for 5.5 hours. So it's been a lot of fun. I appreciate you all for being here. Thank you very much. As Master Chaos said, you know what? We all just need to love each other and treat each other. I'm going on my tangent now, but just treat each other with respect. It's a tough world. It is. I'm pretty sure you mentioned that too. Life is tough. If we all, just loved each other a little bit more, and just a little nicer to each other in public, I think the world will be a much more pleasant place. Macabre Cafe. Yeah, hey, definitely. Thank you very much. See you next time, hopefully, for sure. Yes. But take care of yourselves. You know what? I like to say some people are still all about the masks. There have been like kind of an uptick in COVID cases, so you can't blame them. So if the people want to wear masks and you don't, just give each other a little extra elbow room, a little space, for the, the whole social distancing and all that. And so, we can just, all get along and just love each other. But thank you very much for watching. Yeah, it is. It is. We're 3 hours earlier. So yeah, no, definitely. If you got to get up to go to work tomorrow too, yeah, 1:30 in the morning is very late. So thank you all very much for being here. Appreciate you, every single one of you that jumped in tonight, and I will see you Thursday night on Master Chaos channel, and then next Monday back here for next week's OGP's live movie news. Until then, bye bye everybody.